and prove it for ourselves that that's what you see up there.
Then how would you prove that the photographs are real? What would you compare them to? Do you have a real photograph that you took yourself to make a comparison? Or are you just going to believe that that's what it is because that's what you've been told?
But then why would they lie? That's my question. Like what is the motivation behind keeping this all under wraps?
They get a good salary from it?
Did you ever lie for something you wanted, dude?
Why would they get a good salary from this?
They're lying about being able to have that vantage point, bro. That's what they're lying about.
500 years ago, flat Earth was normal.
Explain what you mean. Why would they lie?
They are lying about being able to gain that vantage point. It gives a sense of power and authority that they don't really have. They don't have that ability. They're not going to that place. That place doesn't freaking exist. They don't do what they're saying.
So they just convince everyone in the world that the Earth is flat because they like.
No, that's not. No, they're not doing that. They're tricking you into thinking that they can do something that they can't.
Why?
I don't know. Go ask them.
Oh, you don't know? Oh, okay, good. Thank you for answering.
No. I know it's a lie, though.
No, that's enough. Thank you.
We could guess. We could say it's for money, power, to hide more land, more resources. We could say it's for sociological control reasons.
So it's just
we're not them, mate.
Right?
You're one reason. They got you wrapped around their little finger.
And what did they gain from it?
Hey, Milo, why they are not showing
your subservience, bro?
Subservience in what way?
You've never dealt with a sociopath, a person who enjoys lying?
To not question them.
They
got you all wrapped up in awe and wonder at how magical and awesome they are that they can do this stuff.
Why about?
I will trust them. I'll trust them with my life now. I'll stand 6 feet apart from people and won't touch anybody for 3 years.
So in other words, like you've already admitted, you don't know. That's great.
You were first told about the globe when you first learned about it in school. Did you question it as much as you're questioning this right now? Or did you just go, okay, I'll believe that and I'll repeat it like a parrot? Is that what you did?
Well, it's just curious why you don't know why what they would get from me believing the Earth is round. What do they get from that? Oh, I just believe them. They like power. Oh, so in what way does that manifest? Are you just going to conspire? Do you have proof of anything?
It's simple. If they lie, they have something to hide.
But why would they hide it?
Yeah, why they are hiding, for example, the North Pole that Mercator was drawing to us,
showing to us. In other words, where you can.
Why they are Why they are hiding that?
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
$250 billion a year that they get.
About that, I have proven, but you don't have.
They can pretend to invest in that and instead funnel it into something else more clandestine.
Invest in what?
Something clandestine that they don't want you to know about.
Right. So where's the money going exactly?
That would be their secret, wouldn't it? That would be their secret. How the fuck would I know? Just because I know that the Earth is flat, how would I know what they're actually spending the money on?
Right. So they want us to believe that the Earth is flat, right?
No.
So that they can use money on things that you haven't specified and can only
No, they want you to believe that space exists. No, they want you to believe outer space exists, and that they can invest money into studying it and exploring the outer reaches of whatever, of the atmosphere, because that's the only place that they've gone. Only 27 people said that they've been past that low Earth orbit, right? And that they can send pieces of metal way out, millions of miles to the edges of the solar system, and sends telescopes millions of miles out
what's beyond the moon?
To study the beginnings of the origins of the universe.
Does it just stop? How does it stop? What, is there just a giant dome? What's beyond the dome?
I don't know.
What do you mean outer space doesn't exist?
Why you want speculation?
Because it doesn't make sense what he's saying.
Yeah, you know what? It doesn't make sense. This, you know. Look at this. Look, pay attention. I'm talking. Pay attention. This doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Tell me why.
A vacuum next to a gas pressure.
No, don't try and change the goalpost.
No. I'm showing to you. Outer space is fake. But I'm proving to you. You are not proving anything. You just blah blah blah.
Okay. Well, let me prove something. Yeah. So let me
prove your
okay.
globe model inside the vacuum chamber, please. Prove it.
He says that outer space doesn't exist, right?
I just prove to you. Yeah,
so
you have a vacuum. Right? You have a vacuum next.
No, hold on.
To gas. What happens?
You could say there's a dome beyond the moon.
No, you want to make speculation. You want to make speculation,
right?
okay?
But then what's beyond that dome?
Yeah, you want to make speculation. You know, I'm not playing your game.
Milo,
I'm not playing your game, man.
You don't have an answer.
I don't have to play your speculation game, Milo.
He doesn't need to have an answer. He's asking you, how do you have a gas pressure adjacent to a vacuum?
Of course he would be asking me because he can't answer my question.
Yeah, you are the one that can prove it.
What's the universe expanding into?
Again, just not answering.
If you can't tell me, then the universe mustn't be expanding.
Right. So then what's happening exactly? So what's happening? So where does it stop?
You tell me. Where does the universe stop?
Yeah, so you don't know. There's outer space.
Yeah, you don't know about your story either.
Outer space.
There's questions unanswered in your side too, bro.
Exists.
So don't try and pull that card like it's some sort of gotcha.
Outer space exists. You know,
no, I just did thank you, man. Look at it. You are just blah blah blah. I did put an X from it right there in your face.
Perfectly valid.
How about you show me that globe model inside of a vacuum chamber? Make it work.
Again, it's just like what's beyond the moon.
It doesn't work. Okay. It's a fairy tale story. It's just a fairy tale story. You just believe it. Listen, you just believe in something no one did prove to you.
Can you calm down a little bit? All right, I'm going to ask some questions.
Hello.
Prove your claims, please.
Is the universe expanding into? How big is the nothingness? Like, how big will it expand until it can't expand anymore? Do you know that?
What's the alternative?
Well, we're being told that the universe is expanding into nothing. That's what we're told. That's the story. So I'm at... Yeah, that's the story that we're being told. So I'm...
Endless isn't the same as nothing.
How much nothing is there?
When you talk about nothing, there's much substance.
Can you make something from nothing?
So what you're telling me?
Why are we here? Therefore, you ask, can we make something out of nothing?
All you want to do is speculation. All you want to do is speculation. Okay, you are doing speculation.
Listen.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
You're rejecting my answer because
I'm masking you. Okay. You are just want us to make speculation.
You just asked me, how do you get something out of nothing? Well then, how do you exist in the first place? How does anything exist in the first place?
Listen, I did ask you a question, and you are asking me with another question. You know, you're not proving anything. You are not proving anything. You are just doing semantics.
Think about my answer.
Yeah.
Think about it. Yeah, my question also serves as an answer to you.
Keep playing your speculation game.
My speculation game. Okay.
Yeah.
Just like how there's no...
Did you prove the globe? First, did you prove the globe? Do you have proof to prove? Do you have proof to show to us?
Right?
Listen, do you have proof to show to us? Do you have proof to show to us?
Proof of what?
Milo, you have still not answered the question of Miguel. How can you have gas?
Pretty much every single question.
Excuse me, I have not finished this sentence.
Your excuse.
May I?
Go ahead. Sure.
Okay. You still haven't answered the question of Miguel, which was, how can you have gas pressure without the container? And wait, second, you still haven't answered the question of T-Dub. Where is the universe expanding into.
Right, and none of you have answered my question, so why should I entertain yours? Right, so that settles it, doesn't it?
No, you are just
really. You think you have won?
I've had a good time.
You are actually saying that you cannot answer.
Hang on a sec. I did answer him. I said I don't know. Is I don't know an answer, or is it not an answer?
He's done a hit and run.
The pussy flex.
Well,
you didn't speculate and tell him a cool story.
So, it is interesting because the other guy, Villain Clown, because I did forget his name, but he was posting that photo claiming that those clouds are lit by the sun, but actually it was fires at California beneath those clouds. Isn't that interesting?
Okay, is there another is there another Glober here? Because the other one run. Is Dave a Glober? Dave, can you answer the question of Miguel? How can you have gas pressure without a container? And please answer the question of T-Dub. Where is the universe expanding into?
I'm asking questions,
okay,
trying to learn.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough. That means you cannot answer it. That means it makes no sense. Do you agree?
I can't dispute it.
Fair enough.
By Milo's standards, your peer that just was talking before, that's a win for us. If you say I don't know, but it's not. That's just being intellectually honest.
That's fine. He left.
No, bro. No, I'm saying it's not a win. It's not a lose. You're just admitting that you don't know. You don't have enough information to be able to answer that question sufficiently, right? And burden shouldn't be on you to answer questions about things that we asked him.
Okay. So I had heard that there was a Flat Earth server event going on last week that everybody was in. Is that what's going on? Because the chat was very, very, very empty a few days ago.
We have events.
I asked what was going on.
We have events almost every day.
Was that the one with Indio and whatever dude it was? By any chance? Is that the one you mean?
Possibly. I don't remember who told me that, but it sounded like a big event.
Well, so we're not always here either, but yeah, it could have been during that one with Indio and Blitz, or maybe another person. I don't know if there was another one. But sometimes we're on another server, so could have been the day we were at the home server too. That was a pretty big event. Yeah, we're kind of divided up between 3 servers at the moment. So,
what's the difference between each server? Do you have differences of opinion in each server?
No, we got home base, and then we've got what we do here. We've just like rented a channel, we're just proxy, and then there's another server that we do the same thing in, that we were invited to open a channel and discuss the topic in that server as well. Pretty much what goes on here, but it's the server that the other server is dedicated to teaching people English, with some side topic channels for people to practice what they've learned while they're learning English. So, and the owner thought it was a good topic to discuss. and wanted us to start
That's
up there.
cool.
So, yeah.
So I don't want to derail, but I was curious. It sounded like whenever y'all were explaining, y'all also touched on other things that could also be conspiracies, such as COVID-19. Kind of want to hear y'all's thoughts on that.
Well, unfortunately, due to the terms of service of Discord and YouTube, we can't talk about medical issues, bro. Kindly stop from it. Refrain from talking about it any further. We're liable to lose the server, the channel, the both YouTube channels for talking about medical stuff. Sorry, mate.
Yeah, sorry. I alluded to it, but only for the intention of just as an example of if they can get you to believe one thing, right, you'll believe anything. Right? Like this, especially something as huge as, you know, your entire cosmological view, right? Like then that's getting you to do something like that is just easy, right? Easy peasy, Japanesey. You'll follow the herd, no problem. Right? You already follow the herd in this other huge, massive, monumental way. So, you know.
Interesting.
Just within in a lot of different like aspects of society and academia and fields of study or whatever. So and governmental authority, like just project this image to the rest, to you know, to their constituents that there's something that should be venerated and admired and respected and trusted and followed, etc. Right? Without question, without doubt, right? All that, right? So it's like you shouldn't do that. Like maybe, you know, boy cried wolf. You know, maybe one day they'll be telling the truth, right? But you should always come at what you're presented. It doesn't matter who it is. If they're presenting something to you, you should come up with a critical mind, you know, and not just. This is why people get scammed online and on phone calls and things like that, right? Because they don't think like that. They don't like. Hang on a second, right? Wait a sec. Hold up. Let me check this. You know.
You want a better example, dude? Look what happened when they told us that toilet roll was running out.
Oh,
Everybody freaked out. Everybody freaked out and went out and bought toilet roll. And did it run out? Oh my, it ran out. Oh. I bet everybody stocked up on stuff on the shelves that was going out of date and the same fail swoop. Because it was, oh, we were there and right, we've got a toilet roll, let's stock up on everything else because if toilet roll's going to run out, well, what else could run out? Boom, and all the old stock gets shifted.
Yep. People.
Some of us are old enough to see the games, dude. That's our point. Some of us are old enough to see the games, and wise enough, thank God, or thank whatever you like, wise enough to take a breath before we react.
Yeah, nothing and nobody should be immune from thorough scrutiny, including us, what we say here. And we encourage you, we present information to you. Don't expect you to just take it on face value and just walk out and, believe it, yay. You know, like, no. Go look into it, check it, test it, verify it, falsify it. Do anything you can. Like, if you're interested, that is. If you don't care, then I don't care, you know, either. I don't care if you don't care.
T-Dub, what's your profile picture of? I've been curious about that.
I borrowed it off a friend who suggested it to me based on my old profile picture.
this was kind of like an older version, but still antiquated. So it's like, yeah. So I just yeah. And then
I just didn't know if it was like some kind of iconic person or something, but it's definitely an interesting photo.
Yeah, I got no idea who it is.
As for other conspiracy theories, I'm not trying to shoot you down, dude. I'm not nitpicking. But the difference between flat Earth and all these other things that you've been told on the internet and in media is that they are theories. This isn't. This is tangible and testable and measurable and empiric. It relies on natural law and the boundaries and constraints of that. So yet again, sorry dude, somebody trolled you into thinking that we were at it. We're actually not.
Yeah, exactly. I'll do like your own natural experience of reality is just that you are on a motionless plane, right? You don't see the curvature. You don't experience this place as a big giant spinning ball in outer space. You just don't. You interpret things that they've told you about your experience as being that, but in its rawest state, you just without someone whispering in your ear things about it, you don't sense that. Right? You don't perceive that. You probably would have never have guessed that, ever, right?
When I was little, when I was really, really wee, some 50 odd years ago, we went to a place like near the shore but high in elevation. It's called the Braes, the Paisley Braes. And you can see the ocean. You can see way out in the ocean on a clear day. And I saw the ships away out on the horizon. And my grandfather had me on top of the car looking to see with binoculars. And he said, "Do you see the ships away out on the horizon, son?" And I said, "Yes. Is that them going over the curve of the earth, Papa?" And he laughed. And he went, "Aye, son, that's what they say." Until I tested that for myself, I believed what he said. To me, he affirmed it. And then everything through school and whatnot affirmed it even further. Only when I tested it and checked.
Yo, so is the earth flat, yes or no?
Yeah, man.
Fucking right.
Sans topography.
Fucking right. Thanks to Minecraft.
Where do you think Minecraft got the idea, dude? Come on, man.
Cheers from Canada, brother. Have a good one.
God bless. Stay safe in the Principality.
So it's more like, do you think that physical reality is trying to deceive you? It's conspiring to like trick you? Because that's what they'll tell you. Like, that's an illusion. Yeah, you don't see the curve, but it is. It's just an illusion. Right? You don't feel the earth moving, but it is. Trust us. It's just an illusion. Right? The sun moving across the sky, it's not really moving. That's just an illusion. The conspiracy really is like that they're saying that the earth is conspiring to deceive you.
I'm looking up. So I'm looking up these models for flat Earth where the sun and the moon, they're basically rotating in a circle, right? Is that how it's moving?
That's a theory.
Some people, yeah, it's an idea some people have.
Yeah, that's a kind of theory, but it's sort of been strawmanned on us. I think it might be from, I could be wrong here, somebody sort me out, Zetetic astronomy. But the idea is that the sun moves in an analemma across the seasons, i.e. it moves between the tropics of Capricorn and Cancer, I think it is, not nearer the north and further to the south, and that brings us seasons. Now that would suggest an orbit above us in a circular fashion. That's implied. Nobody's actually seen this full circular orbit to claim that that's fact. But yeah, that's one theory of what it could possibly be. But again, the map that you see it projected onto, that's the AE map, which is the azimuthal equidistant, which is a projection of the globe, in a sense. It's just the globe flattened out.
Okay, so can y'all post a picture of the true flat Earth map in the side chat?
There isn't one, dude. I wish we could.
You can't?
No. We can't. How can we go and gauge the actual distances between countries and the lands across international borders? And how can we go beyond the 60th parallel south, where you're not allowed to go on free independent research? Like, you can go down to Antarctica for a holiday or whatever, but, you know, I mean, there's just no actually going and checking all this stuff out.
Mm.
Wish I had the money. Wish I had the money to even apply. I wouldn't throw it at it, though. Wouldn't throw it away. I would do good with the money. Even if you got the money, the chances of getting an application? Nah, forget it, mate.
Does anyone remember?
Yeah, going a wee jolly down to Antarctica and hang about with them for 6 months and play part of the research or whatever they're doing down there. But you are not going any further, especially in free exploration. No way. It's too dangerous.
Does anyone remember? What was the name of that guy? Vilandiris.
Jarle Andehoy. Yes, Jarle Andehoy. Yeah, I'll post you a link, dude. Somebody tried to go... Yeah, and it went very, very badly.
No. You're talking from the Norwegian guy. I'm talking from the... Yeah, I'm talking from the guy who was here in the chat. Accidentally, he sounds like... How was the name of the Norwegian who was arrested 2 or 3 times?
Jarle Andehoy. You sound like Jarle Andehoy.
I just wanted to ask, do you remember when Vilandiris was baiting Jedi for 3-4 hours? He said when he said at the end,
did you say baiting?
Because no, debating.
All right, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, at the end when Jedi was gone, he said, "No, I think Jedi was here." Jedi asked him, "Why do we see further when the air is clearer in Antarctica?" You remember when he said he thinks maybe because Antarctica is flatter? What did he mean by that?
Yeah. Strange that it's the highest continent on Earth there. And is it Antarctica or Australia that's the flattest continent? I think it's Australia that's the flattest continent. And Antarctica is the highest and second flattest or something like that.
Yeah, we don't know because they don't let anyone beneath the 60 years. 60 years, is that right?
That's right, 60 South Parallel, yeah. But they do tell us that Antarctica has the highest average elevation. Yeah, above sea level.
Yeah, they tell us.
Cheers, mate. And thanks, Miguel. Faster than me. I'm getting old.
Thank you.
I kind of wish Flat Earth wasn't true. I always wanted to fly the Millennium Falcon, or thought I was maybe descended from a Jedi, but it's actually all nonsense. My dreams are ruined.
Well, I'm still a fan of Star Wars, but when they jump from a ball to another ball, that's another story.
Yeah.
Anyway, but I love the story.
See, the thing is, I mean, it's science fiction, and that's another thing that's sort of been lopped off or whatever, not noticed anymore. It's science fiction, same as the globe and heliocentrism. It's a fictitious model. Can't confirm it's real. It's belief.
I was remember sadly. So he did let's say George Lucas did start from episode 4. So when he did the one of Star Wars, there's a scene where when they went to this underwater city, and they have gas pressure. They are breathing, but it is contained. So very interesting.
Yeah, dude. What's his name? The Gungan City. What's the character everybody hates?
Jar Jar Binks. No.
That's his world. Is that the one you mean?
Yeah, that was his world. I think he was banned out of it, right? He was banned from there.
Exactly.
Don't tell me we've sick. Sorry, dude.
Yeah. I was remember a few movies like Dark City and the Truman Show. The Truman Show is very interesting because the guy he did born in a studio, inside the studio, and he's living a lie. Everybody is lying to him. But then it's amazing how the guy did start to, seeing many things that was suspicious. So he did, it's interesting the way he did wake up to the truth. Very interesting. And true man, true man. So very interesting that movie.
Isn't there a scene in Truman's Show where he says there is no South Pole?
I don't remember that.
When he's standing in front of the mirror and talking to himself.
That rings a bell. When did the Truman Show come out?
Let me see. I think it was in the 90s.
That's interesting. Very, very interesting. See, my hat goes off to Hollywood. I mean, even if that's like just to tell the public, look, be careful of what you just trust blindly. Maybe it's this just theoretical paradigm, the way they staged it and wrote the story. You can be fooled easier than you think. Test things, test all things. My hat goes off to Hollywood for that. Whether they were trying to tell us the Earth was flat or not, I don't know. Like The Simpsons and the Dome and all of that stuff. A lot of people have parodied Flat Earth. But, yeah, if that's the timeline, yeah, that's interesting as well.
I mean, it is simply possible for someone to mock, ridicule, scrutinize, or otherwise, a narrative or a worldview without necessarily stating one position or another, right? So, and you do find that in Hollywood and on TV series, comedies and things, where they mock, right? Heliocentrism, astronomy, and all these kinds of things. Not because they're trying to push any kind of like opposing worldview, right? They're just looking at those fields and those ideas and saying, I can make fun of this. This is hilarious, right? That's all they're doing.
Yeah, kind of.
I was remember that scene from Lion King when they are there looking at above, doing speculation what are the stars above, and Pumbaa is saying it's ball of gas, balls of gas, and the how you say Simba was saying other thing, but the Timon, so it was more like a little more realistic, but it was so they are mocking about it.
Yeah, is it a meme or did he say something about with you it's always about gas?
Yeah.
Somebody was saying earlier on, I don't know if it was, I can't remember his name now, Vivian or whatever his name was, about all the different models. And because I had said about heliocentrism being just a model, just the current faith-based idea. And he said, oh, no, they teach umpteen different models and whatnot. But I never got the chance to ask him, if that's a fact, why did they stop teaching the flat earth model? Why is it now touted as an archaic belief system? They removed it from all the school books. There's very little reference to it other than, ha, idiot humans used to think this. They fell off the edge, ha. But yeah, we can teach umpteen different models for gravity or theoretical paradigms as possible realities. But yeah, you try and teach flat earth in school or a conceptual idea that, earth might be as we experience it. No. You'll be homeschooling your child if you want to start that.
I did read about this flat earth navigator, Portuguese navigator, Pedro Álvares Cabral. So, the guy that, between quotes, discovered Brazil, to the Portuguese. But I was reading in English, and it was saying, those guys were flat earthers, and they were doing navigation, but they were doing at the same time discoveries. So that falling off the edge, it was actually a fear, of that time, because they were already knew that this flat, and. But they were fear of the unknown. What's next? So there was a fear about what's next. So yeah. But when they found water is contained, there's no more fear, and it was normal at that time.
Yeah, and some of those fears are actually founded in known sea events in certain areas. Like if you try and go around the hope of good faith or whatever, you'll have a hard time. And back then, if you went out to sea, if you went far enough, yeah, there's whirlpools and storms and stuff, yeah. The sea can turn into dragons and monsters pretty rapidly, dude. And you ain't coming back. So you may as well have fallen off Earth. Yeah, they were scared, mate, yeah. And that's been manipulated and now used to pillory us or laugh at us or whatever.
Yeah, what is interesting? That navigation way from Lisbon to India. So they they were using this sailing boat with a like a triangle sail, and with that they could do a zigzag against the wind. So that was very interesting, and it's the same way that birds, when they fly against the wind, they are controlling their wings. Sometimes they do like this zigzag. I think they did inspire on that.
Yeah, that's the problem as well. Initially with distance and seafaring, you have to tack according to the wind. Set your sail so that it catches with the wind from whatever angle it's coming, and make the only use you can of that movement, or you go backwards or go nowhere. And it's another thing that I think celestial navigation was realised as fixed points above certain places on Earth, and just keep heading for that star. You might have to go right and left hundreds of times, but if you get to that star, you'll get to the landmass you want to be at. But yeah, it's seafaring under sail is scary, man. Even little boats under sail is scary.
Yeah.
I was only watching yesterday something about so back in the day there was rare reports from sailors, captains of ships that had recorded huge waves like out in the ocean, like 120 feet tall and stuff like this, right? They'd come back and tell, right, and be ridiculed and mocked, right, laughed at because, the scientists said, nah, that they don't occur. That's impossible. You'll never get waves out in the ocean that tall. And it was only in relatively recent modern times that they'd measured at least 80 feet tall waves. So it wasn't so far-fetched anymore to think that such waves could occur. And then they think they still speculate as to how they get that high, right? They think that it's two merging crests or something that causes this this rise, and but they accept that it's at least possible now because they know 80 feet's definitely possible. They recorded it. Some oil rig thing recorded it. Yeah, with an actual measurement. So yeah, and so that they said they don't know how many ships are at the bottom of the ocean because they encountered such waves, right? That never came back, right?
Yep. The surfers talk about, it's kind of joked about, but the surfers talk about big waves that move around Earth or across Earth. And it's to me, it's kinetic energy and thermodynamics and all of this stuff all working together, and wind and air pressure and all of that. And yeah, you get these rogue waves. But yeah, you're right, only of late have they admitted what the deep sea fishermen have known for a long, long time. Look at the documentaries about the crab fishermen and stuff like that. When the weather whips up and starts to change, they're out of there. They know what's out there. They know that if they stay, they're gone. You know what I mean? And it's, you're right, about 80 foot plus, quite easily. Plus, I mean, that's not just 80 foot above a level surface. You could be talking about a 40 foot trough, which is an 80 foot wave. If you're down 40 foot from level elevation in a dip, that swell coming towards you is twice the height of that, 80 foot. It breaks the back of ships. That's why they don't set to sail in certain weathers or certain routes with certain types of ships. I can imagine the first people that saw the Antarctic shelf must have been terrified. The actual size of the thing is freaky. And the way the light acts against it and whatnot, it kind of looks like a sheer wall that kind of doesn't stop.
I always remember about that. I always remember, my first years at school. my teacher was talking about flat Earth, the Portuguese navigators and Spanish, and she did said, the Portuguese did found the end of the world, but I don't remember any more information. But if I want to search that information on Google, it doesn't give me anything. It's doing a censorship. And it's not giving even names, Portuguese flat earth names from that time.
Yeah, I think the only way to find stuff now, sorry, dude, is get a search, like a search, and what they call an AI program specifically designed to go into the Wayback Machines and see what that finds. Because trying to search for it manually now, it's far too suppressed, or it's been removed to crazy levels.
Even in AI, I saw a lady. It was, let's say, a short, many, short videos, So, but it was showing, to YouTube, there was a guy with a collection of short videos, and there was a lady. She found a codex of, programmation to AI, and so there were forbidden words. And guess what? I was watching that, the forbidden words, and or teams, and flat Earth is there.
What? Flat Earth was in amongst the forbidden words?
The censorship, forbidden words on doing programmation to AI. And, I was watching just, some list, and the flat Earth is there too. So...
Yeah, you can outsmart it.
So, I was 1 year or two, I think. I was talking, let's say, to ChatGPT about Suez Canal, and he's talking, the curvature and etc. Blah blah blah. Someone did program that to post that information, that text in the middle, and but it was saying that Suez Canal has docks. And I did say that you're wrong. Suez Canal doesn't have locks, and the ChatGPT did said yes, you are correct. So it was lying to me because someone did program that to when you talk at Suez Canal and other things, they show this text that someone did.
You can preface, right? You can preface before requesting information. You don't want anything from social billboards and forums, like open forums and things like that. You just want pure academic results, right? And then it'll ignore things like Reddit and Quora and even Physics Exchange. It'll like skip past that and it'll just go direct to like university published papers and like scientific magazine stuff and like proper lectures and yeah,
that's a good one to block.
If you don't, it will sometimes. I've had it appeal to like the Pontchartrain stuff, right, and like Soundly and Bislin and all them guys. I'm like, no, proper stuff, real stuff.
Yeah, that's because they've managed to get it in as academia, and the search engines classed it as part of that. It's not been told.
Right, it'll come up in Google Scholar.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like it's a Babbage engine, dude. It'll only tell you what's in there, and if left to tell you freely, it tells everything. In the order it's been told to tell you. It's not free thinking at all.
I mean, like, I am a bit incredulous about, like, there having been no thorough investigations prior to 2014. I mean, like, that's because, you know, when Flat Earth, you know, when it blew up online, I mean, around that time, there should have just been hundreds, if not thousands, of examples of, like, direct measurement of the surface, right? It should have been like, yeah, guys, use a nuts. Here you go. See you later. And then, you know, we would have been left and, like, rightly called conspiracy theorists and nutcases, right?
Yeah, definitely. It still bewilders me as to why Flat Earth blew up when it did. Why? Although saying that, I'm sure back in the 90s, I was reading a lot about different stuff, ancient writings and all of that kind of stuff. And I'm sure there was something about Earth being stationary and planar in there. It was linked to the pyramids somehow, I think. It's a long time ago, and I've still never found it. I'm still looking for it. But yeah, like, why did it? Okay, the advent of the internet and everything like that, but still in all, 2014, we were well in by then. And, you know, and the number of people that have populated the internet since we've had it, like, where was it all that time? But yeah, with all the rebuttals and the replies and the claims and everything like that, it did all come after it broke that Earth wasn't a globe, and people started looking into it.
Right, because, like, what about what's his name? Picard went up to this.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Where'd he go? Is stratosphere?
Auguste Picard, yeah.
Yeah. Now he didn't have a camera, did he? Like, he didn't bring back photos. When he got out, when he came back down, he got out, and they asked him what it looked like. What was it like out there? And he's like, it looked like a flat disc with upturned edges. Yeah. Interesting thing to say, right? Like, did anybody, like, you know, come down on him for saying that? Did they take his word for it? Because I often wonder, like, if NASA didn't have imagery, right, to go with their story, and they just had the story, would people believe it?
Well, there's a couple of black and whites going about that, and it's claimed that it's rocket imagery from around about World War II or just after the back of World War II, when a lot of the scientists who were picked up in Operation Paperclip throughout the war, end of the war, went out to different science organisations across Earth. So there's some rocket imagery that shows what the kind of stuff that Jay Tolan has shown, where it's clear and you can see flat and level as far as light allows. But that's been labelled as bogus or whatever as well by some people. But yeah, a lot of stuff gets swept under the carpet, man.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some some classified stuff out there, you know, we don't know about.
Of course, exactly. I mean, NASA are a military operation because of the whole nuclear warheads and threats from around the globe. They've got the elevation to correlate anything that's going on. And airspace at that level, it's military and up. So, yeah. I mean, they managed to sweep Airy's failure under the table. Michelson-Morley and the Sagnac effect. It clearly shows that Earth's stationary, and the luminaries, the stars, the sun, the moon, they're moving like we see. But they managed to label that as a failure and sweep it under the carpet, mate. Airy failed to detect motion of Earth. Hang on.
Yeah. Say, well, you failed. Yeah. That didn't work, did it, Aries? Try again. Try something else.
Yeah, but like,
so it's obviously moving.
That's not that's not really like given to you in academia when you're learning what the heliocentric models claim to be. That's entirely skipped over. It wasn't until maybe 10 years before Discord I started first to see or learn about things like Sagnac, Michelson-Morley, and Airy's failure. None of that in school. How do we know the stars are moving? Oh, real parallax and blah blah, the Jupiter's transit across Venus, and like, oh aye, okay, miss, fair enough, whatever you say, heliocentrism's real. And on I went. There was no, by the way, people have discovered this.
Yeah, that's telling, right? Like that is telling. That it's not like the information isn't available, right? But they don't even tell you about it. They don't encourage you to investigate it or anything, right?
Some people in education, some real teachers, some real educators, yeah, they do open your mind in school. Like my art teacher opened my eyes to perspective and stuff like that, and that's maybe why I transited to further information easier, and I can grasp it easier instead of thinking that it's this globe paradigm that's causing curvature to make compression, blah blah, and then be loomed back up again, blah blah blah. And some educators are really good. They open your mind, but they're working within a framework that if they ain't part of the paradigm, they ain't part of the curriculum, they're out of a job. And that means their mortgage, their home life, their family, their career, gone.
Yeah, so you're right. Yeah, Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like in retrospect, like I've had a few teachers who said some stuff just in ways that I think that they're wanting to say more about something, about things, but they couldn't, right?
Yeah.
But they'd hint at it. I did have a couple of encourage thinking out of the box and discovering new things and things like that, like not to just go with the crowd always. And yeah.
See, I know there must still be good teachers out there, and maybe people do still do it as much, but I kind of feel that maybe my woodwork or my metalwork teacher who taught me what planar and level was helped me understand it. Or what subject was it? Physics. Teacher who helped me understand about water and fluid dynamics. I think they did an awful lot for me back then. And I don't know if they still do or have the time to do what they did. Show us things hands-on. What planar and level actually is. Irrespective of the other claims of where we live. You know what I mean?
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, it just doesn't occur to you, though, at the time, does it? Like, you just don't think about things like that. I remember questioning the moon landing, though, when I was a kid. Yeah. I remember asking my mum and my grandparents about it. Like, and going, yeah, but hang on a sec, just like certain things, like, Why are they moving slow? Like, what's this, like, moving around in water or something, you know? They said they had weighted boots on and all this. So that turned out to be not true, I think. I don't think they had weighted boots, but, like, they just tried to tell me, like, all these excuses for things that I thought didn't add up, you know?
I could be wondering if the lead over boots thing was actually real or not. I know that, I know you need it in buoyancy and density to get to the bottom of the ocean. But with the moon thing, I know they had rubber over boots. But yeah, like I remember as well, like pushing a science teacher to the point that he brought a television in and got a janitor to bring in a video recorder and show us stuff about the moon landing and try and defend it. And well, most of us were in giggles. They just no, no.
Yeah, because it does look ridiculous, right?
Yeah, bro. Sorry, NASA, but you goofed up big style with that. Like, oh, it's because the picture's delayed and blah 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 blah. Yeah, well, we know the truth now, eh? But the picture was projected from somewhere by NASA to a TV studio, which was then projected on a screen and then filmed with another camera, which was hooked up to the TV broadcast. Yeah, right.
But there was a old lady. She did found let's say a bottle of Coca-Cola. So it reflects something. It was a long time ago, but it was interesting. It's like it was a reflex of someone drinking. There was a bottle of Coca-Cola.
Yeah, is it like they spotted a leaf, like a maple leaf.
I have
or
that
something.
one.
Yeah, you have that one. Yeah.
Let me see. When I was watching that, I was, and it was on Golan. I was, what is that? Flying over there. So let me see. Rare moon leaf. This one. Let's see if the link is still available. If it's not, I can post the video. So it's still available. Like that one.
Oh, that's nice. Are you sure it's not a piece of the gold leaf shielding that just happened to tear off in a leaf shape?
Right. It's just debris.
Space debris. I'm bad. My grandmother taught me that I shouldn't laugh at the inept.
I was suddenly remember, some live streams, about the ESS, and I was watching, and I was a kid watching those solar panels curving, and I was like, why these solar panels are curving? Because I know they have flat straight. So isn't that very interesting?
I know the one you mean, and my memory is saying that there's an article out there about solar wind that they tried to cover it with, or solar something.
Let me see. I think I have a GIF.
A long time ago now, though. A long, long time ago.
I remember after the first, was it Pathfinder, the first rover allegedly put on Mars?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. And all the, the people going like over the photography with a fine-tooth comb and finding all sorts of anomalies in it, and saying that NASA's hiding proof of life on Mars and things like this, right? Like finding box shapes in the scenery, and like rocks that had moved around, and of course, like since then, there's with the other missions, there's been people have found netting, like, and just common rubbish and like juice box, and all sorts of weird stuff, right? All sorts of sort of things. It just doesn't make any sense. It's all pareidolia, though, right? I remember going through that and thinking, what are they up to? Do you know what? I slap myself stupid for not ever having considered that it was all just staged somewhere on Earth. It's like, stupid me.
We've all got faith in technology, man, and it's supposed to bring us what we can't attain. That's the belief in it. That's the hope. That's what that part of your soul is taught to want, to reach the outer boundaries and know it. But yeah, everybody's fooled with the same nonsense,
right?
Man.
Right, because they're answering the questions that we might have, right? Like, that's a bit disappointing. There's just this arid, dead place, but still cool. Like, yeah, wonder what used to be there. Like the imagination starts running wild and stuff. Like as it does to a degree. Like, yeah, on your behalf, they're answering some of the mysteries that you had. That you might have had. Yeah, that existed, and answers to questions you might have had about those things in the sky, right? Like you said, a little bit closer.
Yeah, man. Yeah, to be able to touch the face of God, bro. You know what I mean? Like, even if the Big Bang was an accident or whatever and all that, a lot of them still kind of link it into a creator of it or a causal influence on it. Some are trying to say that it's gravity and having a causal effect, and that's the hand of God. But yeah, to be able to reach out and touch the stars and know something, it's kind of... I associate with a lot of the younger generations that feel that they think they may be a brain in a jar. There's so much deception in life and in the world out there and on the internet, and a lot of the younger ones see that, so they're so confused they really don't know what's going on. So I kind of associate a lot. It's like, well, we have to believe in that. That's the only sort of hope of faith we've got. Space priests, man. They want your faith.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, that guy was asking before about, like, but why? But for the potential, like, surrounding that, it's huge, right?
Yeah, it's generational, mate. And somebody said earlier on about one of the models showing a flat, what do you call it, solar system or something like that. And it links into this thing about it slowing down. And I reckon eventually science will say that, yeah, all motion around the universe or whatever is stopped and will become stationary. And for some reason, gravity's kind of switched off and Earth's become a plane. There'll still be the priests that brought it to you. We'll still believe in the findings of science, where science was wrong and I actually thought it was like this, but it's not. But we can't go any further because it's too dangerous now. or either that, or they'll incorporate some sort of digital travel into space, where for generations we think we can, put on a headset and plug ourselves into the Matrix and experience it that way. There's a lot of humanism sort of being steered that way, yeah. So again, yeah, another few thousand years doing that, well, they have our faith. Why not? I'm sure they could come up with something to get them out of it again in another 1,000 years.
Yeah, I mean, look at Surrogate, the movie Surrogate, right? So, like, imagine that they did that, but like where they said that we've got these, these robots on Mars or Venus or whatever, wherever, and we put your VR headset on and control that robot, right, and walk around on that planet, like
yeah, and watch it live on the feed. It'll be delayed on the feed, but you can actually see where you're walking around in like 10 minutes because it takes that long to get the signal there and back again, or the delay.
Well, that's true too. Yeah, but by then they might have overcome that obstacle. They might find some way to make it faster.
You can fly the helicopter on Mars for how many $1 million? You could drive a rover on Mars for how many $1 million? Ain't going to be free to start with, by any means.
About the solar panels on those rovers, who are cleaning those? Because solar panels, they get dust.
Is that not what the helicopter's for, to blow the dust off? Oh,
yeah. Or it's got some little arm that comes out with a little vacuum cleaner.
Martian storms are said to be some of the most vicious in the universe. Maybe they're self-cleaning. Oh, of course, that's space technology, self-cleaning glass. Yeah, it must be real. Oh, hang on, guys, I'm off. It's all real. Space cleaning self-cleaning glass, it's real. NASA invented it. See ya. Back to the globe. It's all smoke and mirrors, man.
Look, I did saw this link 1 year ago, I think. Let's see. I'm going to post it. So, they are going to Azores. Portuguese island.
Well. Volcanic. Fancy that.
Maybe the new fake ones are coming from there.
Right, yeah. Well, yeah. Well, we get some new scenery, right?
Yeah.
One of the new missions will land in a different place, show you parts of Mars you haven't seen before.
I wonder what international help they're getting to put the facility in. If it's privately funded from themselves or government or who.
There was someone that found the ESS inside the building. Let me see if I have it. Yeah, I did find it. So it's this one. So let's see. I'm going to post the original link. I'm gonna post the video. It's more easy to play it.
Hey, Banjo. Yeah.
So the guy found the ASS inside the building.
It was only last year or maybe the year before that live motion capture could be displayed without a green screen, but whilst having you can put the overlay in as you would on a green screen, but you don't need to have the green screen. It was only, I think, last year or maybe the year before that was released to the public. People don't understand the levels of technology that science and space has been able to tap into for a very, very long time. Even before all that, the artists, the conceptual art, the modelers.
Yeah, I think I have this one. You're talking. Sorry, you have it's different file video, but there's some gifs. No, that guy is in a layer. he appears and disappears because it's a layer. He's not really there. The background, they can change it. Like this one, I'm gonna post this GIF. Yeah, it's the same guy from that video. I did post it.
He was beamed right in there.
Yeah, he's in they're putting a layer. So the video I did post it's in different format. Is this guy there?
Right. Just putting it in your face, right? They're just like, oh, but they just do that for, sensation.
It's just a video effect.
Yeah. Just to make it more entertaining. They're really there.
Tell you the truth. Tell you the truth, mate. It's just a video effect.
The guy is adjusting his, how you say, belt. So because there's some harnesses going on.
Oh, so it's all CGI, is it? Well, some of it is. They don't hide it.
Oh, I did find this right now. Belt in space. Let's see. It's not playing. Just a photo. No, it's just a photo. I was thinking it was a video, but anyway.
Oh, that's the douchebag that was with the other, when he was in an interview with the other guy, he was like, the dude was supposed to pass him his hat, and he did it. He reached out and grabbed it too early, and there was nothing there, and then he grabs it and puts it in his other hand, and then he's got nothing, and then he puts it up on the shelf or whatever, and then the other guy, the little guy, goes to pass him his hat. It's like, you idiots, you stuffed up that.
Is that one? So I think they are, let's say, manipulating 3D objects, you know.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's supposed to grab the hat.
So there was a fail. I saw a long time ago, you know, that there was an exposition of new technologies, you know, new inventions. I saw something like this. You can manipulate a 3D object that you are just moving the hands. So I think, you know, NASA is using all the smoke and mirrors with the advance of technology. They're adding more technology to making the fakery.
Oh man, when I saw the giant in space, that was it, man. I was just like, that's, come on, bro, come on. You're really gonna tell me that's the real shuttle? It's not a model. It's not a mock, and it's in space, and it's deploying a satellite, and it just so happened that there's a guy's head in the background. Come on,
yeah,
bro.
I have that one. I have giants in space. Let's see. Yeah. So let's see. I have this is just showing from the original video, and you know, this is a meme. Yeah, I saw that when I was a kid. I was looking that. What's going on?
I mean, the cope to try and explain that away is that's just hilarious.
And the guy, is looking. Oh, he's looking to Ford. So when he saw he's doing a mistake, he just goes down, trying to hide it. Yeah. This one you have. That's the. Let's see. No, in that one you say Space Shuttle Flight 8 STS STS 8 minute 3 minutes and 35 seconds.
So, when are we going to get some flat earth proof? When are you guys going to do that?
You mean globe proof? Because until this day, no one is presenting the curve to us.
Oh yeah, the horizon. The horizon is your curve. The horizon is your curve.
What is the definition of horizon, please?
Definition of horizon? Let me tell you this. Hold on. Where the sky appears to meet the ground. Why? Okay. No, hold on. So why? Let's. It's a phenomena. What's this? Why? We have observed a phenomena of the sky appearing to meet the ground. Let's form a hypothesis. My hypothesis is skies touch ground. Let's go test it.
What the heck?
No.
So,
why?
Wait a second. You are just contradicting yourself. First, you claim that the horizon. Wait a second. First, you claim that the horizon is the curvature. Wait a second, because you did the contradiction right there. So first you claim that the horizon is curvature, and then when I did ask you the definition, where the sky appears to meet, so actually it's not curve.
No, it's a phenomena.
Miguel, bro.
So what we're saying to you is we are forming a hypothesis of why it appears to meet the ground.
Who's we?
And you know why it appears to meet the ground? The curvature of the Earth.
Don't you mean you?
Scientific proof.
You're saying that.
No. That's scientifically proven.
Now wait a second. So explain to me why I see in different way I see the horizon farther away.
What does that mean? That you said something that doesn't make sense, right?
Yeah, it must. Yeah, it makes sense because it's in reality. Sometimes I don't see mountains that belong to Spain. So yeah, the horizon is more close to me. And now explain to me why in different day, with different weather conditions, the horizon is farther away. So it makes sense because you have luck on observations, but I'm there in the field.
Well, we know skies don't touch ground. We know that, right?
So yeah, right. Because wait a second. You are contradicting yourself. You are correct. You are correct because
we are correct that skies.
No, not we. So I'm saying to you.
Yes, we in here, all of us in here. We know sky doesn't touch ground. We know that.
So it's apparent, So it's apparent.
It's apparent.
It's not curvature.
Yeah, so why is it apparent? Why?
Yeah. Because in different days the horizon it changes.
No. I'm asking you why is it apparent? Why are you talking about changes? Why is it appearing to meet the ground? Why?
Yeah, you see a horizontal line? That's the horizon. So because
dude, you're not answering my question. Why does the sky appear to meet
the Bible?
The ground? Why? It appears to meet the ground because the ground has curved away, opening more direct line of sight to the
Miguel,
sky.
do you read the Bible, bro?
JR Pin, that's irrelevant. I'm talking about Star.
Well,
about the horizon.
I was going to actually.
No. What the horizon has to do with the Bible?
I was going to actually reference the Bible. I was going to reference the Bible in terms of how it describes the shape of the earth.
Don't interrupt the conversation.
It's original Hebrew text. I was going to give you the word that actually translates to sphere.
In the Bible it talks about the horizon.
The Bible is not a science book.
It also uses the word sphere to describe the earth.
No, don't derail, man. Don't derail. Where in the Bible talks about the horizon? Because I'm talking to Star about the horizon, and you are making up shit. Let's say yeah. Thank you. Someone did mute him.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, he was derailing. Not that this is going to go anywhere special, but it was happening before him. You can wait his turn.
So I start, it appears. So actually the sky doesn't touch the ground, so that's why it appears. But, when you said, that's curvature, the horizon. But I'm saying to you, in different time, the horizon is not in the same place. The horizon is farther away or more close.
What does that mean? What are you? We only are interested in why does the sky appear to meet the ground? We need to run a scientific method.
No, you are derailing because I just did ask you a simple question. What is the horizon? The definition. That's it. And
is that science? Is that science? I'll give you the definition of the word.
No, it's not about science. It's geometry. You know, a ball has curve, and we are talking about the horizon. If you want to check curvature, you do an observation to the horizon. So I'm gonna post this.
Go ahead, post something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what you're. Again, brother, we're doing science. We're not doing definition of words.
No, I'm talking about geometry. You know, a ball has curve.
Okay. Yes, your ball has curve.
It's geometry.
Okay,
you know.
Okay. No, that's good. We're moving in the right track. We're moving on the right track. So ball has curvature. Yes.
So now that you know what is the horizon, I'm gonna ask you this question. Let's say you have A, B, C. You can choose it. So this is from a video. I can post the video. The guy did put his camera 1 foot from water level, and he's zooming in to these two all-rig platforms. You have the distance there, and the question is, where is the horizon?
Are you showing something? I'm not showing what you're showing.
The side chat.
Oh, the side. Okay, let me go to the side chat. I apologize. I didn't know you were showing something. Let me see.
I'm gonna post. I did post a negative, so actually you can see more clear where is the horizon. So let's say behind the second all-rig, right? The horizontal line.
Is that the black swan observation that you're showing us again?
Yeah. So
what's
the question
the answer? A, B, C, or D?
Yeah. Answer the question, please. You can choose it. Do you want the C?
Where does the Earth appear to meet the sky? A, B, C, or D?
What is the horizontal line? I start.
Okay,
Would you like to phone a friend to start?
No. I was looking to see where the A and the B and the C were, and that's what I'm looking at. So,
good.
Okay.
Zoom in and use a microscope if you need, by all means.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we're doing science here. We're not doing definition of words. We're doing
observation.
Science.
An observation is not an experiment. An observation is not an experiment. So this is just an observation. Go on.
It's the beginning. It's the beginning.
Answer the question. A, B, C.
When Isaac Newton saw the apple fall, that's an observation, and then he formed the hypothesis.
Don't run away.
Come on, bro.
Answer the question. A, B, C.
Yeah.
Choose it.
Don't obfuscate.
Do you want to see? You can choose the C.
Where does the Earth's surface appear to meet the sky? A, B, C, or D?
I start. Even a kid can answer more fast than you. You can choose it. It's just ABC.
I remember when you came to this, I start. At least you're far more objective now than you were in the beginning. You try to tell stories.
It takes science takes a long time. We're doing science here.
I-Star is Robert from Utah.
I do not suffer from ADHD.
It's an observation. An observation looking at the horizon. An observation looking at the horizon.
I am very focused. I need to focus. Give me a break.
ABC. You can choose C. Even C, I can explain what's going on. C.
It's not that easy. It's not that easy. Listen, I did a Foucault's pendulum experiment. It took us 2 weeks for calibration.
We don't care, bro. We don't care.
I know you don't care. I know
you're talking about an observation looking at the horizon, man.
A, B, C, or D.
I know you don't care. It took me 2 weeks for calibration, so I'm not going
to. An 8-year-old can answer this already.
Do you need 2 weeks to answer A, B, or C, man?
Yeah.
Robert, you don't need science for this. You just need to see it. Are you blind? Are you telling us you need glasses?
Wait. Science is also seeing, so we have to see.
This
has nothing to do with science.
This hurts you. It hurts him so bad.
Yeah, so bad.
Be objective and come back with an honest and clear answer, bro. And don't be offended if anyone else comes in and we turn the conversation to them. You can take all the time you want, whether it's years, decades, or whatever. Some of it will still be around. Don't worry, dude. Don't worry.
Awesome. Okay, I'm ready to answer now, guys. You need to be more focused, everybody, please. Okay, so the answer is B.
Okay, you can choose B. Let's say
yes.
The first L-rig. So you can see the horizontal line is behind the first L-rig, and even the second L-rig. But I can give you the B. Let's say the first L-rig at 6.21 miles. At sea it means
Where
that.
No.
Wait a second. Let me finish. Even at B, you did choose B. So until the first L-rig, if you do the calculations, that radius of 59 miles is 26 times larger. Until beyond the second L-rig, if you count 10 miles, that radius is 67 times larger. And this is just, let's say, an observation at 10 miles. There's more. There's more observation than 10 miles. You can see more further away. So yeah, can you have that ball 67 times larger? With a radius 67 times larger. That's enough. This debunks the ball.
You're giving me numbers that I'm not. I'm
going to post the calculations. This calculation. If you count 10 miles, 1 foot observer's height. And I did ask this to a mathematician guy if the calculations are correct, and the guy said yes. He's a known guy. He's a Glober, by the way. So he did said yes, the calculations are correct. So 67 times larger an observation at 10 miles. That's too much. This debunks already the curve of that ball.
Okay, let's take a step back. So B is the answer.
No,
it's not
C. Where is the horizon? Is the answer C? C is the answer. Where is the horizon? The horizontal line.
No.
It's behind the second L-rig.
B is the horizon.
He gave you B. He gave you B. He let you have B. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Good. So, because what you're seeing at C, right? What you're seeing at C is a mirage.
A mirage.
Right. So that is a additional refraction. Wait a second. Over long distance.
There's no mirage here until
absolutely.
Until the first L-rig. There's no mirage. And by the way, if you think there's some kind of refraction, how about you show me what is behind a mountain or a valley, please? You see, the refraction that you are trying to...
It's not A, sorry. It's not A. You think it's A. You think it's A, right?
The B. I did allow you to choose the B.
Right,
so even at B...
A... Well, one sec. A is where the sea appears to meet the sky.
No. A is a refraction. That's another phenomena. That is a mirage.
No.
Yes.
I don't care what you call it. I don't care what you call it.
No,
right?
no, sir.
I don't care. Listen. I don't care what you call it. It is where the sea appears to meet the sky. Yeah, and you agreed with this one day with me. You agreed.
Yeah, but why?
I don't care why.
Then you're not doing science. You're doing pseudoscience.
It's an observation, man.
You defined the horizon to Miguel as the place where the Earth's surface appears to meet the sky.
Right.
And in that picture, that place is A.
No. The place is B. A is another phenomena. Right? A is another phenomena. So the horizon, the horizon will sometime appear further based on another phenomena. That phenomenon.
What horizon? What horizon? You mean A?
Right. The
place where the sea appears to meet the sky. Yeah, you double speaking idiot.
But why? Why? The question is why. We're doing science here. We're not doing definition of words.
The question is why the geometric horizon is not at 1.22 miles.
We are
doing the big problem. According to
everything matches up.
According to a radius of 59 miles, 1 foot observer's height. I'm going to post the formula right there.
No, you can.
So the geometric horizon in this observation should start to appear at 1.22 miles.
Dude, the rigs are depressed at B.
It's not about the rigs, man. It's about the horizon. Where is the horizon? You are running away.
Unfortunately for you, it's about the rigs.
No, it's not.
Yes.
The question is, where is the horizon? No. Don't change it. It's the question. What is the question?
We're not changing. We're changing. We're telling you that
wait a second. The question is not where is
me? Why always
Who's we? Who's we? Are you schizophrenic?
No. We is everybody in here.
No, you. You say I.
No. I will not say I. I will never say I because we can.
Who's we?
Me and you.
No, not me and you. Don't include me and you. I'm not going down with your sinking ship, bro.
Because don't you have 2 eyes? I have 2 eyes.
I'm not going down with your sinking ship, bro.
My ship is.
I see the horizon. I see the horizon in that image.
I see the horizon as well. I see. No, it is B.
Even
bro, you said before it's A, you agreed, and now you're saying it's B again. You're crazy.
No, I said it's B.
But
what you're seeing at A is a refraction.
Is a horizon. Is a horizon. It's the horizon.
Based on another phenomena called refraction.
Yeah,
that's a cool story, bro.
Yeah.
Cool story is measured.
Show me a refraction making a ball.
We have a 0.6 to 1 degree of its refractive index in our atmosphere.
Wait a second. I didn't allow you to choose the B. So if you even don't, let's say until the B, the first rig, there's no refraction, right? So, but your ball Earth is already debunked at 1.22 miles because you can see farther away until B. So until B, the first rig, it's if you do the calculation, I did post it, at 10 miles, but you can change it to 6.1 miles. So until the first rig is 26 times larger than the radius. But it's already debunked, You don't see at one your geometric horizon. Your geometric.
I mentioned the rig.
Your geometric horizon is not at 1.22 miles.
I thought it was not about the rig. I thought it was
it's not about the all rigs. It's about the horizon.
But you're talking about the rig. Why are you doing that? I want to talk about the rig.
You did say that it's about the all rigs.
No, you didn't say the rig before I mentioned the rig.
Come on, you are changing.
No, he is using the rig as a position demarcation. Okay, because we know exactly where the rig is. The rig is at a distance of 9.4. And he's telling you, miles. And he's telling you the horizon is behind 9.4 miles.
No.
Further, much behind.
No, that's a refracted. No.
Look. The horizon is behind the rig.
That's a 9 point. That's a refracted.
Cannot debate that. This is not democracy, okay?
Yeah, we're not debating.
That's why the other globers come with refraction.
It's a refracted. Okay. It's a refracted horizon there. That is not the horizon.
Wait a second. So, but the horizon is still horizontal. And how about you show me? No. Don't run away, man. You are claiming refraction. So now
you said a triggering word, Miguel. You said don't say horizontal.
Don't introduce that word. Don't say that. That's a lie. We're gonna talk about that later.
The horizon is still horizontal, man.
What we wanna talk about right now is why the rigs are depressed.
No, you did say that. It's not about all rigs, but now you're going back.
You mentioned the rig. I mentioned the rig. You get
You are
mad.
talking about the all rigs.
When you mention the rig, it's fine. When I mention it, you get mad. You get upset. You're like, hey, not about the rig, bro. But you're talking about the rig. The rigs are depressed. The rigs are depressed at B. The rigs are depressed at B. The rigs are depressed at B.
Why don't you sing a song or something?
The first all rig you can see clearly, man.
The rigs are depressed at B. That is the horizon. Right? The rigs are depressed at B.
Okay, how about I post another one? Yeah, I can post this. How about I'm gonna post this one? You can see clearly the whole rigs.
Can we talk about the rigs now?
No. It's about the horizontal line, man.
Oh Lord. Okay. So hold on. Are you going to concede? Are you going to concede?
Wait a second. You know, going back a few minutes ago, you did say the horizon is curvature. You know, you did say the horizon is curvature, but there's a problem there because you should start seeing the geometric horizon at 1.22 miles, but you are seeing, let's say, 10 miles away, and if you do the calculations, that's 6-7 times larger, man.
What are you talking about? You don't know how to calculate. You don't know how to calculate horizons.
Distance to the horizon. I did post the formula right there, man.
Brother, you don't know how to calculate horizons. Okay, the rigs.
Distance to the horizon, man.
Hold on.
Distance to the horizon.
The rigs are also refracted. Okay,
but your head is refracted too. Can I see what's behind your head?
The rigs are refracted, and also the horizon is refracted.
But the horizon is still horizontal, man.
Where's it refracted to? Where's it refracted to?
It's refracted 0.6 to 1 degree of index.
Now, in the image, where does it appear to be? Where does it appear to be?
No.
Sorry, folks. I don't know how this guy got back in here. This is wild.
I know, right?
What's wild? What's wild is you guys still do not know that it's the horizon is at B. That's wild.
The horizon is a horizontal line. It's behind the second rim, man.
Where is it refracted to in the image?
Hold on. All right, so, where is the line? Where's the line on the left? Show me the line on the left of your picture.
No, I want you to tell us where the horizon's been refracted to.
Do you know why you don't see the line on your left of your picture?
Wait a second. I'm going to post it.
It doesn't want to imply that A looks like a horizon.
Where is the line on the left of your picture?
Okay, wait a second. I'm going to post it, even at the right and the left. So wait a second. You know, there's more all rigs, by the way, at left and right. So just a second. Where I have it. You know, too many files. Just a second, please. Come on. Okay.
So where's the line on the far left? I don't see a line on the far left.
Yeah, I'm gonna post it.
You're going to CGI something. You're going to CGI something.
No, it's not a CGI. It's from the original video.
The whole entire graphic is
anti-real, man. Stay focused. Stay focused. Okay. You did ask to show more at left and right. I'm going to show it. This is before the guy is zooming in. You see that red heart, right? I did put there. Those are at the bottom. Those are the two all rigs that we are talking about. If you click it, there's more two all rigs farther away at left and more three at right. So I even put a purple horizontal line there. That's the horizon. So you claim refraction, but you know horizon. The horizon is still horizontal. I think this is the stand-up comedy going on with iStar.
Listen, I don't see anything unusual with the photograph.
Yeah, the horizon is still horizontal.
Whatever you want to say, brother, you're too close to the ground to make out that it is not horizontal.
What?
Okay?
The horizon is not horizontal?
You're too close to the ground to make out that it is horizontal. And you know that.
Wait a second.
Yes.
Wait a second. So the horizon is not horizontal?
The horizon is not a horizontal plane. You are too small and too little to see that the curvature from left to right. You're too small.
Yeah, but it's about looking forward.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Answer this question. Why haven't you produced a photograph of the flat plane?
Of the flat? You are running away now.
No. I'm asking. No. I'm not running away. I'm asking you a question. Why haven't Flat Earthers produced a photograph of all the continents and all the oceans on a flat plane?
It's not possible, bro.
You are running away.
Why is it not possible? Why is it not possible?
Because the laws of perspective.
What? Dude, just go up in altitude. Just go up in altitude. What are you talking about?
No, there is no going high enough in altitude to see it.
Oh, really? So hold on.
Do you think we're going to be able to see areas of night, Robert?
Oh, so you can't go high enough. Now, remember what I just said to the gentleman. You are too small to see that horizon is not horizontal. You said, I cannot go high enough.
It's a mathematical, it's a mathematical function, bro.
It's a mathematical. The same thing.
The geometry of Earth.
It's a math why you can't see that horizon curves. It's mathematical.
Yes, it's mathematical, bro.
He's running away, Miguel. He's running away, bro.
I just wanted to do
I started. How can you have a ball with no curve, please?
Sidebar. I just wanted
I just did
Miguel,
hold on, Miguel, hold on. Miguel, wait.
Can I ask him a question? iStar, which distance is bigger? Can you see in the chat box? A to B or C to D?
So
look in the chat box.
Miguel, hold on.
iStar, look in the chat box.
Oh my
Look in the chat box because you said we are too small to see the curvature from left to right. Okay, which distance is bigger?
Right.
C to D or A to B?
Right. So
which distance is bigger? C to D or A to B?
Let me finish what I'm saying so you guys can understand.
Which distance is bigger? C to D or A to B? Don't tell us a story, fantasy story. It's a simple question.
You are telling me a story right now.
Which distance is bigger, A to B or C to D?
You are telling me a story right now.
A to B or C to D? Which distance is greater?
That's a story.
He's asking you a question.
That's a story. No, that's a whole story. That's a whole story. That's a CGI picture. That's a story.
What the fuck?
What's a CGI picture, man?
That's a cartoon. That's a cartoon.
A photo.
You show me a cartoon.
How about I show you a video from 17,000 feet, and the horizon is still horizontal?
Of course it is. 17,000 feet. That's nothing.
So where is your curve, man?
Dude, that's nothing. The airplanes fly at 35,000 feet, dude. It's still
Can you see the curve from there? Can you see the curve from there?
Exactly.
Yes, wait a second.
17,000 feet is nothing.
Wait a second, but you can see
based on the radius value of 3959, you cannot see curvature at 79,000 feet. It looks horizontal.
And how can we see boats going behind the curvature? When you say boats are going behind the curvature, then you say that we can see the curvature. So you cannot have the cake or eat it, okay? Do you know what that means? You cannot have the cake. That means you cannot hold the cake in your hand and eat it, because when you have eaten the cake, then the cake is in your belly. It is not in your hand. You don't have it. So you either see the curvature, you either see boats going behind the curvature when you are standing on the shore. Or curvature? You cannot see the curvature.
What curvature looks like on the ground?
When globe idiots say we can see boats.
There are no globe idiots, brother. Stop.
When globe idiots say we can see boats going behind the curvature, that means that the curvature is manifesting itself by obscuring the boats. So you claim that we can see the curvature manifesting itself by standing on the shore, and you tell us we cannot see it from the International Space Station. So which one is it? Choose one of them, because you cannot have both of them, okay? Go ahead.
The horizon is your curvature. That's how curvature look on Earth.
They never gave us. They never give a straight answer,
brother.
Choose one of them. Choose one of them.
Okay, I'm going to choose one.
We can see the curvature manifesting itself and hiding and obscuring the boats from the shore, from the ground, or we cannot see it, because when we cannot see it from the height of 30,000 feet. Then we cannot see it. Then we cannot see it also from the ground, from the shore. So which one is it?
Remember what Miguel said. He said it's horizontal.
Yeah, this is yeah. Everyone can see on YouTube stream. They cannot answer, but neither they can.
You have not given me a chance to answer. You keep speaking.
Which one is it? Can we see it from the ground? Or we cannot see it from the air, from 30,000.
Okay, there are two questions on the board. The first question on the board is, how do we know that the Earth has curvature? The answer is the horizon. Now, the other question, oh Jesus Christ. The other question is, the horizon looks horizontal. Why?
Wow. Okay.
Right?
Thanks, man.
It looks horizontal, right?
You mean A? You mean A? A. Yeah. Not B, A. Yeah.
So at A, 10 miles, that means that radius, 59 miles, it's 67 times larger.
Okay, so
wait a second. With a ball with a radius of 59 miles, 1 foot observed side, you should start seeing the curvature drop over distance at 1.22 miles. But we see 10 miles. We see 10 miles. That debunks your ball.
Okay, all right.
Because when you claim that the curvature is the horizon, when you claim that the curvature it's the horizon, and the horizon there is more than let's say 10 miles, at least 10 miles, it debunks that ball earth with a radius 59 mile, man.
Okay,
you cannot have 67 times larger. What they claim.
Okay, all right. How curvature looks on the globe is the horizon. Why is the horizon horizontal? It's horizontal because you're too close to the ground. When you rise in altitude, 17,000 feet, it's still going to look horizontal. Okay?
Yeah, so explain to me one thing. How can you have horizontal lines on a sphere?
It is because you are too close to the ground. Based on the radius
you cannot have straight lines on your sphere, man.
Yes, brother, if you're too close to the curve, it looks straight. Based on the radius value of 3959, you will start to see that x-axis curve at around 37 to 40,000 feet with a 60-degree clear view of that horizon.
Hey, listen, Bill, I just debunked your
I thought you said 79,000 feet wasn't high enough.
No, he said 17. 17.
70. 70.
Oh, you said 70.
Yeah.
Oh, you said 70, right? Yes.
Okay, so
70,000 feet, you will be able to see a slight curvature of around 3 degrees.
Okay.
So
Okay,
that's
I can
going
post
to
a
be very
video. You
disagree
cannot
with
see
your
curvature.
peers.
for you to
Okay,
see
all right,
that.
that's cool.
Yes,
Cool.
at
Disagree with your
70,000.
peers. Yeah, you disagree with your peers.
So I'm going to post a video. I'm going to post. You did claim that at 70,000 feet you can start seeing curvature.
Yes, at 70,000 feet, it's going to be hard to see it still. You're still pretty close, but there is a 3-degree declination
really
at
hard.
70,000 feet.
Weasel.
Right?
You Weasel. You did claim that at 70,000 feet you can start seeing that curve. So I'm going to post a video. Where I have it. Just wait a second. So yeah, I'm gonna post right now. So this is 70,000 feet, and the horizon is still horizontal. You're claiming it has been debunked right now. But anyway, I did debunk your 39, 59 miles away.
You're not looking hard enough. You gotta look really hard.
Yes,
it's really difficult to see it.
The video you're showing me.
T-Dub, you have to let him focus. Focus, iStar, focus.
Yeah, that line is curved.
Yeah.
In that video that you showed, that line is
you are seeing.
Yes.
You don't see curve. You see some clouds, but it's horizontal.
Yes, that is no, sir.
Yeah,
that
it's
is
horizontal, man.
line.
You are making up.
No,
now
sir.
You are making
that
up.
Is a curved
It's not
line.
curved.
It is curved. It is curved. Now,
you are a liar now.
Check this out now.
Listen, don't check it out now. You are running away, man. There's no curve. Okay?
No. That's
you are
curved.
making up.
That's
so
curved.
I'm gonna put. I'm gonna wait a sec. I'm gonna took a print screen.
I'm just letting you know. You just post a video that shows curvature.
No, you are making up shit now. You are a liar.
If you now check this out. Now, if you were to cut that picture in the middle, like a small, say, 1 centimeter.
1 centimeter. You know what is 1 centimeter?
In other words, if you close in the aperture from left and right of the aperture, bring them left and right closer, it's going to look more horizontal. As you close the shutter of the camera, it's going to look more horizontal. As you open the shutter of the camera, you will begin to see that degree of declination.
So shift. I'm gonna put a horizontal line there. Okay. So save it.
I wish I had the ability to show you videos. I demonstrated this with a basketball.
Listen, I just debunk you. Now you are making up shit. You are just a liar.
When I look at the basket,
look at it and shut up. Okay, look at it and shut up. It's horizontal. Game over.
No, it's not horizontal.
It's horizontal.
No, sir.
That's horizontal.
No, sir.
Okay,
it's not.
That's horizontal.
No, sir.
Don't make up shit. You are a liar, and I'm just finished with you. Okay? You are a liar.
No, sir.
You are showing up to everybody that you are a liar. Okay.
That's not a horizontal line.
That
is not a horizontal line.
Yes.
You need to put a degree on that, a perpendicular line, and measure that 90 degrees.
Listen, I did put a perpendicular line. If you do,
hold on.
Don't make up shit, man. You are a liar.
What are you talking about?
It's enough. You are lying.
Brother,
even to yourself.
You need to put.
You are a liar, even to yourself. Don't make up more shit, okay?
Several perpendicular lines on that line. All of them should equal 90 degrees. They are not going to be 90 degrees.
Listen,
that
you are
line
making up
is
shit.
curved. Okay? Please,
this line, I did put there. It was with shift. It was a straight line. So you are making up shit. Okay?
That red line that you put on there, it obscures the curvature.
Excuse the curvature. I didn't put it on the horizon, man. I didn't put on the horizon, man. You are
No,
shut
sir.
up. You know, you are
No, sir.
you are just
Oh, give me a break.
wrong.
I do not see curvature there. You are the
Someone
one.
mute this liar, please, because
You're
this
not,
is
sorry.
enough.
I do not see horizontal there.
You
You are
are
the
a
one.
liar yourself.
You are a liar, not me. Please.
Yeah.
Stop calling people liar. That's not
Robert,
nice.
You are.
Linda, shut your Dorito shoot for 2 seconds. At this point, you're just getting boring, dude. Like, you're not saying anything.
That line is not horizontal.
Oh, man, you fucking moron, man. Yeah, that's enough. Bye-bye.
Sorry, Miguel. It took me a minute, mate.
Yeah. Why I'm bothering with making this work? I have to put a straight line there, and this clown is saying it's not horizontal.
Yeah, I don't mind him and others like him having a fair crack at the whip. Like, I mean, we're not being. I don't feel we're overly being, overly moderating the guy or restricting his ability to speak or stopping him from having his say on the forum or any of that stuff. Like, but time's time. Enough's enough.
Yeah, that's it. That's over. First, he claims that the horizon is the curvature, and I did ask him ABC, and the guy, it takes a long time, to choose it, and then it claims the horizon is not there, it's anyway, he's making it. Sometimes they don't want to hear the truth because they don't want us to destroy their illusions. That's it, So that resumes what he did.
I'm surprised he didn't come up with an E as an option. Or an F. We'll throw in a few more.
Come on.
I had to wash some dishes, and I saw ending water. Guys, tell me, you know that iStar was Robert from Utah. Speed up? Haven't you recognized his voice?
Sorry? What?
Haven't you recognized iStar was Robert from Utah?
Yeah, I knew. Yeah.
You know, the guy who touched who did touch the rocket and felt space?
Yeah, he loves touching rockets.
Yeah, and he always says that the observation of the black swan is CGI. This is his first debunk.
He's denying. It's from a video.
Yeah, he said the same thing about the 21 Mile to be conspiracy Salt Lake.
Exactly. 21 Mile, Salt Lake. I think it was Salt Lake.
Yeah. He said he's deceiving your brother. He's deceiving.
Exactly. He's deceiving your brother.
He's not really there. That's why he moved, right?
Yeah.
CB, they are gonna do a live at Rumble at Frontline Unfiltered. If you post in the server Frontline Unfiltered. They are gonna in 5 minutes. They are starting in 5 minutes. They are gonna talk about Charlie Kirk. Kirk? How you say Kirk or Kirk? Kirk. It's Kirk. Okay. Yeah, it's
Charlie Kirk. Kirk, like James T. Kirk. Kirk.
It said what's going on there, you know. Here in Portugal, you don't see. We have seen this a long time ago. You know, a bizarre disaster, airplane disaster. But that was a long time ago. I started crying at the side chat. Okay, I got to go too. See you later, Tito. Berserker, thank you for
no problem, no problem. I just wanted to say
the co-work. So yeah, thank you, and cheers. Have a
cheers.
Great night. So see you guys later. Cheers. Bye bye.
See you later.
See you later.
Yeah, I cannot let myself unmute. I have to mute myself when I don't speak, because I don't know when I can start coughing, and so I have to unmute. Sometimes I'm somewhere else because I always use the Bluetooth headset. Sometimes I'm in the kitchen or in the sleeping room, or that's why I might need a couple of seconds, until like 10 seconds, till I come to the PC. Unless I'm on smartphone, then it goes. But the last update from the app, it's disconnecting and connecting all the time. Is it still messy, T-Dub? I can see you're on the smartphone. Is it still messy or it's working better? Oh. T-Dub just dropped. I have to drop from Discord so that I can hear anything on Rumble or YouTube. Otherwise, I cannot have audio. This is the way how it works with my PC. I don't know why, because of my headset. Hey, Jamesy, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, bro?
How you doing, bro? Fine, fine. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Just finishing my day, having some late dinner. I was with my family, with my daughters, and just relaxing now.
Nice, nice.
I was gonna ask you, Berserker, the horizon, right? Technically.
Horizon? Yeah.
The horizon, right? So technically,
Yeah.
if I'm on a flat surface, right? Flat surface. Let's say the Earth, right? And I go to the highest mountain, and I'm above the highest mountain, over 10,000 feet. I don't know what's the highest mountain. What is it, like 13,000 or something like that? I don't know. Probably let's say I'm 20,000 feet, and I'm looking around me on the flat surface.
Yeah.
Isn't that circle around me? Isn't that a 360-degree circle around me? Isn't that the horizon?
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, what I've learned from the senior flat earthers here, even though I am a flat earther since 2015. When I say senior, I mean the guys who have been longer in this Discord and have been debating, because debating then helps to find out how to express yourself. I cannot. If I would give an answer, it would just be an imagination from me, right? Can you see what I'm going to? I mean,
Yeah.
It's like, have you been on the moon, or did you touch the stars so that you can
just think about it? You and me. Forget about everything else. You and me talking about this.
Okay.
Just you and me, and you and I. We are looking. We are in a high point. We can see the landscape all around us. We look around, and we turn 360 degrees and look around us. We see the horizon, but that's a circle around us. That's a circle around you and me.
I can,
yeah.
I think we would. I think. First of all,
it's a circle on a horizontal surface. It's a circle on a.
I wanted to say, first of all, I think it would look like a circle. It would even look like curved.
It is.
This is what I want.
Circles are curved, but just curve on the what axis will be the c-axis. Well, it's not curved downwards. It's curved around. I mean, a circle is flat.
Yeah, the x-axis. Let's say the ground is the x-axis. Okay, the Earth is the x-axis, and when we stand, that is the y-axis.
Yeah,
it's always like that. X-axis,
so it's a circle across the x-axis around the y-axis.
Exactly. What you mean, I know what you mean. What you mean is that our eyes has a limit how far we can see, right?
And that limit
that limit would be the radius of the circle of our vision.
Yes.
Nice formulations, right? I did formulate it nice.
But that circle is not a horizontal line. It's a circle across a horizontal surface. But the circle, the horizon around you, is not a horizontal line. It's a circle.
Yeah.
It's a circle across a horizontal surface.
Right. It is a circle in a horizontal plane.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
I know what you mean. You mean it will still look like a curve because it's a circle around you. When you have a very wide vision, That's why you say when you climb the highest mountain, which is Everest, I think about 8,000 meters and something. So each thousand is about 3,000 feet. That would be 24,000 feet. And you would not have topographical obstacles. And then the horizon would be the limit of your vision. It would look like
around you,
curved.
around you,
Yeah,
round.
Yeah, it would give the impression of it being a curve.
Correct. But the only thing is that it's not curving away from you; it's curving around you.
Yeah.
Because the Globers are, I think the people in here, I mean, we have to figure our way to kind of explain this, because the Globers are coming in with the horizon. The horizon is curving, and people are saying, nah, it's not curving. Actually, I think it's curving. And Robert was saying, you're not high enough to see the straight line or the horizon curving. That's what I'm saying. If you go high enough, you will see a circle around you, and that is the horizon. And a circle is not a straight line.
Yeah, I see. I see what you mean. A circle is
So instead of saying you got to think about it a little deeper.
Yeah, you mean because I said I didn't say you cannot see it. It was Miguel who.
I'm saying that the people in here should kind of like be a little more technical.
Did you hear what I said? I told him which one is it. The only thing which I said, I hope I'm not having a lag because it was 271 milliseconds.
You sound good. You sound good.
Connection. Okay. Yeah, the question which I asked, I told him, which one is it? You cannot have the cake and eat it. You claim that we see the curvature because when you say that boats are going behind the curvature, then you are saying that we can see the curvature obscuring the boats and hiding the boats, right?
That is where the crossbat, that's where the reality versus fantasy meet right there, because he's going away.
Yeah,
he's going away from what I'm trying to say, from the circle that you're actually looking at. If you high enough and you're looking at a circle around you, the horizon.
Yeah.
And he's saying that circle is actually curvature of the earth dropping away from you. And that's where he's adding his illusion
what I said,
the conversation.
Sorry, Jamesy. What I said was, you claim, so the Globers, I said, the Globers claim that we can see the curvature when we stand on the shore, because claiming to see boats go behind the geometric horizon would mean that the geometric horizon is the curvature manifesting itself and obscuring the boat. And in the same time, Neil deGrasse Tyson says you cannot see the curvature from the International Space Station. That's what I meant. Maybe I didn't mention Neil deGrasse Tyson, but I said you Globers claim both. So you claim both. You claim we can see the curvature from the ground while we are standing on the shore. You can see the curvature beyond which the boats go. And then, the same time, you claim we cannot see the curvature from the International Space Station. So, which one is it? That was what I said. And then, Miguel posted a clip from a video from High Balloon at 70,000, I think, feet. He said,
when you're looking for the balloon, right? When the camera is looking around, let's say you have a 360 degrees camera, that will be that horizon around the balloon around the camera. It will be a circle. The horizon will be a circle around the camera.
Yeah, but you cannot see 300 degree of the circle when you look in one direction. I don't know how much do you see. I don't think
you turn around, you do a circle yourself, and you see the circle by doing the circle.
Yeah. Yeah,
or
but
spinning.
that is even that is not the edge of something. It is just the apparent point where it is the limitation of our eyes. Our eyes
Or the
have a
optics.
limit. How far? Yeah, the optics. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. That's why I didn't want to take a position because I don't know which one. I mean, it's a paradox. They contradict themselves. They tell
It's
us
not
we
a
can see it
paradox.
from the ground.
This is not a paradox. Hey.
Yeah, it's a paradox.
Can I elaborate on why I don't think that's a paradox?
Yeah, can you wait until I finish my sentence? Then you can talk. I would mute myself. So what I meant is, which one is it? You Globers are contradicting yourself. You claim that we can see the curvature from the ground while we are standing on the ground, because when you claim that the boats go behind the geometric
I heard
horizon,
you're just repeating yourself, right? Because you said like 2 minutes ago. I heard the words.
which word didn't you understand? Because you interrupted me.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, I was here when you said that, so you don't have to repeat yourself.
Yeah, what do you think? You have a special privilege? We should shut down when you just jump in and that's it. Everyone should shut down. Should we kneel in front of you?
I didn't say that at all.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to
maybe
save
you
your
can
time.
explain to us. Maybe you can explain to us why is your globe model full of holes and stupid and contradicts science?
Okay,
so the lack of curvature is not the only problem. The lack of curvature is not the only problem. Should I give you another hole in your model which you cannot compensate with refraction? Would you like me to
I'm
do
here
that?
to have a conversation. Do you want to have a conversation or
Hey, Bacon. Yes, Bacon. I was bringing this point. That's why he was replying to me, though. So that I was trying to listen to his reply. So it's all good, Bacon. You can jump in. No, not a problem, bro. So, Bacon, real quick. Can you have a horizon across a flat surface, across a horizontal x-axis? I mean, x.
If I can have a horizon over a flat surface?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. Of course.
Yeah, that's all I was asking Berserker. Because if I go high enough, high enough up above a flat surface, the horizon will be at 360 degrees around me. Wouldn't it be, Bacon?
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, but there's some nuances there that are relevant.
Go ahead.
I think.
Can I hear that? You could let Berserker, let Bacon reply to that. Go ahead, Bacon.
Yeah. So if that circle around you is at eye level, then it would always.
It wouldn't be though.
If it was,
it wouldn't be eye level because the ground is below your feet and the eyes are above your feet.
I know, but
so not
that plane
eye level.
does it end? Yeah, I know the ground is below my feet.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm a pilot.
But I wanted to finish what I was saying first.
I apologize.
The thing that when you ask about the eye level, you ask a question and I replied to that.
No, it wasn't a question.
And it's not.
I was mid-sentence actually.
Okay, go ahead, Bacon. My bad.
I said, yeah, no problem. I said if the horizon is at eye level, then it would always appear like a straight line. If it's below eye level, then that's going to appear curved. It can't be below eye level without being curved, right?
Okay, let me reply to that real quick before you continue. Even across a flat surface or horizontal frame of reference, the ground will still be below my feet and my eyes will be above my feet and above the ground. So the ground or the horizon and the air that is between my toes, the floor, my toes and my knees, right, or whatever, that air that is meeting over there away from that's not at the eye level.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not sure why you're saying that. I'm asking, if the horizon is below eye level, then it's going to be curved.
the horizon is curved because it's a circle, even on a not curving surface.
Yeah, but that's only if it's below eye level. If it appears at eye level, then it would be a straight line.
No, that's what I said. Even in a not curving surface, the ground, it's below my feet, below my eyes. My eyes are above the ground, above my feet.
Yeah, I understand it.
So it wouldn't be the horizon will not be eye level. Will be even on a flat surface, the horizon will not be eye level.
Well, you can say that for anything that you can point at, but the horizon is not like a thing you can point at, right? Like it's
yeah, you cannot like grab it and measure.
Further...
You cannot measure the horizon to the y-axis.
I'm not sure where you're pointing your y-axis to.
You know, like you standing, you above the floor. So the floor will be the x-axis, right? The earth, the surface will be the x. You standing will be the y, vertical, right?
Okay, so you're using the y for the vertical, okay?
I'm sorry, can you correct me on that if there's other way to say it?
Yeah, you can use any axis to any direction. I just don't know which one you're using. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, so y will be the vertical, x will be the horizontal, and
then z is also horizontal, right?
What will be the z? Can you explain the z real quick? That will be...
The z would be 90 degrees from the x and from the y. Okay. So if the x is horizontal, then the z is also horizontal.
I want to know why things drop when they hit the ground if gravity doesn't exist.
What? What kind of question is that?
No one said gravity doesn't exist.
That was someone else, probably a new person just asking that question.
Yeah, I'm curious about why he's asking that. The question didn't make sense to me.
He wants to know the cause of the effect. Why things drop. Some things, because some things go up when you release them, right?
Yeah, they have
like
weight.
Hydrogen, helium, hot air goes up. Gases don't go down. I mean, they do go down, but they go omnidirectionally. They go in all directions.
Well, not the same, right?
But it's depending what you're dropping, yeah, it's depending what you are dropping, and depending the medium that you're dropping them in. That's gonna affect the direction that they're going.
Hey, Jemsy, do you read the Bible?
I have.
Just. Are you familiar with how it characterizes? Are you familiar with how it characterizes the shape of the earth?
There's descriptions in the scriptures about the shape or the lack of it. I don't know.
Well, if you go back to the original Hebrew text, it actually uses a word that is stands for the Halet. Are you familiar with BDB and Halet?
Can you tell me? Can you just tell me? I'm not very familiar with everything. Can you just say?
There's a little bit of backstory. You have to have some like archaeological knowledge and to dig into the original Hebrew or Hebrew translation of it.
Yeah, give it. Can you? I want to hear it. Go ahead. Just try to not make it too long, please. Just tell me. Just tell us. Other people are listening, and I'm opening the floor for you.
Yeah, there is a Hebrew word. I'll read it too. It's Behug ha shameh. I don't know how to pronounce it, but anyways, the hug word stands for arched. Oh, it's hug. It stands for arched dome or vault.
Okay, yeah, interesting.
Yes, and that is used to describe the shape of the earth.
The Strong's number? Can you post anything how the word looks like? For example, do you know the Strong's concordance?
I'm not talking about pictures. I'm talking about what the Bible says. The Bible uses the word hug.
Okay, sorry for interrupting you. Okay.
Yeah. I was saying the Bible uses the word hug, which is, according to modern translation, with the Halet, means sphere.
Sphere?
Yes.
You said vault.
That's why I said, are you familiar with Halet? Because it's going to be difficult to explain if you don't have the archaeological context. because the BDB version, which came out in 1903, characterized it as circle, which is what a lot of the flat earthers say it says, is circle. However, 100 years later, they added additional archaeological research to it. So it was just basically everything in the BDB version plus more, and found out that the same word that meant circle also meant curved vault or sky, which when you combine it with the other characteristics of the earth, translates to sphere.
Oh, so that's a sphere of the sky then, not the ground.
No, it's directly talking about the shape of the earth. The original Hebrew translation translates literally to sphere and circle. It's used interchangeably.
But circles are flat, though.
Sphere and circle.
Yeah, but circles are not spheres.
Yes, they are.
Can you do me? Can you do me a favor?
A sphere
can you do me a favor and ask him? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh my God.
Wait a minute. Can you give us the verse or the chapter, okay?
Yeah, because I was asking you to post it, so that he would like to look into the reference that you're pointing out. Can you post that?
Yeah, I would like to look into the Hebrew.
Proverbs 8:27. There's also Job 22:14. 22:14.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Do you know the chat box, site chat?
I can read it to you. Job 22:14 is he walketh in the circuit of heaven. Circuit is hug.
Job 22.
You said what?
Can you say that again? Job 22.
Yeah, Job 22:14. In Hebrew, it's behag hashamim, or he walketh in the circuit of heaven.
Yeah, okay. It's helpful enough. It's helpful.
Yes,
wait, it's
hug being
helpful
the word
enough.
that I'm talking about. Hug being the word that I'm talking about.
Wait a minute. I'm just trying to explain to you. It's helpful enough when you give me the chapter and the verse, because I
just read Job 22:14 and read it to you in Hebrew, bro. Are you being serious?
Okay, yeah.
I just read it to you in its original word.
I'm trying to tell you that it's helpful enough when you tell me. It is helpful when you tell me the verse and the chapter, because Jamesy, he doesn't look. We have it. I'm trying to tell you.
I can say it
we
again.
have a Bible board. We have a Bible. Yeah. I'm trying to thank you for it. Okay, it would be very helpful if you just give us. You gave me the job. Okay, another verse. The other was
Proverbs 8:27. When he set a compass, hug. So this hug word in Hebrew is being used.
Slower. 8:7.
Okay, so I was going on to my second verse, and in the middle of explaining it, you interrupt me. So are you interested in hearing what I have to say?
I don't want you to explain it. I just want the
you don't want me to explain my perspective, then what's the point of this conversation?
I just want the verse so that I can look at it, okay?
I just read the verse to you.
Yeah, was it
Job
Proverbs
22:14, Proverbs 8:27, Isaiah 40:22. Do I need to continue going?
I'm trying to type it in the chat box. This guy is unbelievable.
Yes.
Proverbs 8, verse 27 you said?
Yes. But like I said, you need to look at the original Hebrew text.
That's what I'm trying to do. Sorry for interruption. Jamesy, you can take over. Just explain to the guy.
I'll post the Hebrew word. I'll post the Hebrew word in the chat, because that's the crux of what I'm talking about. Because that Hebrew word is what means sphere. And if you go and you cross-reference if you cross-reference the Hebrew word with archaeological study, which is what Hallet is, it verifies that word does historically mean sphere. That's what I'm trying to say. So I can give you the verses where it's referenced in the Bible, right? But the word is what's important. You're going to have to study the meaning of the actual Hebrew word to understand what I'm talking about. But anyways, that's the seed planted. I've just destroyed your entire life ideology. I'm sorry, but have a good night.
Bro, oh my God.
Bro, he did not destroy anything.
He said circles are spheres.
What, did he just run away?
Yeah.
Yes. Bro, flat Earth is so stupid, bro.
So he gives his opponents in an argument no time. He just tells them, he
Oh, I was
destroys them,
trying. I
and
was
he
trying to
runs
type
away.
the Hebrew word in the chat, but I don't have permissions to type. So
Hey, listen, you said
Yeah,
I was
circles
going
are
to give you
sphere,
guys
but
the
that's
word
not.
so you could go and
Oh
do your
my
own
Job
god.
research,
20.
bro. You guys, if you guys
Yeah,
don't
I'm
know about that
trying.
word in the Bible, you really don't know what you're talking about when it comes
Listen,
to flat
listen,
Earth.
buddy, but we have water across the surface, and we have our God-given senses, and when we put all of those things together, you don't come up with a sphere. There's no curvature across the surface. A circle that you're saying, the circle of the Earth, that doesn't mean sphere, though. Did he drop out?
Look,
But they're so
I don't
scared of
know.
us, bro. They're scared, bro.
Never mind then.
Thick clouds cover him, so that cannot he see, and above the circle. Okay, this was the word circle, hug, circle, volt, circle, compass. Describe a circle. A primitive root, compare hagag to describe a circle. Compass. So compass, MZ, compass is exactly what you meant when you stand on a high mountain and the horizon looks like a circle around you. So that's two-dimensional. That's not three-dimensional. To move, it comes from a word which means to move in a circle. Are you here?
Yeah,
Are you here?
yeah. I
I
heard.
can I can make yeah I can make a screenshot
Yeah, can you
and
just
post it.
post there? Thank you. No,
Yeah.
that I asked him. He said that the word it means circle and also means sphere. But then I said, bro, circles are not spheres. And he said, yes, they are.
Exactly, I heard that. I heard that. I heard that, bro. So this one, job 2214, is a circle, not a sphere.
He also mentioned the compass, like you said, and compass are operate across a horizontal.
Exactly.
Bro, that
He
is
said
so
that it
funny.
also means he said it also means like sky. He was like, I said, but so do you mean the sphere of the sky? Because he said it means circle, sphere, sky. I'm like, and then he mentions heaven, which is heaven is above the earth, not the earth or the heavens above.
Yeah.
That will be the lumen. That will be what I mean. The I guess the heaven of heavens, where the host of heaven, the Most High dwells in his heavenly tabernacle.
Okay, Jamesy, sorry if I can if I don't concentrate on what you're saying because I'm trying the second bunk chapter was Proverbs 8:20. Proverbs 8:27. Okay, let me look. What is this? Proverbs 8:27. Maybe he meant in Proverbs 8:27 it was described as a sphere. Let's see here. The first one was a circle, like you said, like when you stand on a high mountain. Okay. When he prepared the heavens, there I was when he drew a circle. It's again a circle, it's the same. He's even saying when he drew a circle on the face
That
of the deep. On the face of the deep. Looks like on a plane. Because water is always the surface. Yeah, face on the deep.
That is very cool, bro. And the flat Earth is so stupid.
What is stupid about an aspect of a surface? What is stupid about that?
There's everything stupid about it, bro. I'm a student pilot, bro, and I can tell you that the Earth is not flat.
Why? What being a pilot? How being a pilot?
Okay.
Determine the shape of the Earth.
Okay, so first of all, if you look at a flight path, if you go from Russia to the USA and you go right, so not left, but you go right to USA from Russia, you will end up in the USA, right? But if you also go left in Russia, so you go to left, you can also end up in USA, bro. So no matter where you go, bro, you will still end up in the USA, going left or right, bro.
You as a apprentice pilot, do you know that the airplane itself is built? The people that not you, the people that build the aircraft, build it to work. Bro, I'll let you finish your sentence. Just stop. The engineers that build the aircraft build it to work practically and safely on a stationary, not curving surface.
That's untrue, bro. I don't know where you got that logic from, but sounds to me
from the engineers' manuals, from the people that build the aircraft, that they tell you this.
But they tell you that they build it for flat Earth, bro.
Well,
Seriously,
they describe it as a not curving and not rotating surface.
Okay, so like, what part of the aircraft makes? So what do you mean, like?
That the aircraft never to operate practically and safely never takes into account any curvature of the ground below it or any movement or rotation of the ground below it. Imagine each aircraft going different directions. Imagine thousands and dozens of thousands of airplanes going to different directions. They all will have to take into account different calculations because they're going at different directions from the ground that is spinning below them. They will have to be taken into account each flight, but it's not taken into account.
Could you send that photo into the chat, please, for me? Because it doesn't let me send photos.
Does anybody have the links? Anybody in the chat has the links of the engineers' manuals and the pilots that say that the Earth is not curving or spinning? Anybody got that?
Buddy, send that photo I sent you in the chat, bro. That proves that Earth is.
No, I don't have that.
It wouldn't be a photo. It would be links to the manuals, to the PDF files, and also links of the pilots.
Have you a flight path proves that?
Hold on. I'm going to take this off at the knees. Flight paths are not the surface of Earth.
Let me show you it, bro. How do you know that?
No, they don't. How do they show it?
You.
By the altitude? By the altitude?
No, let me show you, bro. I'm going to send you a photo.
Okay, show us how is an aircraft flying in a straight line?
Aircrafts do not fly in a straight, but they do.
Okay, you can't answer it. No, they don't. There's winds. There's winds. They're going up and down, back and forth. Airplanes fly in a zigzag. They're not flying in a straight line. Nothing travels in a straight line, bro.
I'll get you.
Yeah, you're finished. Yeah, you actually are finished. Flight paths are not the surface of Earth. They don't measure the surface of the Earth. They have nothing to do with the surface of the Earth.
Okay,
real quick, Sonny and P, on what you asked for has been posted in the text chat. Hey P, what you asked for has been posted.
My point if you don't let me fucking speak, bro. What's the fucking point?
Bro, what you asked for has been posted, so you're gonna have to do some research and then come back at us.
No, brother. I'm going to explain my point, bro. And how can I explain
you have to know what you're talking about. Right now, you don't know what you're talking about.
You haven't even listened to me, bro. You haven't even fucking listened to me, bro. You haven't even fucking listened to me, bro.
You're speaking nonsense, dude.
You haven't even had me fucking say anything yet, bro. Like, what?
You asked for a reference citation, and it's on the chat for you. Are you jumping around?
I didn't ask for that. I didn't ask for that. You sent that. I didn't ask. I'm trying to tell you, bro, that in flight paths, the plane itself flies in a straight line, but it actually doesn't, bro, because the
Go
Earth
ahead,
is
Sonny.
rotating.
Take this over.
Because the Earth is rotating, the flight path is bent, bro. It's curved, bro. So if you went from London to Los Angeles, bro, you will fly through Greenland because the Earth is rotating. It is spinning, bro. That is how flight paths work. You have to match the flight with how it's going to turn.
Okay, with the pitch, so all we have to do is look at the pitch data then, right?
No, not necessarily.
Really? We don't have to look at the pitch data?
Nope.
Oh, so what are you determining the surface of Earth with a flight path?
So
make a correlation there. How are you making a correlation between flight paths of aircraft that are buffeted by winds, crosswinds, turbulence, up and down, back and forth, side to side? How are you correlating the flight path to the surface of Earth if you're not using the pitch data?
Well, first of all, obviously, when you have to go for flight times and routes, you can understand that the Earth's rotation is it's a massive thing with like flight routes, right? So if you look at a flight, if you've ever done a long flight, bro, you can see that when you're flying, the route you're going to is actually bent, bro. It's not in a straight line because of the Earth's curvature, bro. Right? The Earth, I'm pretty sure the Earth spins about 1,000 miles per hour. If I'm right or wrong, it spins about 1,000 miles per hour, bro. So it holds the surface by gravity. That's how Earth works, right? So it rotates with the Earth. So basically planes rotate with the Earth, bro. We rotate with it. So that's why.
Okay, so an aircraft traveling at 500 miles an hour, how does it keep up with 1,000-mile-an-hour spin?
Because that's how flight paths work. We determine.
Oh, really?
No, let me finish.
Really? No, simple. You said, hold on. No, I'm not going to let you finish because you already made a statement. No, you made a statement. I'll just mute your dumb ass. You already made the statement. I'm holding you to your statement.
How are you meant to do this if you don't let people finish, bro? Right. So the air traffic control, bro, like flights are planned throughout the whole year, bro. So when you look at a flight I'm going to go off London to Los Angeles again, bro. Before the flight happens, it's determined where you will be. So where will you have to go to be at that specific point when the Earth is turning at that speed? So that is how it works. You have to get to a certain point. So we have to determine before flight, in fact, months in advance, bro, where we would have to be and where we would have to fly to be level at that specific time going with the speed of the Earth, bro. I'm not saying we literally go at the speed of the Earth because we don't, but we have to determine where we will have to fly to reach that point when the Earth is obviously going that fast. So please stop interrupting me, bro, midway through points, bro. It is very annoying me, and I'm going to leave next time.
Wow. So you still haven't provided. You're talking about two different things. First, you're saying the Earth is curved. Then you go into flight paths, and the Earth is spinning. So there's two different things. The Earth is supposed to be curving. That means a drop over distance. That's a separate issue from the Earth spinning. So you're connecting the two together. They're not connected. So all we have to do is go out and measure Earth to see if it's curving. You're saying aircraft are flying a curved path? Okay, great. Let's go out and measure the water, and we can tell if the water is level or not. Very easily done by long-distance observations, laser tests, and so forth, so on. Infrared photography. We can tell. So we can just go out and measure their surface and see if it's actually curving indeed. Or if you want to go with flight paths, all we have to do is go to the pitch data. And that's in the chat at 39 minutes after the hour. If you'd be so kind as to look at that was posted at 39 minutes after the hour, pitch data out of a black box of an aircraft shows that the pitch is not changing at all to match your so-called curve of the Earth. Period. End of story. Nobody's using Earth in aircraft manufacturing or in flight, linear flight data or linear flight models. They all assume a flat and stationary Earth. All the flight models. That's the end of your topic. That's it. It's over.
So you're basing human physics. You're using human physics in outside world that we don't know about, bro. Well, humans can't explain why this and that happens, bro.
Bro, why do you keep saying bro? Yeah, bro.
Okay,
no, bro.
okay,
No, bro. You're not. Yeah, because you're not. Yeah, you're not adding to what your statement, what you tried to say, and now you got to run away like a little baby. So all you got to do is look at the pitch data. Why are you not addressing that, even though you ran away? We don't have to kowtow to these little baby globers that go crying and have a little hissy fit because they make statements and we try to hold them to their statement and go, hold on, put on the brakes, stop for a second. No, they don't want to stop because they don't want it addressed. They don't want their statements addressed with real facts. They just want to keep blabbering on, filibustering ad infinitum. Next. And if any other Globers are student pilots, like that last character, please bring us the flight models that show that aircraft are flying over a reference of a curved Earth. So we need the reference. The standard they used as a standard of measurement would be the Earth curve measurement. So that way they would know for sure, without guessing, that the Earth is curved, that they would have measured it. That way they could use it as a standard or a reference for their flight model. So we want to see the standard. What happened? I killed the chat.
Nah, Sonny, it killed itself, dude. How you doing anyway, man? Did you drop? No, you're still there.
Sorry, yeah, I had to drop out.
No, it's cool, dude. It's cool. Just my Discord's all messed up. There's too much information on the screen. Like I'm watching the room on PC, and it's just you can't see who's in the room, and you have to move things, and it's all messed up, man. But no, the chat's been doing that to itself for quite a while today, if not the past wee while, the past few days. It kind of loses energy throwing itself against a wall, so to speak, and then goes quiet for a little while.
Yeah. You mean like the text chat getting just bottled up with too much information, right?
No. I mean, the voice chat, mate, is like they ramble on and on and on and on, and then they just sort of like fade out and everything goes quiet again when they're presented with actual information. It's quite funny.
Yeah.
They'll run out of steam and have to go for a nap or some oatmeal or something. But it's better that than them getting all angry and, trying to scream at us. That's just pointless. Oh, what on earth is going on with my Discord now? see someone in the room called Normie. I don't know if you're listening or not, Normie. I'm just curious. In what regard are you a Normie? I would love to know. Oh, we've still got 2 YouTube bots in here. Hello, YouTube. Long time no talk. How you all doing? I thought the YouTube bots left ages ago. Don't be shy. Come on in. Have a conversation. Bing bong. I heard somebody come in. Hello, new people. Don't be shy. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Does your microphone work? Hello. That'll be a no then. Oh, I won't bite, honest. Hello? Is there somebody new there? Is there anybody that wants to talk? Maybe it's my voice. Maybe that's what it is.
Nice job, team.
They're all sleeping, man. How you doing? Oh, must be my voice. I said 3 words and you went to sleep as well.
No, I'm just checking out the soundboard while no one's here.
I knew my luck had been good for too long. Ooh, there's a rat in here. Hello, rat. How normal are you? No worries, rat. You're obviously normal. If it's late for you, you've got family around. I get it. Everybody's either asleep, somewhere else that I can't find, or they're giving up and trying to convince us that their belief is real.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Fucking bitch out nigga.
How are you doing?
Going good, man.
Everybody's either asleep, giving up and trying to tell us there's a globe, or run away. See? Run away.
Yo, hello. How are we doing today?
Very, very well, Master Debater. How are you?
I'm everybody's daddies in here, like the moderators. Including the regulars. You must not be a regular because if you don't know me, wait, have you added? Wait, wait. Are you a flat earther?
You think we don't know who you are, bro? Or me?
Well, you have me added, so I mean, I don't add people.
No. I only mean in the sense like you're not new.
Oh wait, you're a fucking 24. Wait, how are you a mod? Wait, did you
I'm
just?
a mod. What, in here?
Yeah, when did you become a mod?
I've always been a mod in here since pretty much the room started.
Oh yeah, I've talked in here a lot, bro. Like I've gone by other names, so like the fact you don't know me is like you must have like not been around. I mean, while I was in here, that's the
Bro,
regulars.
I'm one of the ghosts out on YouTube and in back chats, but I'm always listening or watching the text.
So you don't know who I am.
You're just another person to me, my friend. Welcome to the room.
Well, no, you thought that you clipped me before. I mean, old dude. So can't say that. I'm like
in the sense of I don't think I've had a conversation with you.
Well, I mean, me and you personally, no, but I've taught the other mods in here.
Oh, there you go, dude. There you go. So, have you anything you want to ask me or try and make me believe in?
Well, I mean, first of all, I have a question. How is Charlie Cook's death affected, whether or not the Earth is flat or not?
There's no relevance. Sadly, the boy's losses and his family's loss is horrendous. But what we've seen in the media is horrible. It's the same as it would be on a globe, dude. It's just another waste of a human life. Or so
Yeah, I mean, he did a lot of horrible things, so usually karma comes back to bite you. But I mean, it is what it is. He's dead, blah blah. Anyway, let's go back, to more important things, right? I mean, can you prove your false belief?
How do you know it's false?
Because it's objectively true that it's false.
Why is it objectively true that it's false?
Because NASA and multiple other sources have disproved you for years.
Wait a minute, aren't objective things tangible? Or is that just speculation?
Wait. So you're going to tell me all of a sudden now. Wait, hold on. So you're going to tell me all of a sudden now there isn't piles and pages of evidence disproving your belief. Is that what's happening? Or?
Well, like when you say it's disproving my belief, I had a belief in the globe and heliocentrism, then I found tangible, measurable evidence at checking Earth's surface out, and I discovered that it doesn't actually curve. It's empiric. It's not actually a belief.
I already know what you're about to do. Your evidence is about to be sea level, and then I'm about to disprove you. I've disproven all you flat earthers before with the sea level. So, I mean...
Well, my evidence would be where the geometric curve and the constraints of the dimensions of the globe would be implied on the curve of sea level. The reason being sea level is because its water and fluid dynamics would have to conform to the constraints of gravity, therefore giving us a geometric horizon. What you think of as refraction extending your view isn't actually applicable.
Isn't actually applicable. Okay, so I have a question for you really quick. I'm going to bring up the script. Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. I'm about to bring up the script.
Good on you, dude. At least you're honest. Thank you for that. This script. Nice one.
I mean, I have a script to this. I mean, because, I tend to forget sometimes my own evidence.
Yeah, that's cool, bro. I'm only poking fun, my friend. For me, this isn't actually a debate, and I understand you're approaching it as a debate. And good on you for having actually all your points and your counterpoints ready at hand. But I have to let you know that for me, it's not actually a topic of debate. It's a topic of, testability.
Okay, sure. I mean, sure. I mean, how about this? The crazy, let's say like the mentally disabled person could say, well, a knife isn't sharp, and they can convince themselves in their brain, even though the knife is obviously sharp, the crazy person is just going to, somehow come up in their mind that the knife isn't sharp, no matter what. Even with all the evidence that is presented in front of them, they're going to keep, convincing themselves that the knife isn't sharp.
Well, I mean, that's you've already implied that they've got a mental imbalance. Therefore, they're incapable of actually grasping the bounds of reality for whatever reason. And part of their cognitive process is skewed for whatever reason.
Yeah, I mean, don't you see the similarities? I mean,
in what, knives or mental people, and with what?
I mean, do you see the similarities? I mean, I think you know what I'm talking about.
No, well, like, I mean, as far as I know, you're talking about mental people and their perceptions of reality in regard to knives specifically. I don't see the comparison you're making. Maybe you could highlight it or clarify.
Maybe I could highlight to clarify. So you don't see the similarity between, the example I made with the crazy person and the knife and, flat earthers, or?
Oh, right, I see. Well, okay, the crazy person believes the knife isn't flat, even although they may, sharp, even although they may see it cut razor clean. But it's their belief that it's not actually sharp. They can't actually grasp the reality of it. Now, if they weren't maybe mentally imbalanced, what they would probably do would be put the knife edge to a test to see if it is actually sharp or not, and then consecutive tests to see how sharp it is under different conditions, perhaps. That's what flat earthers do. We actually test stuff, dude. We don't just think Earth's flat because we think Earth's flat, and we're not well in the head.
I mean, sure. I mean, you can convince. I mean, I've taught a lot of you before. Unfortunately,
he says, coming back for more, eh?
Yeah, I mean, I come back for fun, because it's been. I think it's been a few weeks since I destroyed one of you. I think who was it again? It was the one. He was a British one, the British one with the. Forgot his name, but I tend to forget whenever I beat their ass. Like Rick, I've destroyed him too, right, multiple times. Unfortunately, you can ask him, after he wakes up from his little nap, or whatever. I mean,
it's still kicking, bro. He's not exactly destroyed. But
yeah, I mean,
your perception of that's different to mine,
Yeah, I've just slayed all of these people easily, and I've slayed multiple flat earthers in here, so it's like, and usually they had to run away. I had to run away from the topic, and master the fader.
What's your weapon of choice?
Did you ping me?
I never pinged you.
Oh, someone pinged me in the side chat. I'm trying to find out where the fuck it is.
Wait, did you copy off my name, bro? Or like?
No, I got it from South Park.
From South Park.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's kind of copycat, don't you think? I mean, I've been on this. I mean, but like, think
another master debater. Oh, dude, you've got issues here now. There's two of you, like this.
I mean, the thing is, dude, right? All of your little mod friends, right? I've destroyed them, basically all of them.
What's your weapon of choice in battle, dude? What's your razor?
I master debate to college girl.
Yeah. Wait, which master debater are we talking to? I mean, talking to British.
Which debater are you talking to? You're talking about the original one, which is me, or you talking?
Nah, me. I mean, it's me, obviously. I mean, I had that name since day one, since I came in here.
Will take time.
But anyways, old dude, right? I mean, ignore the fake. But anyways, I mean, old dude, right? It's like, I'm just, my weapon of choice. It's usually just, logic. It's like logic, literally. They could put all the weapons they want to, right? Nonsense, blade, right? But then you just put logic in, the flat earther's face, and you easily defeat the flat earther with logic. And, they spurg out, like they become monkeys.
I tried to deny fucking gravity the other day, and I was just like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
These people are stupid, bro. They're
were
actually
saying that
stupid.
they were saying that what affects momentum downwards.
Yeah, Master
These
Debater, do you know?
gases, and I was just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Master Debater. They also say a bunch of other nonsense. They say space doesn't exist. They say planet, Earth isn't a planet.
Hang on, we didn't say it doesn't exist.
Well, no, you do say space doesn't exist. What do you mean?
No.
A lot of you guys say space doesn't exist.
We say
a lot of your mod friends say space doesn't exist.
Well, like
That's
you're not talking to
strawmanning us, you clowns. We say
You're not talking-
space doesn't exist like in your paradigm.
Oh, now I'm starting to remember you.
Now they're changing it. Like Master Debater, do you see this? They're changing what they said in the past, to look better. Even though I've clearly talked to them before, and they say that space doesn't exist. So it's like, now I'm crazy, even though they said it more than 12 times that space doesn't exist. Like Master Debater, they're crazy.
Bro, are you like just in here to grandstand about what you think your previous wins were, or are you in here to talk
Well, it's
to
not
us?
thinking. I've actually destroyed FE Batman before. I mean,
he's
You
still
haven't
kicking.
you've never destroyed me, you clown.
Batman's an easy beat. All you have to do is get him off the script.
Literally, all I had to do was get out the script on my notes, and I easily
and then he'll
destroyed him.
just mute you because you won't.
Yeah, they mute you whenever you're right. Like they won't even make. Look, Matrix is here. All my little sons are coming here together. Like Matrix, I've literally destroyed Matrix before.
I stopped coming in here because when you actually try and push a point, they just mute you because you won't.
Yeah, literally, that's all they do.
Go down the point.
Matrix is one of my sons. I've destroyed him before in debates.
Complaining, guys, but not a lot of evidentiary, stuff.
Like Master Debater.
I don't think Old Dude does that. Old Dude seems pretty chilled. Like the other guys would have muted us by now.
Yeah. Like look at Matrix. He's one of those, right? He'll just mute you whenever you're right. Like Matrix, like, what's up, little son? I mean, it's been a while. Your daddy's back home. Matrix, like, how does that feel?
Oh, it's Batman.
wait, hold on.
Man.
Yeah,
I think Platter's a mod too. Like, I destroy these people all the time. Platter, I've destroyed Platter
Isn't
before.
Batman the Christian? Batman's the Christian. Yeah, he is. He's the guy that hangs out with Darth Dawkins.
Yeah.
Wrong Batman, mate.
No,
I'm talking about Darth.
He's the clown Batman. I'm the real Batman.
Well, no, there are other Batmans more.
Let's go.
Wait, tell me how the
Let's go.
old.
Come on. What do you
Tell me how the old wrinkly Batman is more logical than you. He's like actually stupid, but he's more logical than you.
Hold up, Master Debater.
Prove the globe, you clown. Come on, let's do it.
Batman, I'm more than happy to participate, but I would like your guarantee that I won't get muted during the debate with me and you. The only person that gets to moderate is Old Dude.
I'll moderate as I need to moderate. Don't be a clown and you won't get muted. So let's go. Let's prove the globe. Come on.
No.
You don't want to prove the globe?
No, I told you my stipulation.
Surely it's got to be quite easy. It's got to be easy to prove the globe. Come on. You've had thousands of years to do it.
No, I told you my stipulations for the debate that you don't moderate, but Old Dude does.
So your stipulations.
I'll
your stipulations are telling us that you're going to act the clown during the debate. If you don't act like a clown, there is zero issues. So you've made it quite clear to everyone you want to be a clown.
That's not what I said whatsoever.
I
said before that there's a history of me coming in here, and when I try to address a point and push you on it, what tends to happen is that I am muted, which is why I don't come in this channel. I came in here because I was pinged.
So it sounds like you're trying to poison the well and have a sook. You were given open opportunity by Batman. All you have to do is not act like a clown, and the floor is yours.
Okay, you actually did not address what I said.
And you're not going to press me. You're not going to press me on an issue. What you're going to do is you're going to actually prove the globe. It's quite simple.
All right, hold on. Hey, this is an easy thing to do. Wait, Master Debater, you don't even realize how easy this is. Is gravity a sector or a vector?
I can prove the flat
really quick,
anytime,
before you start yapping.
I want you to prove the globe.
Okay, let me prove it really quick. Is gravity a sector or a vector?
Beg your pardon?
Is gravity a sector or a vector?
Who cares?
So,
Honestly,
Masturbator, do you see this? They can't answer it.
No.
They literally can't answer it.
Who cares what it is? It doesn't matter
He
because
can't answer it. It's over with.
ultimately you need to prove the globe. You see that?
Masturbator, do you see what's happening? He's dodging.
Once you prove the globe, once you prove drop over distance, then we can talk about your vector of gravity.
Okay, sure.
Okay,
really quick, I want you to answer my question first. Is gravity a sector or a vector?
Again.
How about the right person in the first place?
Okay, Matrix, is gravity a specter or a vector?
Okay, how about we mute the person who should not be talking? That's a great idea. Mute yourself. Good boy. So the other chap that wished to debate with Batman, maybe you can answer the question instead of being cut off by the other question.
You can interpret.
I'll say your stipulations are you'll only do it if you don't get muted. Batman's stipulations was don't be a clown or you will get muted. So by that note, you intend on being a clown and therefore getting yourself muted. That's quite clear.
Getting your straw man in what
Thanks,
I
mate.
No, I'm not.
It's obvious. It's obvious the agenda that these guys have got because, honestly, the globe should be very easy to prove.
Tell you what, Master Debater, I'll moderate for you, dude, but I'll moderate on the grounds it's already been offered. If anyone overtalks, I'll moderate the other person until the person's finished talking. I'll moderate you for being an asshat or being profane or losing
There's
the plot.
no way y'all are
Other than
on
that, you can have a conversation, dude.
Dude, an American patriot just died. You're talking about the flat Earth? Come on, man.
Bro, wrong room.
Come on, man.
This man. Yeah, I'll do it. Like I just see you as being impartial. That's why I think you're fine to do it.
Well,
I don't know you, so hopefully you are.
Thank you. I do strive for open and free conversation, but when it becomes a morass of noise with people trying to overtalk or cutting each other halfway through question or answer or explanation, it's pointless, man, and that's where I would moderate. So by all means, go and have a free conversation. It doesn't need to be a fight or a punch-up.
Okay. Well, Batman, before we begin, I would just like to say, I am normally the guy that argues for flat Earth because it's my favorite troll. So when it comes to the globe thing, I only have a few ammunitions. Do you want me to start?
Well, I did ask you a question. I asked you to prove the globe.
Okay. So there's a few ways you can prove the globe, one being gravity. Would you deny the existence of gravity?
No.
Okay, would you say that gravity acts like a funnel?
Acts like a funnel? I wouldn't say that, to be honest with you. Acts like a funnel. Do you want to exaggerate on that?
What do you mean exaggerate? What do you mean?
Well, I mean a funnel. I pour oil in my car with a funnel. I fill my generator with diesel with a funnel. Explain to me how gravity works as a funnel.
I'll get you a photo of it.
Photo? You want me to give you a photo of me filling my generator? See, this is what I mean. I mean, what sort of
photo of how it acts like a funnel?
No, I want real life. I want real life experiences. Like I've already said that I believe there is something that's like a gravity. We know things have a vector down most of the time, but there are things that actually go up. Your scientists can't explain what gravity is, so do you think you're smart enough to do it?
Okay. So
have we reached a stalemate on that one?
Funnel. When I say funnel, it's something very similar to if you like have a cylindrical shape and you roll a marble, it will go down. And
so, are you talking about? Excuse all the noise. Are you talking about the cloth that's stretched over a ring and they throw the marbles and they sort of funnel to the centre? Is that what you're really talking about? Yeah, okay, so can your scientists explain, we know why the marbles fall to the centre. I mean, that's obvious. You only have to be a child to understand that. But can your scientists actually tell us what gravity is?
It's simply a force in some sense, but it's a displacement.
So it's a force now.
Time.
So hang on. You've just made a claim that gravity is a force. Can you back that up with a citation?
Yeah, a funnel.
Because your scientists say that gravity's not a force.
No, it has.
That's your scientists.
It can have multiple properties, just like gold can be soft and also electrical conductor.
Your scientists say that gravity is not a force. Why are you going against your own scientists? Are you making up your scientists?
Yeah, the scientist community, the established scientist community is stating that gravity is not a force. Sorry to interrupt.
That has nothing to do with me.
Well, so you're making up the rules. So you make up your own model. You've got your own globe model. So okay, let's lay your own globe model on the table and let's look at your own globe model.
You're just making assumptions.
I'm not making assumptions. You've gone against.
Stop labeling.
You've gone against. Hang on. You've gone against what the mainstream scientists of your model, because you've got a model, right?
What do you mean my model? This isn't a conspiracy.
I beg your pardon?
What do you mean by, against my
model? Your model, this spherical object that's flying through space at godly large speeds, travelling in multiple vectors, that has apparently this gravity that holds everything together, where we have seasons that are dictated by the rotation of the Earth and the position of the Earth around the sun. That's your model. Now, your scientists claim that gravity is not a force. So why is it that all of a sudden you come on our channel and you say that gravity is a force? You're making up your own model.
Are you saying that gravity is not a force?
No. You're saying that gravity is a force, yet your scientists say that gravity is not a force. So either you don't know your model or you're making up your own model. Which one is it?
Why do you keep... Okay, Batman, I've already addressed this. Stop saying my scientist. Okay, I don't know these people. I am simply using my own logic. I'm not using the logic of others. Stop interjecting other people into the debate. If you want to debate them, go debate them.
So you are making up a model then. I know your model. You obviously don't know your model. So you have just made up your model. So do you want to explain your model completely to us? Show it to us.
What do you mean by gravitational force? Okay. Do you not think gravity
there's a vector. You drop something, it goes down. We know that there's a density that helps things go up or down depending on the medium that you're in. There is a vector that makes things fall down and not up. I have my theory on why this happens, right? But my theory involves a creator, right? How do you explain things going down? Without using the word force, because gravity is not a force.
It's a gravitational force.
Oh, so it's a gravitational force now. So it is a force. So you're making up a model again. Let's hear your complete model.
It's a gravitational force.
Let's hear your complete model explaining this gravitational force.
So gravity can have multiple components, yeah. One being a distortion in space-time and also acting like a force that is very similar to a funnel.
So it's a theory.
And that gravitational force distorts space-time. So yeah, it's
a theory. Is that what you're saying?
No, I said you can. Yeah, I said you can say it's a field.
Can you prove that?
Can you prove any of what you've just said?
Okay, that it's a force.
Yeah, if you want, if that's what you want to prove, prove that it's a force.
Do you have a pencil with you?
I don't need a pencil. Explain it.
Well, then you don't want to participate in the experiment.
An experiment now. So now we're doing an experiment, and I need a pencil to do an experiment.
It's an easy experiment.
Okay, so outline your experiment. Let's all hear your experiment.
Hold out your pen and drop it. There you go.
I haven't got a pen. I haven't got a pen with me.
Okay, take your phone. Or maybe jump up and then you see if you float.
Well, in the medium of air, I'm definitely going to turn around and come back down. What about if I jump up in a solution of lots and lots of salt and water? What will happen then? Like the Dead Sea. What about if I jump up in the Dead Sea? What am I going to do? Am I going to float?
How buoyancy works, yeah.
Oh, so now we're talking about buoyancy. Okay, right. So in the medium of air, I'm going to turn around and jump up and come back down.
Tell me what
in the medium of a high salt solution of water, right? I'm going to bounce up and stay up, right? So 1 minute you're talking about buoyancy because we're changing the medium, and the other one, which air is a medium as well, it's not. It's got nothing to do with buoyancy, right? So make up your mind. Which one is it? Am I going to jump up and come back down?
Can another force displace another force if the other force is greater?
I suppose so, but you haven't proven gravity yet.
I told you.
All you've proven is the medium that we're in. That's all you've proven. Right? You're just making an assumption on an assumption.
I've already proven.
No, you haven't.
Gravity.
Oh, so you
drop the pen. Drop the pen.
You need. Drop the pen. I did. I dropped it.
Okay. Did it fall?
No.
You picked it up, numbskull.
No,
it floated.
It didn't fall. I tell you why. Because I dropped it into a medium of oil and it floated in the oil.
Drop the pen on the ground.
I did in a bucket of oil,
so
and it didn't sink to the bottom.
Did you or not say another force can?
You want me to drop the pen in the medium of air? Okay, so we drop the pen in the medium of air, and it falls to the ground. Okay, but then when we drop the pen in the medium of oil, it floats to the top. Okay, so
can you explain
which one
to me
is it?
why?
So is it the medium?
Can you explain?
Is it the medium that's causing it? Yes, I can explain to you why. Because of the medium that we're in.
The medium.
The medium, right?
Okay, so that would be
the vast majority of us live in a medium of air. What's below us is a very dense medium of soil or dirt or asphalt or concrete. Okay, we're not going to fall through dirt.
The scientific definition of this is anatomic bonds, by the way.
Let me finish. We're not going to fall through the medium of dirt, concrete, asphalt, right? But we will fall through because it's dense. Do you understand dense? But tell me something.
Is density a force?
No.
It's not a force. Okay. So let me explain to you how this actually works, yeah? If you stick, let's just say, a pencil in a rubber, yeah, it will bend. Eventually, what will happen is that it will be compelled to form its natural state. This is called a density buoyancy, yeah, where the solution repels the object. That is a force.
But hang on. How does this all have any effect on the surface of the Earth, whether it's curving or not?
When did I ever?
Why
you're shifting the goalpost, I see.
No, does this guy know what? Does this guy, dude? Do you not know what channel you're in?
Wait
on. We're not talking about flat Earth right now. We're talking about gravity.
Hold on for a second, please. Batman, I'd just like to point out your original question was proof of curvature, and he claimed gravity. So no, you're not shifting the goal. Please proceed.
No.
Well, I'm not talking about curvature right now. I'm talking about gravity.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
trying
talking
to
about
prove the
picking up
existence
pencils.
of gravity.
You haven't proven
Stop
gravity.
interrupting. It's a
All
1v1.
you've proven is density right now. The pen falls through the medium of air because the pen is denser than air. That's all you have proven. You're turning around and making claims of this special gravity word without being able to explain it. You're not
If
a
there
very
was-
good troll.
Did you just call me a troll?
I said you're not a very good troll.
Okay, I don't need a fucking retard that denies the existence of gravity.
Hang on. Let's not get abusive.
If anything, you're the
Let's not
fucking
get
idiot,
abusive.
yo.
Let's not get abusive. Now, Batman.
No, this can't. He wants to act like a cunt and insult me.
I don't want to get involved in that. I don't want to get involved in that. I don't want to get involved in that, please.
You're acting like a troll. Your comments are like a troll because you're not understanding a single word that I've said. You have not proven gravity. No scientist that you know can prove gravity. All you have proven is density, yet you keep going on about the same thing over and over again.
Now, Batman,
What is wrong with you? Didn't you go to school? Yeah.
Batman, I posted, sorry to interrupt you, mate, and I don't really want to interrupt you, but I'm trying to help you here now. I posted something that should aid him, your opponent, to prove gravity. I'll post it again. It's the 5 steps to proving that gravity, okay? I'll post it again one more time so that he can use that to prove his gravity, because he's a brave man. He wants to bring his model in. That's fine. Everybody's got the rights to do that. All right, got the balls to do that. That's good. But now let's do it at the proper standard, the scientific method. I'll post it one more time just to make sure that you've got it. It seconds to get this. It's coming. It's coming now. Now it's in the, and you can use that to help him prove it. Hopefully, it's in there. Oh, hang on. I mean, you want to do something, it never works. Bloody nuisance. There you go. Right now. Thanks. Okay, there you are. Sorry. Okay, let him prove his gravity using that method. There you are. And I'll shut up now because it's very interesting.
Actually, Jen, when he first kicked off, when he was asked to prove the globe, he was going to use gravity to prove the globe, and then he got questioned upon that. So, yeah, we knew he was going to have a meltdown. It was only a matter of time. Batman had him pinned to the wall. He wasn't going anywhere fast.
Yeah. Batman pinned him completely.
Clowns. You call him a troll, he gets butthurt straight away, when in actual fact, he's trolling because he's not answering the question.
Yeah, correct. He wasn't. And then you clearly put it to him that he didn't know his model because he wasn't aware of the model itself. Then he's created his own one. And you asked him twice, "Are you creating your own model?" Which he clearly was, right? And he didn't stress that properly, because if he stressed that at the beginning, your approach would have been even different. Still keeping him under pressure, but it would have been a route to the pressure. I know.
These guys jump about 10 steps before they can get close to even trying to prove a globe. They just assume so many things. It's unbelievable, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's ladies and gentlemen, what you witnessed there was a crime, really, that an individual comes in, doesn't know the standard model of the heliocentric model, first and foremost, which you have to know to be able to establish it or even dismiss it, right, if you wish. But then he wants to add his own version, which, again, he's clear to do, but he didn't state that. And when you don't know your model, you shouldn't even be in the conversation. Don't even know your own model. What's going on here? Blimey, shouldn't be coming in. Don't even know the model. Because when you don't know the model, you can't tell anybody else they're wrong. You can't begin to say that because you're not aware of the model and the standards. The current standard is the Einsteinian. That's the standard. Newtonian gravity has been superseded. It no longer it never existed in the first place. Neither does Einstein. But that's the standard they teach now. It's the Einsteinian bending and warping of space-time fabric. And when you look at what they do in the lab with the cloth and balls rolling around on a cloth going to the center, how does that relate to my pencil dropping on the floor? your guess will be better than mine, I'll tell you that. But anyway, I shall leave it there for now. That was very interesting. I love it when these situations come up where the guy doesn't know his model and the flat earther is proving that to that individual. So that's key here. And then they run from the curvature problem like Dracula running away from holy water, if you know what I mean. And I'll stop there. Well done, Batman, anyway. I had your back anyway. I was your Robin today.
I'm working on my wife's four-wheel drive, so I can't really talk at the moment anyway.
Well, for somebody who can't talk, you did a very good job talking there. Yes, that's a good one. But yeah, clear case of very arrogant glober. And then he said, let me tell you how it works. The man doesn't even know his model. Now he's going to tell us. Stupid. But he gets my back up. I would have been shouting all over him. It's like it wasn't me then. Because, you don't be telling me something when you don't even know your own model. You're going to tell me. See, even today's scientists can't prove gravity, ladies and gentlemen. Why can't they prove gravity? Because the way it's been described doesn't fit or match our reality and our observations. It's dropping straight down. Now, Batman said the right thing. He said he's got his theories, but they involve the creator of Earth. Of course, they're going to involve the creator. He made the Earth. I didn't. Batman didn't. So clearly, that's my position exactly the same. I don't know why these things go straight down. But that's the way the Earth has been created. And then the lighter than air things, go up. And that's upward vector, the opposite to the down. And you know why? It has to be like that in order for us to live on the Earth. Because if we didn't have all these vectors, we might be moving diagonally and out of control. We won't be able to balance ourselves. It's all about balance. That's the logical thing there, straight off the bat. That we have an up directly, straight up, and a straight down. This is for our orientation on the Earth. All living things have to have this orientation. Animals, everything, bacteria, everything has to have this, has to be affected by the upward vector and the downward vector. It's all part of the balance of Earth. What I call the natural order of things. That's what I termed it years ago. Natural order. God's natural order. That's what it is. Simple as that. Anything else now that you hear, purely theory. And they don't know what it is anyway. Never been proven. Gravity, the way it's been described, has never been proven. And that's why I posted for Batman the 5 steps to proving gravity, if you can prove it, using the scientific method. That's the method that the scientists are meant to use to keep them in the highest level of integrity, so there's no cheating and no bamboozling and no, corruptness. That's the idea of the scientific method. And that's what we flat earthers adhere to when it is applicable, when it's necessary. Because there are certain endeavors we do where you don't need a scientific method. But when it's applicable, that's what we use. We don't cheat. No point. We've got the truth on our side, you see. The creator who created the earth, that we understand it as it is. We're not bringing you gobbledygook speeds like 2.2 million miles per hour hurtling through the universe that we can't validate, and you can't validate it, ladies and gentlemen, right? And then you're doing 19.2 billion miles in a year, and you're looking at the same stars. Now, we don't offer you that kind of nonsense, do we now? We offer you that Earth is stationary, and the sun and the moon orbit above our heads, and the stars and that rotate above our head as well. Okay, that's what we offer you, a stationary Earth. Now that's more logical, isn't it? More natural. That's what we offer you. So the more convoluted the explanation, the more lies that's got to be told to prop it up. That's what you're going to find, ladies and gentlemen. And then when you've got individuals coming in with all that belief system that they're carrying and all this, the model that they don't even know, but yet they know we're wrong, yeah? That's what they come in with, all that baggage. Right, and we're aware of it, and we try to accommodate them, but then they get a bit obnoxious and they get a bit ahead of themselves. Well, let me tell you, when they don't even know their own model. Now that's a kick in the nose, as far as I'm concerned. You just kicked me in the nose. That's an abuse. You don't know your model. You're trying to tell me something. What are you doing here? That's outrageously ridiculous. Which is why you'll find me very abrasive when they do that. I can be as nice as pie when things are going smoothly, amicably, but when they start getting like that, you know, obnoxious and trying to put to me something they don't even understand themselves, well, I'm just going to get very upset about that. Sorry, don't even know your model, mate. I want to go back and study that and then come back.
No point getting upset, Jen. That's what we've got moderators for, to shut them up, mate. Don't get your buttons pressed, man. If the fire gets too hot, step off.
Yeah, cheers.
No worries, man. We hold each other to task in this, eh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. We've got each other's backs, is what I said earlier on, and that's necessary.
Anybody tells me I'm not my brother's keeper, I'll tell them I love my brother very much and I'll look after him as hard and fast as I can all my days.
Yeah, yeah. Appreciate that. We all appreciate that as well. And we tend to afford the Globers when they come in, anyone, when they come in, all the courtesies. We do. It's just when they start getting a bit silly, and you've got to reel them in very quickly, or it gets out of control.
They make the decision to take the toys away from themselves, mate. We're all here for legible discussion, hopefully backed up with tangible evidence that we can go out and test, and that's what we supply to them. But, you know, if they want to play that game, if they want to turn it into that kind of nonsense, well, you know, it's their loss, mate, and it's because they've done that.
Well, they end up running away. That's what they do in the end. Because, like I said, they run away from
what
the
he
COVID.
did, Jin, wasn't it? He ran away.
Say that again?
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. He ran away.
Yeah, he ran away. Yeah.
I wasn't like aggressive with him. I was just trying to get him around his straw man bullshit.
Yeah. And you were trying to, and you did ask him several times whether or not he was making a model of his own, which he was. So, you know, at the end of the day, you get exasperated when you ask 3 times, and he's clearly doing that. You know, no, you wasn't aggressive at all. You kept, you know, what it is, it was like you just kept him in the box. You wouldn't let him get out. He was boxed in, you stood there, now answer the questions. And he tried to get under your armpit, but you close your armpits, put him in a headlock. And then you let him go again.
That just shows there, Batman, that he had the intent on being a clown. So that's why he had his little meltdown and had to run out.
Yeah.
He sure did. He got so cut when I turned around and said he was trolling. It was unbelievable. I've never seen anybody turn around and leave so quickly from being called a troll.
Yeah, that quick. Yep. He was like
normally the trolls, when you point it out to them, they normally pride themselves on it. But he tail between his legs and teleported. He was quick.
Yeah, because he was trolling and he was exposed. He was called out. Because everything that was put to him by Batman was simple and clear. There was no difficult English. It was simple, clear, concise communication. Yeah, nothing difficult.
Was he the one that said that he liked to troll as a flat earther, or was that the other one of the same name that also ran away?
That was the one that left. The one that was supposed to be debating.
Ah, right, okay, yeah. And therefore he didn't, after self-admitting, he turns to trolling when he's accused of what he self-admitted. If it was in the same circumstance or not, or, when highlighted that it could possibly be the actions and approach of a troll, he bolted after admitting that he does this.
Yep, he absolutely bolted out of it quickly with a jetpack as well to make sure he got out quick.
Yet again, I'm just bewildered.
Yeah, it should be simple. They come in.
You could tell he was there to cause trouble by the intro. So you missed it, Jin. He wanted to debate, but the only rules were that we weren't allowed to mute him. And Batman put it on him and said, well, my only conditions are that I'll moderate as I see fit, and if you're not going to be a clown, then you won't get muted. And he went, I don't accept your conditions then. So that to me says that he had the intent of being a clown. So
yeah, he wasn't here in good faith then. That's it.
He did ask for an impartial moderator, and he asked me by name if I would do it, but I explained to him that it's pretty much the same deal for all moderators. Yes, I kind of agree that if you're a moderator in a conversation or a debate, you shouldn't just be overly moderating so you can talk. And in that regard, I told him that, yeah, if it's a free and open conversation, there's no over-talking, no one's cutting off the end of someone's sentence, people are paying attention to the information being given and listened to and replied to, yeah, go ahead and have an open conversation. Otherwise, yeah, I will mute you and I will moderate you. Same as everyone else.
Yeah, it should be easy when they come in. They think they're on a globe. What's your best proof? Show us. And when they show us, your ship's over the horizon, for example, and then we clearly tell them that that's not true because we can still see the ship. When your eyes can't see it, here's a pair of binoculars, it's still there. When the binoculars can no longer work, here's a telescope, it's still there. So once they get that, it should be simple to them. Oh, I'm in error is what they should be thinking. Oh, I got that wrong. But it just seems to go over their head. They don't acknowledge their mistakes, do they? Or the flaw in the model.
I did enjoy it, Jin, when our little friend accused Batman of changing the goalposts when Batman was still talking exactly about what was initially put forward. That was entertaining to me.
I heard that because he said, I see you're moving the goalposts now, like that.
Yeah, well, he originally asked to prove the globe, and his proof was gravity.
Yeah.
Guys, are you like more right wing or left wing?
I'm not any wing, mate. I'm my wings only. Don't follow any of that stuff. I don't lean to any wing. I'm a humanitarian. So as a flat earther, none of the governments that are in position today anywhere on the world, I support none of them. Because they're not for the people, for the people.
Hey, Jin, how about we give our little friend here something to think about? Left wing, right wing, same bird, mate.
Yeah, there you are. Same bird, exactly.
Most of you are to not vote.
Yeah, I've never voted. So that's a very good question, young man. No, I've never voted. And the reason why I've never voted, and I'm now 63 years of age, so clearly if I haven't voted
Jin,
now, I'm never going to vote. Yeah, go ahead.
There's plenty of channels that they can talk about voting. Voting, the last time I checked, my little friend, had nothing to do with the shape of the ground, nor did it force the shape of the ground to change.
Yeah, let me just give him the answer anyway that he was looking for, and that is, if I'm 63 and I've never voted now, it means I'm never going to vote in the future. And I didn't see anything worth voting for, okay? And remember, all governments that I mentioned are teaching that the earth is a globe when it's not. So clearly no government's working for its people or its children for the future. They're working to keep you thinking you're on a globe, and then they fleece you of your money, your taxes, and lie, and that's all they're going to do for the rest of your life. Because you've been indoctrinated and you believe what they tell you. Okay? That's the difference. No flat earther should be a voter of any kind regarding the governments anyway. Okay, young man? Good question.
Do I sound like a young man here, or what?
Well, you do sound like you're in your teens anyway. Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm a grown woman.
Okay, you sound like a little boy. So you're grown. Well, my apologies, because your voice came across like a little boy's voice. 13, 14, something like that.
Before it changes.
Sorry, yeah. Well, the first time I'm hearing your voice, you see. So that's my apologies there.
Oh, no problem. It's funny. That's what it sounds like.
Okay. You do sound very young. You do. For politics, yeah, okay. Personally, I used to be a political activist. I used to try and lobby government. I was faithful to the party that I believed in. But then I looked behind the scenes and I started learning more and more and more. And eventually, my faith in politics and the political process fell away entirely.
So, brother, when did you start? When did you find out the Earth had been lied to? Because we were all taught like it's round or globe in the school. So, how did you get out of that, like indoctrination?
Well, I've been looking into this for about a decade. And when people, initially I thought it was all fake and false, and I thought people were trying to scam me. I thought, it couldn't be real. But I also had questions how they claimed the evidence of it would work, and could I test it, or was this some just bunch of people on the internet saying stuff? So I was told on how to test it, and I went out and tested it for myself, and I looked into the actual physics of it, and couldn't find any fault in it. And then I also couldn't find fault. I couldn't find curvature over distance that matches the globe dimensions. So, yeah, Earth isn't a globe.
I was on a cruise, and I never saw that like horizon, but like before that, but on the ship, I did. On a cruise, like I could see it. If you see far enough, it looks like it's a curve or something, But it could be just, I don't know how it looks like.
No, it's not. The first time I saw the horizon when I was on a ship for 2 weeks from Southampton to Nigeria. Sorry, in reverse. Sorry, from Nigeria to Southampton, because that was the first time. The horizon was dead level. Remember, I'm about 9 years old. And I distinctively remember, I can still see the images now. The horizon is dead level. There was no curving at all. Level like a straight line. No curving. Not once.
It just
2
feels
weeks,
like.
remember? Yeah, 2 weeks on a ship. It's a long time for a kid looking for land.
I was only there for 1 week, but yeah, I was only. But like it does look. I don't know why, but like maybe my head is like wanting to look at it or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
Or maybe I
remember it being dead level,
like
man.
that, so it did look like that to me, right? I expected it was going to be a horizon, so there it was.
Yeah, I made that.
On the boat, your periphery on a boat all around you, 360 degrees. You're only really going to see the water for so far. But that's an optical effect. You can take out a pair of binoculars or a telescope or a high zoom camera, and you'll see even further. What's hard to do though is if you're on a big ship, it's hard to get somewhere that there isn't swell, and you're going up and down and perceiving a horizon. And in actual fact, the edge of what you see is water where it merges with the sky. That's not really curvature. It's an optical effect. And if you apply the metrics of the globe, the actual rate of curve across water, it's not actual curvature. It's not where it's supposed to be, ever, at any distance, at any height.
Right. As a kid on a ship, right, what I did experience when I was at the bow, right up the front there, right, is that the ship goes up, and then the horizon that's dead straight goes down at an angle. So it's level, but at an angle, because the ship is rolling and a rocking and a rolling, you see. So your horizon, although it's dead level, moves up and down. Sometimes it's slightly diagonal, sometimes it's dead level, then it's slightly diagonal. That's the experience I had, but there wasn't any curving. No obvious curvature I never saw at all. Not once. And I'm 63 now. Traveled along many a ferry. Never seen it. And the ship that I went on first was called the MV Oriole. It was built in Clydebank in Scotland in 1951, and it died its death 2001 in India. Okay, that's where it was scrapped. Okay, so it had a good 50 odd years of service before it was scrapped. And I travelled on that cargo ship twice, or cargo boat, if you will. Twice. Really nice cargo boat. MV Augustus. You can see it on the internet. It's there.
Now that there's
MV Oriole. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm a motorcyclist. That's why the MV Augustus came up. That's a motorbike. I meant MV Oriole. Sorry. Oh, okay, she's gone, I think. But yeah. The MV Oriole, lovely ship. Lovely. Every meal was just to die for on that ship. Lots of good food. I do remember that distinctively. And then the cartoons that we used to go to. There was a cinema near the bow, you see, was where the cinema was. So we went off and sat down and watched the cartoons. Back then it was Mr. Magoo, Tom and Jerry, of course, the early series of Tom and Jerry. What else? Then we watched The Magnificent Seven with Yul Brynner, Steve McQueen and that lot. That we watched that in that cinema. What else did we watch? Well, they were the main ones. Oh, and some Disney as well, of course. Yeah. It was a great 2 weeks. And then we had little Shinty. They played Shinty on the ship deck, you know, where you're pushing these things into the squared numbers. We played that. Then you had to get the hoops on the you know, I've forgotten what it's called, but you know, you've got these rubber hoops and you throw them and you either land on the stick or you land in a square. Both games we played on the deck. You know, these games we played. Yeah, man. Brilliant. Sunny every day. There was not one day that was rainy. It was sunny all the time. Traveling from Nigeria all the way around the west coast of Africa, right? You can see the Canary Islands as well, right? And then you come in past Portugal and all that up, and then you come into Southampton. What a brilliant journey that was. And I did that twice during the 70s. Unforgettable experience. Yeah. Went there by plane on the precursor to the British Airways. It was known as the British Overseas Airways Corporation, BOAC, British Overseas Corporation, Airways Corporation. Yeah, BOAC. Yeah. And each plane had the country's flag to which it was flying to. So this particular plane regularly flew from Heathrow to Nigeria. So it had the Nigerian flag. Even though it was BOAC, it had the Nigerian flag on it. If it was going to the United States, it would have the United States flag on it. And that one would be continuously going to the United States and back. That's how the British Corporation Airways operated at the time. Okay, and I did my project at St. Mary Magdalene's Elementary School on how the aeroplanes fly. Okay, and I learnt about the lift and the principle of flight before we left to go to Nigeria, because I was so excited that I was going to go on a plane. You know, my project at school was on the car, the combustion engine, ships and aeroplanes. So clearly, transportation. Yeah, and that's what impacted me as a kid. And that's what I did my projects on. And we used, I'm not sure if any of you are old enough, if you're from England, you might remember the Ladybug or Ladybird book series, hardback, all right, really small, thin, but it had the basics of how things worked. All in big pictures, big lettering, and you could read it and understand it. Those were the books I used to learn, first and foremost, at elementary school. And then I went on to secondary school and boosted my knowledge. And now I can now repair cars with my hands, bikes, and push bikes. And anything else, plumbing, electrical work, yeah, engineering. Love it. I'm a welder, so I can weld. Got a City and Guilds in welding. That was my trade when I left school. I became an apprentice welder. And I went to Paddington Technical College for 2 years to do this City and Guilds in welding. And then I left disgruntled because I discovered that my friend, Derek Monahan, who I helped him pass his mechanic course at school, because he did mechanic course. I did the theory, he did the practical, but he needed the project. So I gave him my project and he passed. My project passed in his. Okay, so that was great. And then I helped him get a job later on. Derek Monahan, my friend. Nice guy, loved him. But the boss was a bit of a crook. He was paying Derek more than me. And I found out when I looked at the wage packets, he had more money than me. And I said to my boss, how comes he's only more than me? I'm doing more work than him. How's he getting more than me? I lost my temper and I left within a few months after that. Yeah, because I couldn't take it. I was just totally upset that Derek was getting more money than me. I'm the one that introduced him to the job. I'm the one that's doing all the fucking grunt work, right? And then I'm getting less money. First bit of discrimination that I tasted, it was the first one. Hadn't tasted it up until then. Never had any problems up until then. The company I was working for was called Alert Motorworks Limited. So Alert Motorworks had a contract with Camden Council to build fences around schools, steel doors around empty blocks of flats. So when the flats were empty, to stop the squatters getting in, we had the contract to build the steel doors to put on the doors so the squatters couldn't get in. All right? That's what we had to do. You know, it wasn't a good job because there was people in the flats whilst we were putting a steel door up. So I felt really bad for them. You know what I mean? You know, what can you do? You know, I've got a job to do. They had to live. So we just let them leave. We put the steel door up and left the door open. That's what we could do. We couldn't lock them up and lock them out of the flat. But the door was up and we handed the keys to the council. That's what we used to do, you see. That's part of my job. And then making fences, steel wire mesh, the diamond wire mesh ones with the plastic, green rubber, green plastic, or the metal ones, galvanized ones. You know, the diamond ones that they weave into each other. We used to lay them out and then actually make fences, steel fences as well. We used to make those. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not to cut you off or anything, but there's somebody in the room called Mythix Pungy. I was wondering if you wanted to talk about Flat Earth, maybe, or ask us anything about Flat Earth.
No problem. Welcome to the server. Please ask any questions you may have, of course. This is your time now.
Bungle.
So we appreciate you coming in.
Is that Bungle as in Play School Bungle? The beer character?
Bungle as in, yeah, play away.
It's okay, Bungle. You don't need to be shy.
Yeah. Well, anyway, take your time. Build up your confidence. That's okay. If you find that you've got any questions, you can ask us or you can type it in the side chat. And, you know, we'll pick it up there if you like. But yeah, so engineering. Understand the flat Earth versus the globe Earth situation. It should be easy for you to pick that up. And then obviously we just had the anniversary of the 9/11, so I won't go any more into that. But you'll be able to understand how those buildings came down if you've got an engineering kind of background. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, the mechanics of the heliocentric model is easy to understand if you have an engineering background. Yeah, because things are spherical balls are spinning, distance, X amount of curvature should be there. Is it there? Let's have a look. Let's use the equipment. Yeah, and you can get into it quite easily. It's not that difficult as well. You're not doing anything scientific. It's purely measurements over a given distance. There should be this amount of curvature. The very basic maths is necessary, but basic maths, you know, as basic as doing the maths from your shopping receipts, tallying up the numbers, making sure your change is correct from the receipt. That kind of basic maths, nothing difficult. Okay, and yeah, and the curvature's not there. Just not there. It's level. Everyone is living on a horizontal, stationary plane. That's what your body prefers. It doesn't like to be upset and off balance because it then has to start compensating. Then you might have uneven wear of your shoes. Your clothes will fit you differently because you're not level and erected properly because you're living on a globe. You know, you've got to go through the curvature experience all the time. You have to if you're living on a globe. Okay, there you are, ladies and gentlemen. So there you are. There you have it. Your life has been on a horizontal, stationary, flat Earth. That's what your body is used to and accustomed to. You don't live on a globe. You've never seen it. And you've got to imagine that people are upside down. So if you're living at the top half of the globe, which would be known as the northern hemisphere, then those at the bottom half of the globe underneath. Now they're under, so they'd be upside down from where you are. So that means when you travel from the north to the south, you've got to go upside down. There's no avoiding it. And they're going to come the right side up. But we don't experience that at all. The flight is horizontal. There's no curving going on. Even on a ship, it's a straight sail. A little bit of rocking and rolling, but it's no curvature. Right. And that would be a downward curve from Southampton to Nigeria, and then an upward climb up and over to get to Southampton from Nigeria.
Hey, have you heard the rumor about the fuel in the wings of airplanes? How ever since 9/11 they stopped putting the fuel inside the wings of airplanes because they don't want buildings to catch on fire?
This is a new thing to me that you're telling me. But we had questioned the Airbus A380, the Airbus A380, because the amount of fuel that it says it's carrying is in the wings isn't possible. That's what we were looking at back in 2015. Me and my friend, what's his name? New Perspective, Denmark, Flat Earth Food, Troubles About, Merle. Right, there's a few people, flat earthers that are in here where we've come from the hangouts. We looked into that, and we looked into that for weeks, shouting and arguing with other people, the Globers and that, that doesn't seem to be right. Look at the numbers. Something's wrong, So that's interesting. That's interesting. I didn't know that, no.
No, I was just making a joke.
Oh, I thought you were serious.
I was saying like after 9/11 because they don't want buildings to catch on fire and from plane jet fuel, they stopped putting the fuel in the wings.
Yeah.
Now they just don't put fuel at all in planes.
Yeah, no, it's electric planes. I'd never want to fly on one of those.
No. I really don't think that planes refuel. Like commercial planes, I think that they run on those turbines.
Yeah, compressed air. Yeah, and that's a good point. That's a good point because when I go to the airports, and when I look at the aeroplane turning around, the one thing that's missing is the actual fuel truck filling up the plane.
Right.
There are times when I don't see that going on, and you see the plane unloading all the crap, the toilet, and the toilet tanks come out, all the used spent food, and that's coming out. The luggage is coming out, and then the new stuff's going in, and all the while you don't see the truck coming in to fill up. And then when you do see it fill up, it's a very small hose that they're plugging in to the wings, a tiny thing, and it's not there for long, and it's gone. I think, fucking hell. Yeah, that's been my experience.
Supposedly they just need the fuel to ignite the turbines,
Yeah, of course, because they start it there's a motor that turns the turbine round in the first place, right?
Yeah.
That's what starts it up, right? There's a special machine that turns the turbine to get the turbine running, And then obviously they taxi out onto the runway, blah, blah, blah. And then what we've decided here is that obviously they're carrying some fuel, and that fuel is used periodically, during the flight, but it's not a continuous flow of fuel that they're drinking. It's not that at all because the compressed air.
Have you ever seen how they sometimes they say like, oh, we have to do fuel dumps, and they just dump fuel over cities?
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah.
In emergency landings and stuff. When they've got to do an emergency landing is when I've mainly heard that, where they dump the fuel. Yeah, that's the only time I've ever heard that, when they've got to do an emergency landing. Of course, because you need the fuel. They're not going to do that during a flight because the fuel is there. They are using some fuel, but not as much as they're using. And another clue to what we're saying that helps our case is that when they had the lockdowns, no one was flying, and when they started operation, the government was giving them money and supported them anyway because they should all have been bankrupt, but yet they were subsidised because all the airline companies should have been bankrupt, as far as I was concerned.
Yeah, they're all subsidised.
Yeah, because they weren't making any money.
Mm-mm.
And hence the surcharges. Do you remember they started to do the surcharge? I didn't travel when they did the surcharge. Didn't travel once. I refused to pay extra money for nothing. So I just didn't travel.
That's right.
Fucking surcharges. Cheek. So yeah, there is something in what you say that, are they using all that fuel? And the wings of the Airbus 380 cannot carry the amount of fuel it said it needs. That was the one that rung the alarm bell. We saw this it's a double-decker plane, 2 decks, isn't it, right? Massive body and these puny little wings that are sticking out. Where's the fuel going in?
Well, also, the Jin, think about this. Think about this. Just like with any lie, once you start pulling out the pieces, it crumbles like a domino. So if the truth comes out that commercial planes never held jet fuel in their wings and that they don't need fuel, that further destroys the 9/11 building caught on fire from fuel.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It certainly does. And then it also highlights that we've been ripped off all these years and people might want to demand their money back. Because, you charged me X amount for this flight on this. We can backtrace it on the computer. It's all on record because you'd have it on record by law. So let's have a look at my flights. Thank you. Yeah, and this is how much it cost me. Yeah, right. Now refund me my money.
She doesn't like to race for money. She's always trying to.
Because you got to do that. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like to go into 9/11 a bit more, but this is a flat Earth server, so we can't do that. Don't get me wrong. I consider myself Mr. 9/11, but can't do anything here. I was talking about it on another server earlier on today, which was good. Early this morning, Japan time, about 6 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
I think it's important we remember the date, Jin, because apparently it changed the world and we went to war over it. But for me, it's about the people who fell, who did actually die in the atrocity. And the fact that it was an atrocity, bro. I'm not claiming who did it or what happened. The event, absolute atrocity. The explanation around it, absolutely atrocity.
Yeah,
it's just nothing but smoke and mirrors yet again, using something else as another stage to fool the populace into war, mate.
Yeah,
and how many died?
They call it.
How many are still dying in that war, mate?
Yeah. That's why I chose 911 as the registration number plate for my car, so that I wouldn't forget that event. 911. That's the number plate, my number plate. And like you said, it was an atrocity, and more people have died since the events due to the contaminated air that they breathed in and the toxic chemicals. It was a soup that could kill anything, and they've died. There's more people have died since the event, by the way. Okay? More people have died than died on the day.
A lot of the fire crews and the first responders, they're gone now. And it's very sad. Like, it's really sad. It needs better exposition, and now that time's passed, it needs full exposition, Jim.
Yeah, 24 years. 24 years, right? And there is one man who has been pursuing it since 2006. His name is Richard Gage, AIA. Now, he deserves a Nobel for the amount of work he has put in. He's lost the battle so far because they're covering it up. But he's pursued it like a bulldog all the way to Congress and the Supreme Court, and they covered it up. And they haven't got past the first hurdle. And that hurdle is just getting NIST to redo their report, because their report flies in the face of God's natural law, the laws of physics, and the industry's building prowess, the architect's industry and how they build their buildings, okay? And the government's not getting NIST to redo their report. Because it's a fraudulent report.
You know how they created that feminist group, Feminist? FEMA is FEMA, and then NIST is National Institute of Science and Technology.
Oh, look at that, feminist. Good connection there. Play on words, yeah. Well, the government's fucked, and Richard Gage, AIA, really, he's disappointed. But you know what he's doing now? He's now making a 20-part series, right? It's called From the Crime Scene to the Courtroom. So what he's doing is he's putting on show what should have happened. The crime scene should have been investigated, and those involved should have been taken to court, and this is what should have happened in court, so that the public can become aware of how corrupt their system is. That's what he's doing now. So after 2006 to the present day, he's now decided to do that because he's lost. They haven't been able to get justice so far. So now what he's trying to do is get the public to be aware, so that, and then together they can fight for this justice somehow. And then you've got people like Ron Johnson, who's just pretending to be interested. That's all I see him as, a great pretender. Shouting out, "Oh, we need a reopening of the case, etc., etc." But the man doesn't even know It's like the guy who came in doesn't know his model. He doesn't know the story, even though he lived through it. He doesn't know the numbers and all this. If you care, you know, man. So no, you're no good, Ron Johnson. Just another liar. But Richard Gage not picking up on those nuances. That's it, because he's still like a newbie in a way. Okay, but when it comes to his trade, he knows it inside out. Gives brilliant presentations, and he's pursuing it in another angle now. He's going to put up a series online. It's going to be all online, social media, 20-part series from the crime scene to the courtroom. So he wants to act out what should have happened, so that the public can see this is what never happened, but that's what we should be fighting for. I like this man. He's not giving up. 20-part series. He's done 3 of them so far.
Well, it's the theory of good science behind the process of politics, mate. The decisions of the politicians and the actions of the politicians should always be questionable, and information should be brought clearly to the table as to why it may have been wrong. You know what I mean? They're not above and beyond reproach. They're the elected body of the people to help the people run where we live. Not just be blind to justice or anything like that.
Yeah, this is where Richard Gage, AI stands for American Institute of Architects, right? So basically, he belongs to that organization, and he's very disappointed with that organization because the organization, which has got like 90,000 members, right, should have had the backs of the architects and should be supporting to get a reopening of the case. They're not doing that. They're standing with the narrative. And there's another organization called American Society of Civil Engineers, right? ASCE, I think it's called. They're being sued as well because they're following the narrative when they're meant to have your back. That's meant to be the safety net. Okay, they're meant to have your back, and they're not. They're supporting the narrative again. So they're part of the cover-up. So they're getting sued.
That's the gold standard that we're using from this day forward, from tomorrow forward, from the next day forward. These are the rules and standards and tolerances that we believe in and build by and structure our lives and our safety around, our infrastructures. So yes, it should be questioned, mate. It's either good politics or bad politics. Good science or bad science. Whatever the field is, it's either true or not true. Same as that.
Right.
It's either true or not true.
That's right. And when they present the numbers, 6.25 seconds, that is not fire. A building of 47 stories high does not come down in 6.25 seconds. In order to initiate that smooth fall at that short time period, you've got to remove 400 metal connectors per floor per second, 400 simultaneously per floor per second, requiring anything from 500,000 pounds of force to nearly 2 million pounds of force. And that's explosive force, of course, we're talking about. One girder, just to remove one girder, can require 630,000 pounds of force. One girder to be removed. And they said that the Twin Towers, as well as building number 7, that the girders there alone, the ones that support the floors, right, were only supporting 30% of their maximum load, which meant that they could still have 70% more weight added to it. You could pile 3 buildings on top of the other, on top of that, and that would be 4 Twin Towers, okay, and it wouldn't buckle. And if it were to buckle, it would still retain 25% structural integrity. This is how well the buildings were built. So there was no way that fire could have done that. No way. Impossible. Just impossible. Never happened in the history of skyscrapers. And yet they want us to believe that that happened. NIST and their shitty report. Girder number 79 gave way, right? And then it brought down a progressive collapse. And that's where they've gone wrong. Because what we witnessed was a global collapse. Uniform across the left to right, east to west, top down, smooth into its own footprint is what the building number 7 did. And it's 6.25 seconds. NIST calls it a progressive collapse, and that's where they've shot themselves in the foot. Also, they used the word, a new phenomenon known as thermal expansion. Right, thermal expansion. Well, when you heat metal up, it expands thermally. That's a natural process when you heat metal up, and then the heat expands across the metal because that's what iron does. It absorbs that heat, and it will swell up. I've done it. I've had to beat iron and bend it into shape with my club hammer, but ding at work. So I know about heating metal and how it flakes off when you're hitting it. Bang, bang, bang on the anvil, twisting it around. Bang, ding, putting it back in the furnace. I've done that. So I know that they're lying. And that girder that they were talking about in particular, that girder, it was at the ceiling section, it was 32 shear studs. Okay, 32 studs sharing all that load. And at the bottom, it was welded with 3/4 inch thick plates so that it couldn't move forward, backwards, side. It could not go anywhere. You'd have to blow that up or use an oxygen acetylene to cut it out. No fire could do that. The fires don't get hot enough to do that anyway. So yeah, that's what you're talking about. The science. It's either good science or bad science. And it was bad science that NIST is offering up. And the architects were showing you the exact method of how it came down with all the numbers. They even show you a graph of a free-fall diagonal line, right? And then they put a dot where the building's coming down each stage, and it followed the diagonal straight down free-fall line all the way. There you go. And that can't happen by fire. Sorry. So yeah, this is what we're fighting against.
Hey there.
Hi there.
Hey, it's Alex here. Hey, I'm a professional signatory of the Architects and Engineers for 9/11 Truth. I'm an architect, and I have a husband who's an engineer, and he cannot see it. It's incredible.
Wow.
It's really, really strange. Yeah. I've shown him Building 7. Yeah, I've talked to him about it all, but he's basically, very into the mainstream, and I'm very much not.
Well,
so I was just going to say, I've appreciated the conversation because it's so important that people know about it. And I mean, even just the pile of slabs that should have been there when the building came down, I mean, that should have been towering high. And even the seismic event that was recorded was not enough for the weight of the building. Like, there's just so much evidence. It's extraordinary, eh?
Yeah. Now, everybody asks, what happened to the steel? Well, with the explosive force, it blew the steel 600 feet in all directions away from the footprint. That's why you don't see the steel anywhere, okay? And then as for the concrete dust, at 1,400 degrees Fahrenheit, the concrete turns into dust. And the temperatures were higher than 5,000 degrees. So it was easy for the concrete to just be turned into dust, no problem. Okay? That's what happens to concrete.
It's such a joke that's supposed to be coming from jet fuel fire. And, it's aluminium doesn't melt. And steel, it doesn't melt unless it's very high temperature. It's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah. 600 degrees Fahrenheit.
And I'm not even practicing as an architect anymore because of regulations. I used to teach architecture at uni, and I used to be into the sustainable stuff, right? Before I realized that it was such a scam. And I was always trying to do the low-tech green, breathable walls, hemp, straw, cob, earth ships, that sort of thing. And I kept on being told that, no, it's all about measuring water and measuring energy and Internet of Things. And it was a very high-tech approach they had, and they were forcing everyone to, over-insulate, put loads of plastic in the sealants, toxins, and they're basically sealing everyone up in their buildings. It's like the doctors. you're being mandated to seal people up in the buildings, and now we've got so much artificial synthetics and crap inside our houses that it causes all sorts of problems, chronic fatigue and, Parkinson's, cancer, fertility issues, all coming from houses as well. And
you're absolutely correct. You're 100% correct.
I just wasn't allowed to do my hempcrete. I got told that my insurance, my professional indemnity insurance, wouldn't cover me anymore. And because all my projects were hemp, I work in New Zealand, and so I hung it all up. I quit.
Yeah, really sorry to hear that. Really sorry. In Britain, they allow it in Britain.
Yeah, me too. I'm really sorry to hear that, Pet. That's a real shame.
Yeah, I mean, it just destroys me that, I used to teach about natural building materials, and it's just been co-opted by this completely artificial green. And they don't care about health, and they don't really care about green products. It's just about how many products can you throw at a building. And, of course, that enriches all the materials manufacturers, so they're happy. Yeah. And there's a movement called Passive House. I don't know if you've heard of it.
No, new to me.
Passive House. Yeah, well, it's kind of like a pseudoscientific green. It's all about over insulating and sealing up the building, and then you have to have like air ducts, and you have to have transfer vents, and you have to you're basically putting these plastic layers in the wall, and of course all that happens is you get black mold and crap in the wall because you're stopping the water with plastic. It's insane.
Yeah. Well, let me give you a story quickly, right? Very, very short. Unless you want to have a word, my man? Did you want to say something? I thought you wanted to say something. No? Okay. Well, basically, in England, there was a tower called Renfield Tower, okay? And it went up in smoke because of all that stuff you just mentioned, okay? And it went up like a tinderbox. Now, that material...
I was born within view of it. I saw it go up when I was a little kid. I used to be in Holland Park.
Oh, right. Well, then you know what I'm talking about. Well, it's right.
Totally.
Right it's right
totally.
There. Yeah. Right. So,
and they created basically... passive stack vents, so that you ended up basically creating these little ventilated cavities behind total polystyrene panels with metal on the outside, and it transfers the heat. And basically you created massive passive stack chimneys that gusted the fire up the facade, and it all just
accelerated the flames right up the building. It was called the cladding, and that cladding was banned in use in Russia. Okay, so it was banned in Russia not to use. How did it get to Britain and into Kensington and Chelsea? Because that's where you would have been if you was Holland Park. That's the borough. Kensington and Chelsea had this. They used the cladding to make this old tower look more modern. That was the idea. Give it a facelift. But it turned out to be detrimental because when it caught fire, everything went up quickly. Just went up, boom, like that. And there were many places around London that are using, maybe around Britain as well, that are using the same stuff. Okay? So there's more problems coming. It's just,
Yeah.
But I was surprised that they used that. It was way to Britain and they're using it. And, Kensington and Chelsea, they're known as royal boroughs because you've got the Buckingham Palace there. You've got Kensington Palace, right? Hyde Park. Right? These are all very expensive areas.
I think because Holland Park and around there has just got those really insanely rich houses, and I think it was all being used for money laundering, basically, those properties. But they're right next door to one of the poorest areas in West London, isn't it? So, you've got like poor next to rich, so they have to artificially cover it up to make it nice for the rich people to look at. That's insane.
Yeah. And people still haven't been properly compensated for that either, even now.
No, but anyway, we're a flat Earth channel, and we're talking about buildings.
Yeah, but what do you mean? You did put out a little appeal there, so we had to let you have that appeal on yours, which was nice.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it was nice. It was nice to hear that. We got somebody who advocates for using hemp. I've walked that all my life. Hemp is the way to go.
Yeah, and I've been deep into the 9/11 for a long time. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
but I also wanted to say thank you for all the stuff you do here. I really love listening. It keeps me sane listening to you guys.
Okay. Well, thanks for that, and that'll be everybody in there as well, because they're the champion at the end of the day.
Yeah.
God bless you, sweetie. Thanks for saying it.
No, I really appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to join the ladies' night actually, the ladies' flat Earth night, but I keep on. It's probably a hard time for me in New Zealand. I think that's the problem.
Yeah, there's a time zone you got to work out. You see, because you might have to do it like at 4 in the morning, something like that. For you?
No, I think it might be my lunchtime, but I'm at work, or in the morning when I'm at work. I think, yeah. Because it's American, isn't it? American evening, I think, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I really want to join them and say hi to the other ladies as well at some point.
Yeah, I'd like to hear you kick ass as well with all the facts. I love it when the ladies do that. Sit back. I'm in the chat with all the flowers, spreading flowers and love hearts. That's what you see coming out of by my name, with words of encouragement and love hearts. Okay, that's generally my role when I'm there.
Nice. Yeah, I had a chat to Cyclone one morning and also Matrix. And Cyclone was asking me about how I found out about Flat Earth. Yeah, and I was telling him my hairdresser was trying to tell me this in 2015 or 16. And so I've been listening to her with interest, but I've always been a bit of a space nerd and into black holes and dark matter and, like into all the sort of new science. Reading. Do you know what I mean? So I think it was hard for me to let go of, and it took me years and years and years till I actually started really looking at it. It's quite funny. But Cyclone wants to meet my based hairdresser. So I think I've got her to log into Discord now, and she's now a member. And so we just got to coordinate a time where we can meet Cyclone one morning.
Yeah, that'd be great. So your hairdresser got you into it?
My hairdresser, yeah, she's here in Wellington, yeah.
Oh, right, brilliant.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, anyway, I'm going to sign off for now, but loving your work.
Yeah, we're loving you too. What is your name? I didn't catch your username here.
Oh, it's Greenweaver, but I'm Alex.
Greenweaver. Okay, nice one. Yeah, Greenweaver and you're Alex, that's it. Okay, nice one. Look forward to hearing from you again soon then,
Yeah, we'll be back always, and I'll be listening. Okay. See ya.
See ya. Keep us honest, if you ever hear anything that's untoward, straighten us up.
Sure, will do. Actually, I was wondering, has anyone actually modelled what the horizon should look like? Because if you think about it, what you're seeing is quite far away, and because of perspective, everything's getting much smaller at the horizon. So you're actually looking across the sea, and you're looking at a massive distance at the furthest reach, right? And so there must be detectable curvature if there was curvature, right?
Right. Let me tell you a quick story before you go. Yeah, what I did was, because I teach English here in Japan. Okay, what I did was I got the kids to draw the seaside scene. The horizon, seagulls in the sky, ships, yachts in the water, people taking a sunbed, and the best pictures would be winning these pens that I'd got from Hawaii on my trip that I bought back souvenirs. Okay, and then on the board I drew the curved horizon, the curved one I drew. Okay. And the teachers and the kids were giggling and sniggling whilst I was drawing it, right? Whilst they were drawing their pictures. And I said to them, what are you laughing at? And then they said that Jin Sensei, sorry wa chigao, meaning that's wrong, Jin Sensei. That's wrong. The horizon is not curved. And the teacher was laughing, yeah? So then I pointed to the globe and said, but we're living on a globe, aren't we? The globe's curved, isn't it? And then they stopped. So for about a minute, it was quiet, and then I rubbed my one out, of course. I said, you're right, Jin Sensei's wrong, and I rubbed my one out, and every single kid drew a perfectly leveled horizon. Every kid, and the teacher. None of them drew a curved horizon. There you go. So they know it's level, don't they?
I was kind of wondering if you modelled it out in AutoCAD, if I created a 3D form of the ball, and then you try and figure out what your distance is that you're looking at and what your range of vision is. Like you try and work it out and mimic it, with a view on AutoCAD. I'm absolutely positive that you would see a curve. Like
a flat earth.
Literally, you would see it going down at both sides, surely, even if you can't see the one in front of you, you can see it the other direction.
Well, one of the guys in there has done the maths. Because, like you said, but he took it from the aeroplane's approach when it's coming into land. And if you factor it all in, okay, the runway would be behind the curve. You wouldn't see where you're going to land 10 miles. You wouldn't be able to see it. It would be behind the curvature of the earth. But yet you do see your runway 10 miles out, 20 miles out as you're coming in. Do you know what I mean? Right.
Yeah.
So that's
I was showing
coming
everyone a
into land.
picture. I was showing everyone a picture from New Zealand that I've actually seen with my own eyes. From 210 kilometres away, you can see our Mount Fuji, which is called Mount Taranaki or Mount Egmont. Yeah, and it looks a lot like Mount Fuji, actually. It's a volcano, obviously. And you are beginning to go up the hill a bit. So you might be like 50 metres up or something like that. But you can see Kapiti Island, which is 20 kilometres away. And in the distance, you can see, I don't know, 4/5 of Mount Taranaki. And I worked it out, and it should be, you know, certainly from on the sea level, it should be like 3,000 meters under the Earth curve. And so the top of the mountain would be like at least 500 meters below what you should be seeing as the horizon. Do you know what I mean? And it's
Is that the North Island or the South Island?
It's basically the very far west of the bottom of the North Island, and I'm at the very south tip, but further east. So I'm at the closest point between the two islands. At the south of the North Island is where Wellington
I know where you
is.
are. I know where you are.
Yeah,
Do you know
so it's just on the hill there, just as you approach Wellington. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know Te Quiddy? Te Quiddy?
No, Te Quiddy. What's that?
Yeah, Te Quiddy. That's a place just north of where you are. Te Quiddy.
Okay.
I've got some friends who live there. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, North Island.
Yeah. So I saw this beauty, and I saw loads of photos of it on Facebook. And I did a search for, you know, this particular place where I saw Mount Taranaki, and I did a search for it, and I found loads of images on Facebook, and loads of people in the comments really coping, just going, "No, you shouldn't be able to see it."
No, right, yeah.
It's so funny. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. And I was also thinking you could tie it to the 9/11, couldn't you, with the planes? Because, you know, the planes coming down to the building height probably needed a flat Earth as well.
Yeah, absolutely. and you couldn't fly at 500 miles an hour in all that dense air because the wings would have been ripped off, apparently. You can't fly that fast. Yeah.
Yeah.
Link in chat for you, Alex. If you've got time, have a look at. There's a link in chat for you. If you've got time, have a look at the Jay Tolan thing. Not necessarily a model, but he's working on what we should expect to see as to what we do see and why we do see what we do see and why we don't see what we don't.
Right. Okay.
Why Americans never?
Go ahead. Why Americans? Go ahead.
Why have I never met an American flat earther?
Is that right? You've never met an American flat earther?
Correct. That's what I just said. Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Most of them come from Australia or like the UK.
There's
hi, because you guys do. I'm an American flat earther.
Oh, cool. One. Okay.
I was going to say there's quite a lot of them. There's quite a lot of Americans.
There is 3 people in this room. I'd wager that it's not as many as from the EU or Australia. There's probably something to say there about the education system and
Yeah, you got 20K ups as an American flat earther. You got Crit, he's an American flat earther. I'm an American flat earther. There are a lot of people that come in here. Heretic is an American flat earther. Neil, we've got a good amount of people from all over the place, my guy.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of American flat earthers. Honestly, there's a lot.
Both the guys that own the YouTube bots, they're both American, I believe.
Yeah. But I tell you, who made the most impact in the street activism were the British contingent, because they did the whole of the British Isles, first and foremost. That would have been in 2017. And then in 2018, they did the same again, the whole of the British Isles. And then they did about 30 countries in Europe on top of that. And in 2019 was the plan to come to the US and join the US forces and then do the whole of the US together, right? The British and Americans working together, flat smacking across the US, yeah. But they stopped it, didn't they, with their lockdowns and that. That's what happened. Yeah.
It doesn't really work in a country that has a decent education system, though, does it?
What do you mean it doesn't work? What doesn't work? The Earth is flat, man. No measurable curvature. Have you measured the curvature yourself? Have you seen it? And measured it? And photographed it? Have you done that? No, didn't think so. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. It's not there, that's why. If it was there, that's what you would show me. You'd say, here's my measurement.
Well, I don't have it. The lack of evidence in my hands doesn't mean the lack of evidence in someone else's hands.
It doesn't exist. That's why you don't have it, because it doesn't exist, you see, right?
Well, no,
that's why you don't have it.
Because I don't personally do it.
It would have been the first thing you would have shown me if you had it. You would have said, "This is it. This is the place. This is the place. This is the time, the date, and this is what I measured. And there's a video of me doing it as well. And there's my children and whatever, my friends. There's a curvature right there. Look.
Why does every flat earther have an anger issue? That's so weird.
You didn't do that. You haven't done it. That's right. So until the day you do that, get out of here and go and get it done. Bring it to me. That's what you got to do. Prove me wrong. Shut me up. Get out there. Get out there. Measure that curvature. Bring it in. Hurry up. Why are you still here? Why haven't you gone out yet?
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, you can ask me a question. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Why are you so heated?
I'm not heated at all. I'm speaking as fast as you. That's all. Because you like to speak fast. I speak fast. That's all.
I
don't think I really speak that fast. But you were also yelling a little bit.
No,
you seem to get a little intense.
All right, so
behind your voice. I don't know.
Jen, he's trying to bait you into getting upset. He's one of those people that'll like tell you to calm down when you're just like.
He just started it.
Thank you
I
very
put
much.
no effort into baiting, and he just immediately got pissed off.
I'm calm. I'm calm. I'm in control. I'm laughing. I'm trolling you, sir. That's what you didn't realize.
Oh shit! You got me. I'm the one that got
you. There you go.
Oh no! You got me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do whatever the fuck you guys say. I don't know.
So, any evidence of a globe Earth, my guy?
I mean, yeah, there's got like a shit ton of evidence, none that you're gonna like listen or look at. So, you know.
Well, I mean, I've analyzed and looked at and listened to a whole lot. The problem is not being able to hold on. The problem is not being able to find anything that actually checks out. They're needing to find things that are testable and measurable and repeatable.
No, these are testable, measurable, and repeatable. That's why there's multiple of them. It's very much repeatable because we have like thousands upon thousands of pictures from like the ISS or like the moon or like any other Apollo mission.
How many proofs you have? Sir, you're claim stacking. You're claim stacking, and you're being very, very vague and ultra broad. Hold on, you're being very vague and ultra broad about your claim.
Correct, because there are many. I don't.
That's
so if it's repeatable when like it very much is. Because
that's not helping in your defense, though. You see, like if this were a courtroom, that would not be helping in your defense. It's hearsay. What you in a courtroom? What you just told me is hearsay.
Yeah, congrats. We're not in a courtroom right now, are we?
Not to interject.
You're going to be held to your word.
We're not in a courtroom. It's a conversation. It's not necessarily a debate, but there's an issue with over talking. So could you let each other finish your sentences and reply accordingly before cutting each other off? Please?
Yes, sir. Of course. So, all of this evidence, right? Just one. What is one thing about the heliocentric cosmology that we can test, demonstrate, and measure? Just one thing.
Images and videos.
No. We can't. We're not measuring how are we measuring those? How are we demonstrating those? How are you? How does that work? How can you do an experiment on a picture?
Oh, because you don't need an experiment to prove the shape of something.
Very good. You don't need science, right? So you're going to need geometry.
No, I didn't say any of that, did I? I never said the word science or geometry. I specifically said that you don't need an experiment to prove the shape of something. You can very much do it otherwise. Okay, but we don't need geometry.
Okay, and I'm agreeing with you.
I mean, kind of.
Okay, so I'm agreeing with you that we don't need experiment per se to prove a shape, and I'm agreeing with you on that, right? Because when you do experiments, right, you'd be doing science. So yes, I'm agreeing with you, and I'm saying that you don't need an experiment, i.e., science, to prove a shape. So what you would need to prove a shape would be geometry. That's what I'm clarifying.
Or just an understanding of geometry, and like you know what round means, right?
Sure, absolutely. And I know
I hold the ball in my hand, and you're not allowed to touch it. You're not allowed to measure it. You can't do anything with it. You just have to look at the ball in my hand. You would be able to tell me without that it's curved, that there's it's circular-ish pattern. Like I don't know what other word to use with you, but you would be like, that's not flat. There's obviously some roundness to the thing in my hand. You'd be able to see that, right?
Right.
And that would be enough proof that like the thing in my hand is round. The exact dimensions of it, you wouldn't know because you're just looking at it, right? I didn't let you measure it. I just let you look at it, and you're like, yeah, this thing is round. Is it a perfect sphere? I don't know, but I know that it's round. It got a roundish shape to it, and that's really all you need.
Oh, okay. Well, the difference is I would be able to indeed physically measure that ball in your hand.
No, you can't because I'm not letting you.
I would be able to physically measure the curvature of that ball in your hand. I would be able to determine the radius of that ball in your hand.
Exactly. I didn't give you
with geometry, okay?
You don't have a ruler. Like in this hypothetical, I gave you the smallest possible ruler that wouldn't be able to measure any sort of like curve. It'd be too small where it would seem relatively flat and straight. You only have one of those rulers, so you can't even stack them.
So you're saying that there would be no curvature to measure
with the tools I gave you. You wouldn't be able to measure it.
Now, why?
You don't need to measure it. You don't need to know there's in this hypothetical. You don't need to know the circumference, the radius, really anything of it, because I'm not letting you touch it. You can just see that it's round.
Okay, so you're not letting me touch it, and that's nice. That's all well and good in that hypothetical. Now, here's the thing: in reality, we are touching the Earth. We're on it. We're touching it. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
This is a physical thing that we should be able to measure according to there's globe math, right? There's dimensions and there's measurements of this. There is a claimed radius. There is a claimed diameter and circumference. Okay, and this would give us.
I'm not here to argue about like the actual rate of like change in elevation or the radius or anything. I'm specifically talking about the shape, in which the images and videos are the only proof you would need, because you have people that go like the ISS, people go to the moon, shit like that. If they take a picture of or any sort of like live video feed like there is with the ISS, you would see.
You shouldn't have a problem with any flat Earth
thingy. I don't have perms in the for some reason in the server. I don't have perms to send pictures.
Okay, so then you shouldn't. Okay, then you should be okay with flat Earth pictures of flat Earth and flat water. If your standard of evidence is pictures,
no, because that's you would need the picture. Okay, you need the entire Earth. I would need to see all of it.
If my standard of evidence is not is pictures, and it's not good enough for you, then why do you think that your standard of evidence being pictures would be good enough for me?
Because in the same vein of the basketball analogy, the pictures you would be giving me would be if I put the basketball right in front of your face. You're not moving, you're not backing up to get a better like angle of it. All you see is just like an orange pixel in front of your face. That proves nothing about the shape of the ball because you just see orange. Okay. But if you back up a little bit and can look at the entire ball, even if it is a flat orange piece of paper or fucking basketball, you'll be able to see the entire thing. I want to see that entire paper or that entire ball, not just one fucking pixel.
So here's the thing about it, and you can Google this if you'd like. Even from the ISS at 250 miles in altitude, only 3% of the Earth's surface is visible at one time.
Cool. So do you think the ISS is like the only thing that's ever gotten a picture or video of the Earth, or
and the thing about it, the issue
there's a moon landing. There have been other space missions that So why just the ISS? Why are you focusing specifically on that one? When you know
you brought it up. You
there's
brought
like
it up.
thousands of
brought it up,
satellites
sir.
that
You
up in the
talked
You
about
brought it
going
up.
away from the Earth. You
But you're
talked about going
hyperfixating
away from the
on
Earth.
one satellite when you know there's
No,
many
you
other
brought it up.
satellites.
You
Hold on.
brought it up, and
You
I
brought
don't
it
care for
up.
the tone you're using as well, sir. I don't care for your swearing as well. Don't swear. You're the one that's saying don't get upset. You use foul language. Mind your language as well. Okay, and you brought up the ISS, and you're bringing up satellites and moon landings, all are begging the question fallacy. Just carry on, Jenna. Sorry about that.
It's okay, Jen. Thank you. Yeah, the whole thing about it is you said, well, if you go away from that pixel, you go away from that square, to try to see the whole Earth. Like you should be able to see the whole Earth. So here's the thing: is there is not a single real full frame photograph of the Earth in its entirety. There's
Okay,
not.
so are you pulling that out of your ass? Where are you getting that claim from?
No, I'm not pulling that out of my ass. That's
Where are you getting
information
this claim
directly.
from? Do you have evidence of this claim? I want to see some evidence for this that we don't have any.
None.
Because I'd argue that we maybe have at least one or two.
No, we don't, sir. I'm going to find it from, let's see, we've got Mr. Blue Marble, Robert Simon. Do you know who that is?
No, I don't.
Okay, Robert Simon
no
was
offense,
the...
you can like read at me right now. I want the I would like the thing actually linked so that I can look at it for myself.
I'm getting it. Give me just a second here. Okay. So, and this comes from Robert Simon, the creator of the Blue Marble, and then I've also got
no, right now. Send me the link to it. Send me the actual link, my guy. Send me the link. Don't just send a screenshot. That's like in fucking 480p.
Relax. Calm down. And then this is also
me. I'm better at it than you. Don't do that.
This is also calm down, dude. All right. So this is where I was pressuring
So I'm gonna keep interrupting you until you send the actual link. I don't care.
I can't even finish the sentence.
Yeah, because you're like refuse to like answer my question directly. I asked for an actual link to this article, like just really anything that I can go and look at myself, not a fucking half-ass screenshot, dog. And then you're producing an AI image of the globe. That proves nothing. Send me the link to this article.
I'm going to warn you one more time. I'm going to warn you one more time. Stop the bad language.
God, you're so soft. Why are you being so soft?
She
was cursing too, dude.
Because you thought I was shouting, and now you're being abusive.
I haven't.
Mind your language. Mind your language.
When did I curse?
She's allowed to not mind her language, but I have to? That's fucking crazy.
Wait a second. When did I curse? When did I curse? I've been pretty good about not cursing because I know the rules in this server and I care about my team here and I don't want to get this place in trouble. So I'm very, very conscious about my language. So when did I swear? Don't do that.
There was a couple times, but like I didn't really care because again, I don't care. So I just kind of didn't mind.
I didn't, but okay. I didn't. We can probably play it back, but that's fine.
Are you going to send the link? Or are you going to keep posting screenshots? I do want to continue this conversation in good faith. I can't continue in good faith. I hear you, but I'm talking over you because you refuse to like engage in good faith. I want the link. Thank you. Time. Clipcord had to do it for you.
You just keep talking over me. You won't even let me finish anything.
Because you were supposed to send a link and you didn't. So
I would like. Thank you. My goodness. I would like to get back to the original point, right? About where we were talking about the mathematics of the globe Earth, what the claimed radius, circumference, and diameter is. Okay. And you said go up really high. Well, even at 250 miles above the Earth, only 3% of the Earth is visible. And you think you're seeing curvature when you're not. Now go to the ground. You think you can't measure the ground for curvature or flatness? So
Linus, 2 seconds, Petal, if you don't mind. John, I'm sorry, dude, but I had to mute you because I've got to get a point across. You're getting heated, dude, and you're beginning to use profanity. Now, yes, we're all using profanity, but if you could extend the person you're talking to enough time to post you the link, or someone else in chat to post you the link, and not get heated about it because it's not TikTok instant for you. That would be really appreciated, mate. I'll unmute you now, so like, please be cool, and afford everyone else the time to talk and the time to post the links that you require, eh?
So back to my point about, you had that hypothetical. Let's come back to where we were about the hypothetical, the ball in your hand, okay, and measuring for it. Okay, you're gonna need some geometry. There's an alleged radius, there's an alleged size to this globe Earth. Okay, and we're gonna measure for it. And according to the globe Earth, at 1 foot above sea level at the beach, the distance to the horizon should only be about 1.22 miles. However, there are plenty of long distance observations from 1 foot that far exceed the 1.22 miles. There's a modus tollens for this. Do you understand what this means for the idea of a globe if we're going out to measure for curvature and it's measuring flat? If it's curving, why is it measuring flat? Testing 1, 2.
Don't tell me I didn't unmute you, John. If I didn't, I'm sorry. No,
He appears.
I've unmuted you, yeah.
Yeah, he's unmuted. Thank you, Jen, for posting that black swan there. Yep. So the observer height in that one is
So,
8
like, what was
feet.
your point with like the thing you posted about the dude with the crew cut, Robert Simmons?
Yeah,
because we kind of like lost the conversation halfway. So
okay, so we'll just address that real quick, and we'll go back to the measuring the surface of the Earth. So he says we wrap the flat map around a ball.
okay.
So there you go.
But like my question was like, what was like the original point? Like,
my point is pictures that you think are of a globe are actually of this flat realm, this flat Earth wrapped around a ball.
so because one guy produced like the original picture that like a lot of people like refer to in like science textbooks and shit, that means like, because this was like what year was this again?
Science. 2000. What's this? 2014, 2008?
2002. Oh, 2004.
2002. So, I don't know what the timeline. I don't really know what the timeline matters on it. But,
no, it does. The timeline does matter a little bit because technology advances, and they're.
No, technology is not advanced enough for anybody to see the Earth in its entirety. I'm sorry. The only time you have ever seen Earth curvature was through a digital rendering or through a fisheye or wide-angle lens.
Okay, so my thing is like you only have proof of like one image being digitally altered.
So now we're going to go back to measuring the surface of the Earth.
Original. No. We're talking about the pictures here. Don't fucking deflect into.
No, I was already. You deflected, sir. You deflected, sir. Watch your language. You're swearing again. Stop.
My bad, dog. It's a force of habit. I'm not angry. I swear. Just how I talk sometimes. But
I get it. I have a mouth like a sailor too, but control yourself. Okay.
But
so
again,
you deflected by wanting to go. You deflected by wanting to go back to pictures. I'm focusing on the ground. I'm focusing on the ground. The thing in question is the ground, sir.
Yes,
the thing in question is the ground.
All right. Let's
so measure it.
You're getting a little heated. Let's calm down.
Measure it.
The original claim I made was that images and videos were enough proof. I'm not deflecting. I want to go back to the original topic at hand. It seems like you're deflecting and talk about something else that you can't really prove because you have one piece of evidence that like one picture was digitally altered. When again, I told you there's like thousands of pictures. There's live stream surveillance. There's videos of like from not millions, but just a lot of different sources. Like that's one guy.
Yeah, and all the rest of them from all the other guys are digitally altered too. I don't know how to get that point through to you.
Prove that. Prove all of them are digitally altered. That like these pictures aren't organic with like a Nikon A50 or something.
You need to prove to me that they're authentic.
You're making the claim that they're faked. The burden of proof is on
Show
you.
your 1,000 pictures.
John, you're the one that's actually saying they're legitimate. You're appealing to the sheer fact that it comes from a specific source, thereby it's legitimate.
Yeah. Can you hang on a second, guys? Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Can you direct him? Hang on a second. Can you direct him to the pictures that I've been posting in the chat?
Yes, I'm looking at them. I'm ignoring them because
right.
they're
Well, they're telling you that they're fake. They're telling you they're fake. It's telling you right
they're
there.
fake? Who?
You read it. Read what it says. Read the captions. Fucking asshole.
The famous blue marble.
Well, you call me an asshole. Watch the language there, buddy.
I heard that. Yeah,
you
come
can't
on.
say that. You fucking hypocrite.
Hey,
Turn the heat down, guys. Turn the heat down.
Blue marble shot is in Photoshop.
So
cloud patterns repeat on this.
A
So there's
random ass like image you post in side chat, like I want actual sources, my guy, because I could throw something together in Photoshop right now that just says NASA admits that like we live in a globe where the flat earthers been lying the entire time. Like it's some horse shit, and you know it is.
Show us your evidence, my friend.
I told you I can't post pictures in side chat. I'm not going to message every single one of you with a live stream of the ISS or any other satellite for that matter.
John, here's begging the question fallacy right there.
Yeah, John, like that's the problem, right? All you have are
I don't care.
But you did not.
Boring. I don't care anymore. You guys are children. I'm trying to like.
We're children. You're the one trying to cry.
I'm not crying.
You're the one crying when we're pointing out to you that you're actually crying.
I don't give a shit anymore. I give up. I'm not having fun.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna have to calm down. All right, you're the one not being able to provide a method or a means to confirm or to validate what you're saying is true. All right, we're asking you for that. You can't provide it. You're just, oh no, it's legit because it comes from X or Y or my government or something like that. That's all you got, man. Go ahead.
That's all we're saying. Is that you need to be able to, you said pictures. That's your standard of evidence is pictures. And I'm calling BS on it. So it's up to you to authenticate that, right? You're making a claim on something that you haven't authenticated. How about this one?
Yeah.
Does this one make sense? Is this one real?
Jenna, if I may add.
Did you delete what I posted, my guy? Why'd you delete it? No. You wanted my evidence. Here's my evidence.
Right.
What were you? Somebody was talking to me.
I was just going to say quickly, right? Like in my time in here so far, Jenna's made a claim, right? And she backed it, right? The whole Robert Simmons thing. Here's an instance of, some image of the world, right? It's openly stated as being.
Was that like all of them are doctored? Not just one guy doctored.
Hang on.
Tell me to hang on when you're like completely misrepresenting the conversation, like an idiot.
You're gonna let me finish.
Halfway through sentence, you're wrong.
John, please
you're gonna have to like watch your mouth, right? Okay. All I'm saying is so far what John's provided, it's been backed. Here's an image. It's openly stated as being contrived, right? From your side. All right, so it's a hostile witness, and she's backed it. You're making claims, and you haven't backed anything. All right, so I'd encourage you to step up your game, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, so the part you got wrong there, looked like someone deleted it. Is that it wasn't just she said that like, this one picture is false. She said that like all of them, any picture I like show her will be like
all of them.
Hold on. You gave me shit for interrupting you.
You're right.
You're
right.
No, okay, whatever.
You're right. I'm saying you're right. Right. So now you can counter that with something you should have been providing all the while.
I mean, I did just post a link of like a collection of images.
Okay, so proceed.
Okay.
Go ahead.
And
we've got the same collection of images. Would you like to choose which one's real?
No. I sent a link. I'm not sure if you have these images.
Yeah, we have all of the images right here in these infographs and these memes, right? Would you like to choose which one's real?
No, okay, so are you listening, lady? I don't think you are, because I sent a link.
No,
Just click on the link, look at the images.
You're listening.
Because
We
I
have the same
promise you.
images. The
Show
same
me that.
images in your
Post
link.
one of
I've
those
seen
images.
that link dozens of
Post one of the
times. You
images.
think I haven't
Post one of
done
the
this
images.
before, but I
Okay, then post one
have.
of the-
Okay.
then post one of the
And I'm
images from
trying
there.
to show you that right here we have every single image that you would have in that link. Which
So far,
one of them is
okay.
real? Go ahead and pick a globe, any globe. Which one is real?
So far, I haven't seen anyone post one of the images from that link inside chat. So I'm just kind of confused on. You say like you're like I don't see any of these pictures in here. If you could just copy and paste, so I know that you even fucking looked at it. One of the pictures in the link into side chat, that'd be great. So I can assume there's some good faith going on.
Yeah, I if I may, I think
You
John,
just take that entire collection of images.
You're making a good point.
All
John,
of
you are
them.
making a good point. So check this out, right? So John, you are making a good point, right? So there's some material. Now, why don't you guys walk through the process of validating it together? Now, John, supposedly these are valid, right? Maybe you validated them, or you can cite someone who has validated them. Why don't you guys go through it together? Walk the panel through the process of validating these. How about that?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. How did you validate them, John?
Walk us through it, man. You must know.
He hasn't validated.
No, that is a good question, but again, that's just more conspiracy bullshit. Things a lot. Validity comes from the source. It's not like pure authority.
Here's the problem.
Source.
Here's the problem.
Okay.
See, that's your problem, dude. You attributing these guys. Hang on a second, dude. Okay.
Who the fuck invited this guy? I was trying to have a normal conversation.
Hang on. I know, dude, but we're trying to call you out where you're misstepping and you're not letting us. Okay. You saying.
Well, because, like, you know.
Hang on. Let me finish, right? So you saying such and such is a credible source, right?
Yes.
That is your subjective standpoint. I can trust so and so because they are an authority. They are such and such an organization. This is called an appeal to authority fallacy.
No, you're misusing that fallacy. You're again. You guys have a weird habit of missing. No. Shh, quiet. You guys have this weird habit.
You're not going to do that. No, nice try. Nice try, child. Okay, this is an appeal to authority. You don't do that in a logical discussion. Okay. You want to supply their material as being your support for your claim. You have to show how it was validated in the first place, so it's solid that you can stand on it. You don't just say, "Oh, Big Daddy over here did the proper thing. I don't know what he did, but I'm going to stand on his material without double checking." That doesn't work, dude. You should know this. Actually, I'm not surprised. I mean, after looking at all your roles here, I mean, I'm not surprised there. But maybe you can learn something. This is what you got to do. So if you haven't done this yet, go back and do it. Then come back and have the discussion. Or if you're willing, I think some people in the panel might be interested in going through the process with you. Okay? Go for it.
No, you can't hear you, man. He turned his speakers off.
Oh my God, you're kidding me.
Yeah, it's been a trial.
Yeah, I posted a picture from his link, which doesn't look anything real. I mean,
what's the domain? Where is it? Okay.
No, it was a link that he posted. So I took a picture from there and posted in the chat, which the same like all the other CGI.
All right.
He was saying, "Oh, nobody's posting. Nobody's posting."
All right. Sorry, guys. Give me a second.
That's okay, Chief Attorney. It's okay.
I'm going to. I didn't want to do this, but he's not cooperating.
He's not responding. Of course not. He's scared now.
So I just
We responded side chat, dog. What's that about? Come on, don't.
John,
and then don't leave messages. Why are you being so soft?
Here you go.
You can't handle the conversation.
Right. So he's
Excuse me,
back
gentlemen.
now. So how much of what I said did you hear?
Let me respond to no, like none of it, because like
none of it. Oh, okay, nice try.
Yeah, none of
so
it.
you're not gonna behave like that, dude. You think you can steamroll the room? You're retarded. Forgive my French. So here he is, right? So he's deafening when I muted him because he's acting like a little kid, right? So I hushed him in the chat. He'll learn that his only option now is to mic up, right? So I'm going to unmute him, okay? I'm going to wait for him to acknowledge that he knows that he's hushed, okay? I'd like him to hear me out, okay, and proceed with that, all right? John, do you understand?
What the fuck does hushed mean?
You can't text in the chat right now temporarily because you're being a little baby.
You know, but what does hushed mean?
Hush. It's a command. It's a command that we have to
Hush.
disabled.
I thought you were saying like hotch. I was like, I don't know what that means, but hush, yeah,
it'll
like
teach you, I think.
yeah. I see how you guys kind of like, you know, suppressed anyone that like went against like your order.
We gotta get the conversation. We gotta have a structured conversation, dude. It's getting crazy. I've only been in here 15, 20 minutes. It's already out of control.
Me when I lie, but okay.
John.
Hey?
I want to know how you validated the source, right? How did you?
I told you.
No, you said
a history of credibility.
I asked you.
That's how you
Stop
validate any
interrupting me,
source.
please.
You, lady,
I'm sorry,
you
to the middle of my sentence, interrupt the beginning of yours to the middle.
What am I supposed to do about that? You ask a question and then continue talking. How am I supposed to answer the question if you won't shut the fuck up? Ask her the question and wait for an answer.
Question when you talk through me.
Because you were done the question. You were done, and then continued saying other shit that I don't care about.
Bro, relax.
Grandma, come on. You're better than this.
John.
Relax, dude.
John.
Oh no.
I asked you how you validated. I asked you how you validated it. You simply sent back trusted source. You simply sent back a trusted source. What makes that source trusted? How did you validate that source? How did you?
Oh my God, if you ask me the same question 3 times and get pissed off when I interrupt you as if repeating yourself, you're just a dumb bitch. Like, shut the fuck up. Oh my God.
No, sorry, dude.
That's not going to fly.
Yeah, he's got to go, man. He's got to go.
That's not
I'm sorry, I had to cut that. So, number one, he deafened himself probably halfway through me trying to explain to him what is wrong with that approach. Granted, he probably heard some of it and, you know, is choosing to ignore that reality, right? And re-invoking that again and again and again. Right? So, is it worth it? I don't think so.
No, not at all. I just wanted him to tell me how he validated it.
Yeah.
He was buried in the, he was buried in the chat anyway because I killed him in the chat. Everything I posted was facts. He died
figuratively. Figuratively.
Yes.
Figuratively. Yes.
Yeah.
He was murdered. There you go. Don't mess with it. Quick draw, Madrow, Gin, CBR1. Quick on the draw. Don't mess.
I mean, the only reason why people get so upset like that is because they've got a deep-seated belief and they're like, it's attacked, right? They feel so attacked, like that it's a personal attack to them, you know, that he's gonna, you know, ad hominem attack and he's gonna interrupt, not let anybody make the point, ask the question, you know. He just wants to tap dance and tiptoe around all this stuff, and it's like, at what point does trust and belief equal validation?
That's right. And you didn't swear once in all that altercation. You didn't swear once.
I might have a couple times.
I didn't hear it.
I might have a couple times, but
I didn't hear it.
I was definitely doing my best to not to. And I know you guys have heard my mouth before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't hear it. I called him a hole of an ass, ladies and gentlemen.
I know, I heard that.
Didn't you swear, Jin? And I've never heard you swear.
There you go. See, I'm very cool usually, but I can do it, and I do it good when I get going. But I tend to not do that.
Yeah. If you swear once every like 10 minutes or something like that in this room, it's understandable. We'll remind you. But within 30 seconds, you go full Rambo, after being repeatedly reminded. It's like you're not conscious of what's going on, dude. Gotta whoop back,
He's spiraling out of control. He's crashing and burning, ladies and gentlemen. That's what
That was
happens.
one heck
He's
of a crash
challenged.
out. I'll tell you what. To call me a dumb bouge, like that was a crash out.
Yeah, he crashed out. Ladies and gentlemen, he was overwhelmed by the precision questions he was being asked by Jenna and by my attorney. That's 20 cups, I think it is. Yeah, right. Then, that's my legal attorney, by the way. And then you've got the me in the chat there, totally bombarding his eyes.
I got no legal background.
Exactly.
Your approach is
What
one of an
happened?
attorney. There you go.
Soon as he couldn't answer the questions, he started to spiral up, and he was like gone. He started to swear and everything. You know, at the beginning he came as like, oh yeah, he's in control and everything. And as soon as he was in the corner, he couldn't run away, and he started.
He thought that he could come in here and control the entire conversation and control the entire room. Well, he's sorely mistaken, right? Because remember, guys, he brought up the hypothetical ball that we can't touch, but allegedly we're standing on a ball that we're touching.
And he gave her a microscopic. He gave her a microscopic ruler, so you couldn't measure it either.
Right. And I'm like, okay. Like, do you want to talk about this? I was like, I'm not allowed to touch it, but like I'm literally, according to you, touching the surface of a ball Earth right now. So I should be able to measure it, right? If I'm here physically, I'm touching it physically. I should be able to measure physical curve. And he did not want to be on that at all.
No, he thrusted a
This is exactly when he started to spiral up.
Yep. When I was trying to hold his feet.
Exactly. This is when exactly he started to spiral up, because he saw that what he was saying, it doesn't make any sense, because we are living on that ball. We have to be able to measure it, and we know the size of it apparently. So he couldn't bear it, and he started to go crazy.
And then all the while, Black Swan. I blinded him with the Black Swan and other stuff. You know, the NASA stuff and that. He was just getting assaulted in the text chat. His eyes were bleeding. The amount of stuff that I posted anyway. He
started to get real frazzled. They started to post all kinds of different pictures of a globe, and I'm like, well, which one's real? You know, pick one. Which one's real? And authenticate it. How would you verify? You know, and well, he didn't like that one. He definitely didn't like, there's a claim to Earth size and shape, and we should be able to measure that, and it's not measuring to be curved. Like, definitely didn't want to talk about that one. So we'll talk about pictures that we can't validate. Like, it makes no sense.
He was lucky because I was going to go into my second batch of photographs where we can prove that NASA's photographs are all fake, just concerning the LRO.
Oh my gosh, Clipcord, that's hilarious. He's in a safe place now. He's off in the LGBT plus.
Not shooting these days. Better put a bulletproof vest on, because you're going to need it. They're quick with the guns these days, these LGBT mob, transgenders. Not that we're transgender bashing here. We don't do that here. But it's turned out of recent 8 shootings in the United States have been done by transgender. Even the latest one.
They really go by they, them. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Like, look, I've had my fair share of run-ins. And hey, do what you want to do. If you're a full-grown adult, you can make your own choices. Do what you're going to do, right? Nobody's stopping you, just so long as you're not hurting anybody else, right? But I've noticed that anybody with pronouns like that in their bio, any like they, them like that, there's no talking to them. This doesn't reach them because they're already so disconnected from reality.
Yeah.
And so trying to talk about object reality to them is like it's a brick wall. It's a dead end. You're not going to get anywhere.
Jenna, sorry to interrupt you. I just have a quick question. It just dawned on me. Are we in politics or are we in English Hub right now?
We're in politics at the moment.
We're in politics.
Oh, it's not funny. Okay, well then, one thing to keep in mind is the whole swearing business. We don't really have to police that so much. I thought we were in English Hub.
Well,
So
I generally police myself anyway.
Despite that, should be better about our language, you guys.
yeah, it's always a good
We
idea.
are, though.
I'm just saying. I just realized that there's no need to like butt in and try to calm down on TOS terms. You know what I mean? So
Right.
Yeah, but he
I
was
realize
swearing.
that
He
now.
was swearing. He was swearing.
Yeah,
Don't do
out of
that.
yeah, that's true. Out of courtesy, making formal requests could be, could be well placed. But I just realized there's no need for
No, just mute the guy. Just mute the guy. Said, look, Queen, the King's English, if you will. If you can't do that, get out.
Where are we? We're not in Kansas
Yeah.
anymore, Dodo.
Yeah, exactly. So go full Rambo if you please. No one's gonna get in trouble. Just try and conduct yourselves accordingly.
I'm going to go full Rambo on the cunt next time. Excuse me, French, ladies and gentlemen. You're going to hear some new language, and I'll tell you that guy will be drowning in it. I'll drown him. He wish he'd never come in.
Figuratively, of course.
Yeah, well, of course, ladies and gentlemen, with the best possible taste, of course, ladies and gentlemen. All in the best possible taste, of course. Yeah, well done anyway. Well done, Jenna. You had him on the ropes anyway. You had him on the ropes.
Thank you.
Oh, you definitely had him on the ropes.
Oh man, just like it was over ultimately between the measuring of the surface of the earth and asking him how he validated or authenticated the pictures that he believes in.
That was it. That done it. That was the one that gave you the ippon in Japanese pointing scoring system. You got the ippon there.
Yep.
There you go.
He got mad because he wasn't answering my question. So of course, in my classic style, I'm going to repeat the question, and it's like, no, I'm going to hold your feet to this. I'm going to hold your feet to this. And he did not want to give a direct answer, a straight answer. He just said, trusted source. Okay, well, how did you validate that source can be trusted? Like, come on. Like,
I think he was done already.
equal validation.
I think he was done already when the measurement came, and he was trying to segue to the pictures. He thought that's a safe place, and he got hammered there, and that's when he went all berserk and start to swear and everything. And
he was trapped.
Anything else?
Right. Well, like when I brought up the ISS that's allegedly higher than anything else at 250 miles, and it only sees 3% of the Earth. Right after he says, "Go up high," right? You go away from the Earth. Okay. Well, still, how at 250 miles up, and I don't think there's anything higher, you're only seeing 3% of the Earth's surface?
Yeah, that's
so
right.
So in other words, nobody has been there. Nobody has been to a vantage point at all to get a single full frame photograph of the Earth in its entirety and all of its glory.
And when you said that, right, I posted the original Blue Marble from the 1972 shot, right? As you said that, I backed it up. That's what I mean. He was getting annihilated, man. He was getting annihilated. I was just backing up everything you were saying, man. Backing it up. I loved it, man. Yeah, it was working smooth, man. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. Yeah. That's what you witnessed, ladies and gentlemen, a proper takedown of a glober suffering with cognitive dissonance. He came in with cognitive dissonance, you see, and then it revealed itself because he tried to control it. He tried to control and hide that cognitive dissonance, but he couldn't in the end. There was just too much truth coming at him by all directions. Doesn't matter where he looks.
And I think what puts the icing on the cake is that he's like, I've never met an American flat earther, and he just got smoked by one.
That was ridiculous, wasn't it, when he said that? Yeah. Wow.
Get smoked, son.
Yeah.
I would say, okay, I am a citizen now, but originally I was not from here, but can I? Will I be counted in that?
You would be counted.
Yeah. If you live in America and you're legally an American citizen, that makes you an American.
Yeah, you just say, I'm an American Iranian or whatever, wherever you're from.
Yeah.
That's a joke.
I mean, you were close when you said Iran, but I'm not from there.
No, of course not.
I'm from Beirut, Lebanon.
You're from where?
Beirut, Lebanon.
Oh, Beirut. Okay, I wasn't too far. So he's a Beirut.
Yeah.
He's a Beirut American. There you go.
Yeah. Lebanese American, if you want to say it.
He's an American Beirut, if you like, whichever way around.
I used to live on the beach, and I was, when I was Glober, I was too much Glober, and I couldn't realize that what I'm seeing, it shouldn't be able to see if I was on a globe,
Right.
And when I realized that the water is flat, and all that images came flashing to my mind, I'm like, I had euphoria moment, and I'm like, man, all my life I was experiencing flat. How didn't see it?
No, exactly. Yeah, man.
It was in front of me.
It's so there, and then you think, masala, I missed it. How?
Yeah.
You think to God. You think to God. Yeah. You think, how did I miss that? How did I miss that all my life? How did I miss it? How? Wow.
All the lakes
and then you think to yourself, if only I didn't miss it back then, you would have been a flat earther earlier. Your knowledge would have been stronger by now.
Yeah, because, see, I never heard of that term flat earth, and never came to my mind. It's like, and as soon as I heard that, I was like, oh my God, all my experience, my life experience, it was flat earth. And I'm like, how I was believing all that nonsense. I could see all this, we found a new globe, or earth like planet, and this is the picture of it. Oh man, look at it, it's so beautiful. I was like crazy. Yeah. I was in love with that picture.
Is that how he pronounces his username? Is it Jen? Is that it? Is that how he pronounces it? Jen?
Jen?
Mine and Jen CBR1, yeah.
Yeah. Can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah, you go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
So I'm assuming you think the Earth is flat, right?
I know it's flat. Yeah, it's not an assumption in my case.
Okay. So then, I guess by extension, if this whole thing about the Earth being a sphere, would you agree that it must involve some massive conspiracy or some sort of
it most certainly is. It's a conspiracy that involves all the countries that teach that model. That's how big a conspiracy it is. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so what I want to ask you, how many people, in your view, do you think that would involve to maintain this?
Ladies and gentlemen, how could I give you that number? Right, it's going to be in the millions at the end of the day.
Okay.
When you look at all the people who are involved in the educating, the government, the system, and all these countries around the world. Come on, man, it's a lot of people. Okay.
So wait a minute.
lot of people.
Is the question you're asking, Raiden, is like is there conspiracy? It's kind of like the same as like, why would they lie, right?
Yeah.
I was just wondering how many people he thought was involved in this.
Come on, man. If I'm telling you that all the countries in the world are together on this one, and then you factor in all the educators, and then the government officials, and then all the space agencies, and all the scientists, come on, man. It's a silly question.
It's kind of like a mass riot happens. Well, how many people were in on it? How am I supposed to count that?
Exactly.
Well, I didn't expect for him to give me an exact number. I was just.
Well, you're right. It's kind of the same as like there was a mass riot. How many people were in on it?
Yeah, I told you every country involved in teaching the heliocentric model to kids when it doesn't exist. All of those are involved. All those countries, all of them.
Okay.
Quite obvious,
I'm just wondering if it's reasonable for that many people to all tell the same lie.
Every country's look. Every country's teaching it. That's
okay.
Every country's teaching it. So there's your conspiracy right there. Fact, not a theory, by the way.
Wow.
Yeah, we only deal with facts here, man. That's not a conspiracy theory. That is conspiracy fact. Every country is teaching the heliocentric model right now. They teach it everywhere, or it's in the curriculum. Come on now.
Most people would be lucky to get two best friends to keep a secret between them. I can't imagine how you could get that many people to Just keep anything going, no matter what.
Look, they're frenemies out there, mate. They're frenemies. Russia is no enemy of America, and China is no enemy of America. They're not enemies, okay? 9/11, they were selling all the steel to China at rock bottom prices. Why would I do that sell it to my enemy? Come on. And in the other hand, they're buying all the fluoride that they can get from China to build their weapons of mass destruction. That's the United States. They even buy it from Japan, fluoride. So they add it into their weapons of mass destruction.
Let's try it this way. Let's say I wanted you to keep a secret that was a lie. What's preventing you from leaking anything? How could I keep you from doing that?
Lots of money and NDAs. Lots of money and non-disclosure agreements.
Gang. When you're a gang of countries,
gag
teaching
orders.
the heliocentric model. Yeah.
And they teach us this thing when we are very, very young. So it's like embedded in your brain. I told you, I could see the flat water, but I never thought of the flat earth.
No,
because it's embedded in my head that it's done deal. The earth is a globe. So what I'm experiencing is not a reality.
Well, what you're experiencing is just your life, and you're looking at the water, and you're not registering at its level. You're just looking at the water and enjoying the view. The idea that you're not on a globe doesn't come into it at all, because you believe you're on a globe, and that's it. That the earth is a globe. So when you look across the ocean, you're looking across the ocean. That's it. Wow, what a lovely view. You're not thinking about how level it is. That's not coming in at all. Not at all.
Exactly.
Right.
So many sunsets and so many beautiful places. Like I could see the sun going like I don't know so far, but I never thought about that. It's like
I've got some great pictures, especially in Spain and that where I went to Spain and Greece. Some lovely pictures of sunsets. Not thinking that it's the sun moving away from me as such, and I'm thinking it's going over the curve, of course, as you do, That's it. So you're not really thinking about it. It come across.
Exactly. And then when you go out and say, okay, if I was on the globe, this it should be, and it's not there, and then you see that, oh yeah, what I experienced always flat.
Yeah,
that was the reality.
That's right. That's what kicks in the end, that you've been living on a flat earth all along, all the time, and that's it, because you haven't seen the curvature, and then you feel stupid. You think, bloody, how did I miss that? How did I miss that simple fact? How? And then you start to think back to your indoctrination, and then you say to yourself, I'm never going to believe anything ever again. I made a mistake, man. I made an error for 48 years. That stops today. That was me. Boxing Day, December 26, 2015. That stops today. I carry no beliefs. I even did some rewinding and looking back at some of the programs. Carl Sagan says, a belief without confirmation or validation is a mistake. And I went, don't remind me. Don't remind me. Wow, it's so true. There you go.
Don't remind me of Carl Sagan, man. I have all his the Cosmos videos. It's like 6-7 videos. I used to watch that thing, and I thought it was reality.
So did I. He was so good. He was so good. I didn't watch every single episode, but I watched a few of them. And because at that time I was a kid, school, cadets, all sorts of stuff was going on. But I had time to watch a little bit. But no. Yeah, Carl Sagan got it right, you see. Yeah. So that was my error. I didn't check. Had I gone out to check it, I would have known much, much earlier. But I took the education as the gospel. I was taught correctly, so I didn't have to worry about that. And then whenever you heard on the news that the observers in the observatories have found an earthbound asteroid coming in and that, but it might it will miss us by 2,000 miles. You think, oh, well done. You think, well done, those guys. You're doing such a great job. You think they're working for you.
Yep, exactly. Those asteroids. Oh my God.
Yeah. So funny. Raiden deafened himself. Was there any particular reason?
Yeah, because the truth is unbearable to hear, because we're telling him how we've undone the indoctrination and how we are now able to help others undo theirs. Because that's what I was going to say next. Just funny you said that, because that's what I was going to say next to Raiden. That I am the best man now that can unlock the indoctrination of everybody, because I'm going to remind them of their lives. First thing is to look back in your own life. I put it strongly to you, you've never seen the curvature. Otherwise, you'd have photographs. In fact, your parents don't have it. Go and have a look. Bring it to me. You see? And that's when they're going to wake up. Because if you've never seen it, it means you're not living on one. That would be impossible not to encounter curvature on this earth as the size they've given us. Yes. Go check it. You can't say I'm wrong.
Even some globers, they say that we live in a locally flat place. How big is that locally you are talking about? It's like 100 miles, 200 miles, 300 miles. How locally is flat? So if it's flat, it's like
that John guy. Man, he wanted to talk about like going away from the earth, right? Well, like I already know all of the things and all of the claims about the globe earth. Like and so they say that you got to be over 50,000 feet. So anywhere between like 50,000 and 70,000 feet to see the horizon as an arc instead of a straight line, right?
Yeah.
And I could have brought that up and challenged him on it, but he couldn't be calm and rational enough to just like process
he was
the
spiraling.
conversation,
That's about 6 miles roughly off the Earth's surface. Roughly
right.
6
And
miles,
I mean, I've got I've got some screenshots of some videos from U-2 spy planes up at 70,000+ feet.
Yep.
And
9 miles plus. Yeah.
Yeah, with a flat horizon. And I'm sitting here going, well, I thought you were supposed to see it as an arc by that altitude.
There you are. And then you've got the SR-71 pilot, who's at 89,000 feet up now, traveling at Mach 3, saying he could see the whole of the west coast of California, all of the west coast from the Rockies to New Mexico, could see it all leveled out flat.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. And that's, and he's traveling at Mach 3, ladies and gentlemen. So clearly, when you travel at Mach 3, you cannot be doing any curvature because it would put enormous torsional stresses on the aircraft, right? Creating unnecessary drag. It would help the plane to tear apart. Mach 3 just wants to go in a straight line, linear, smooth as possible. No curved trajectory. No way.
How does that even? How would that even work with a rotating Earth? You've got this jet that goes faster than the alleged rotation of Earth.
Yeah, that's Mach 3, almost 3 times as fast.
What is? Let's see. What is Mach? I used to have all of this memorized at like what the different Machs were, like Mach 1, Mach 2, Mach 3, and so on.
If 760 is Mach 1.
What they were.
So
I used to have them memorized miles per hour.
Nearly 3,000 miles an hour, or just short of. It's fast. You don't want an aircraft taking a curved trajectory at those speeds. It's got to be straight and linear. And then you ease off the accelerator and bring it, and then you start to, when you slow it down, you can then begin to do those maneuvers you want to do and get back to base. But when you're traveling at Mach 3, you can't be doing curvatures. You just can't. It's impossible.
No, exactly.
No way.
There's no lockstep. There's no way that the plane and the Earth could be locked together, moving like that. That doesn't work. And that's 2,301 miles per hour, ladies and gentlemen.
3. That's Mach 3.
Mach 3.
Right.
Yep.
And then they're trying to tell you that the ISS is doing Mach 23 around the so-called globe, right? Mach 23, and that's 960,000 Gs. That would the centrifugal force would tear off those stupid solar panels the way they've been configured, and then the modules would just come apart because the only modules put together here, right? At Mach 23. Are you kidding? 17,500 miles an hour.
Jim, they say that thing was assembled one piece at a time in orbit. How?
I know. I know.
Wow, they're launching pieces into orbit and they just self-assemble like Autobots or something? Like how?
There you go. There you go. At
No,
Mark 23, ladies and gentlemen.
Mark
World
23.
record. Wow.
With that
Yeah.
speed, it must be very easy to
So
build it, man. It's
fantastical, right? Like it's so fantastical that like these gullible people can't help but just believe it.
Well, yeah, because they trust. You see, they trust in the education. They're fully indoctrinated, so they're just going to believe what they're told and take it as a given. They're not questioning anything. There's no need to question. They're the experts. I haven't studied that topic matter, so I can't really speak. I don't know anything about it, so they must be right. That's what it's. That's how they get away with it.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're the ones who are questioning it now. Now we're the tinfoil hat wearers. You retard, you're this, you're that. That's what we.
Oh yeah.
Do you realise you're going against all the scientists around the world, all of them, thousands and thousands? You know what I say? Yeah, that's right. I know I am. One man can do that. That's me. I am that man. Why? I've got the right, haven't I? I've got the right to ask all those thousands. Bring them to me, line them up. I've got a big glove in my hand. Give me a slap round the face. If you want to. Yeah, you liars. You know?
Man, I really wish that
I like to
John
wind
guy
them up.
was flamed out. He totally total flame out. Burn out.
Yeah, I love to wind them up when they start talking like that. You're going against thousands and thousands of years of evidence and history. Yeah, I know.
We got some guests coming into the chat right now, Jen. We got the ZR. Oh, the Saturn man left. I could have talked to the Saturn man. He had Saturn in his profile picture. You know, that one would have been fun. All he would have had to do was walk him through the second law of thermodynamics and destroy his fantasy world. Anyway.
That's right. That's right. But anyway, who else is in there?
ZR, let's see. Steelman Arg. Steelman Arg.
Okay, Steelman. Welcome to the server. What brings you in today? Do you have any questions?
No listening. This is a no listening panel.
Yeah, you gotta speak up here. Why do you know the Earth is flat? Maybe that'd be a good question.
Tell me how time zones work on a globe.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. They never ask that question, do they? Why do you know the Earth is flat? They say, why do you believe or why do you think? But they never say, why do you know? Because that's what it is, because we do know. That's the thing. We know it. But they never ask that question. And when you tell them you know it, they still end up asking you, why do you believe? I just told you I know it. It's not a belief. What's going on with? But they find it difficult to say that. Go ahead.
I want to know how seasons work on a globe.
Yeah, especially with that tilt, where it's closest to the sun and it's the coldest, and it's furthest away from the sun and it's the hottest. That is some mismatch there, right there.
Mm-hmm.
There's some mismatch there, man. They got it wrong.
What about time zones? Oh, dang.
50% only of light. How does that work? Yeah, I posted the one with D Marble where he debunks the globe in 5 minutes. I'll put it in there for the guy who spiraled out of control.
Jin, that ZR guy, the Steelman guy, just left.
Oh, wow, man. Too much.
Really fast.
Too much truth. Mm-hmm. Like I was saying, we always afford them the room to speak all the time. Leave the door wide open, take a load off, ask your questions, settle down and ask your questions. Always. And then he started swearing at you. I thought, bloody hell, he's swearing now. What's going on here?
Oh no. If that's all you got left in the tank is ad hominem attacks, and then you've lost. You know, and that's all he had was calling me a stupid bitch. It's like, okay.
Yeah, what is he doing, He said he doesn't care. If you ask me that question 3 times, because I don't care.
I'm like, you're not answering the question. Just answer the question. A trusted source is
He goes, "Are you going to pass me the epic link?" You know what I mean? I thought, "Well, I've already passed it anyway." Yeah. He was destroyed. The chat was mine today. I just hammered it, man. Yeah, hammered it. Bang, 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 bang. He had to comment. I said, "This is from your side. This is all from NASA. Look at the clone tools." I wanted to really hit him hard.
Who's this Mythics Bungie? Who is this guy?
Oh, hello, Mythics Bungie. How you doing?
Like Bungie Games?
Welcome, yeah. Bungee Jumper.
Bungie actually made some really good games.
Oh, I didn't know that. Didn't know. I
Yeah,
didn't know the company.
Bungie Production. Yep.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they made all kinds of stuff. I think they got really popular with like all the Halo video games.
Ah, right.
Which, don't get me wrong, I'd get down on some Halo.
Right.
Mythics Bungie is unresponsive. Braden is deafened. He has somebody in his presence right now, he says. And
Okay,
there's,
no problem. When you're free, feel free to come in and have a conversation with us. And I mean a conversation, amicable, you know. Because at the end of the day, we know we're right. But let's see what you got. That's all.
At the end of the day, we did our due diligence to find out everything we possibly could about the heliocentric ideology, and to hold it. At a certain point, we took a step back from our beliefs and our biases and our feelings, and held this thing under intense scrutiny. And we watched it fall apart before our very eyes, dude. And a lot of us felt some sort of pain about it, or like panic, or like, what the hell, this can't be. And then you try. Yeah, and then like you kind of go, I know for me, like I went back and forth between like trying to prove the globe and trying to debunk the flat earth and trying to see what I could test and demonstrate and replicate from each category. And I'm like, whoa. There's nothing that I can test or demonstrate or replicate or measure or prove about heliocentrism.
Yeah, my engineering background I totally knew I was wrong. Totally.
Yeah.
Bang, instantly. I knew it. That was it. Because when I had that quick epiphany where all your life flashes in front of you in a nanosecond, and I mean, in that nanosecond, I saw all of my life from the first journey of the plane to Nigeria, because that's when I first actually traveled. All the other holidays I had and everything else, I just went, bloody hell, it's flat. Bloody hell. Wow.
Yep.
I'm in error, is what I said to myself. And then I whacked myself on the head like this. I was going, wow, man, I'm in error. Wow. What have I been doing with my life? That's what I said to myself, you know, sitting here, same place, different chair, of course. Got a new one now. But yeah, what have I been doing with my life?
Yeah, sitting there finding out, like, wow, I can't prove anything about a globe. Like, if I,
it's not there.
Real honest with yourself,
For me, it was like it was never there.
Yeah, it's like, okay, well, I can't demonstrate water or a force of gravity holding water to a ball.
Impossible.
Like, I can't demonstrate that. But I can demonstrate, I can make like a tiny little earth, right, in like a pie tin, like a pie dish, I could do that. I can, make my understanding of the known earth, or the earth as I know it,
level
in a pie tin, and I can do it with real water, know, and I can do it with real material and clay and things like that, and I can make, the continents and the coastlines and things like that. And my depiction, my demonstration will quite literally hold water. And you know what the saying is: if it doesn't hold water, ladies and gentlemen,
yeah, it's a lemon.
It's a dilemma.
But one thing I noticed is all the videos that you'd appeal to, in favor of the globe, you start to realize how ridiculous they were once, you see the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Like how inherent they are, and how it's just nonsense. it's like, wow, I believed this, and yeah, you do feel stupid, don't you?
Thank you. That's it. That's what I was waiting for, because that's exactly how I felt when I looked back aboard and I believed this nonsense. Wow, where was my engineering brain, man? But then again, I could see what happened is that because I believed that I was taught correctly, I wasn't alerted to any underhanded business going on, you see. So that's why it's hook, line, and sinker, you see.
You know, and I grew up playing a lot of like flight video games, like first-person pilot video games and stuff like that. Where you've got all the engineers on board, and I loved it. And then I got to high school, and I was like, "What? They got Air Force ROTC? Let's go!"
Yeah,
and all of that comes flooding back to me. I'm like,
comes back instantly. You think, bloody hell, I played that game, and it was always level. Why didn't I notice it? Wow.
Right.
You know?
Every time I played the game, every time I was, jumped on a simulation, there was no curvature to account for. The Earth under me was not spinning. And
wasn't curving.
You know what's funny, Jen, is now when I play video games, my look axis, I have to invert it. Like when you're flying a plane, when you push up on the handle sticks, your nose is going to go down. When you pull back on the handle sticks, your nose is going to go up. So my up is down and my down is up on the thumbstick. Because I fly a plane. I fly a plane. That's just what I do.
Wicked.
So it drives my brothers, my cousins nuts when we're playing video games together, and I'm like, "Here, take over for me," and they're like, "Shit, I gotta switch the controls. I don't fly a plane." Like,
That's good. I had a funny experience last night because after I realized the truth of it all. I couldn't go back to watching Star Trek or Star Wars or all those space shows that I used to appeal to, and because your imagination used to run wild during those episodes and I couldn't get that feeling back because I knew it was just a bunch of nonsense. It just keeps running through your head like this is just ridiculous. And
I enjoyed it for the sentimental value.
Yeah. Well, last night I watched a movie called, I think it's Space Odyssey. It's like a Star Trek ripoff, so it's a comedy.
Go on.
And I went back into that stage of imagination again, but I think it was because it was a comedy, so it was a laugh at the same time. So it's like I was able to, get back into that, state of imagination. So I found that quite fascinating.
Is that what's his name, Seth MacFarlane show?
Yeah, I don't know many actors. I've never been right into the whole media thing, but
I like Seth MacFarlane though. I love that guy.
The guy that does the voice of like Peter Griffin and Brian and Stewie and all them.
Yeah, and he does the like
Family
American
Guy voice actor.
American Dad, Family Guy. The something show, the black guy. I've forgotten his name.
I think that's Space. I think I know what you're talking about, Space Odyssey, and it is very. It's a parody. It's very Star Trek parody, and it's pretty darn funny. It's pretty good.
So movie it was this one, yeah.
Oh, movie, okay.
Yeah, I think there is series of it. I'm not sure.
There's a series. Yeah, it's kind of like a parody of Star Trek, and it's a series. So similar.
Like a laugh.
The Cleveland Show. That was it. That's the other one. The Cleveland Show.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
I used to watch all those MacFarlane stuff. He's really funny. My favourite is the American Dad one. I just love the one-liners in that. Cracks me up all the time.
Oh my gosh, those have me rolling. I think I love American Dad maybe more than Family Guy.
I love American Dad more than Family Guy. Yeah,
The Alien's
American
Dad's my
favorite. There's another one I like. It's called Archer. Do you know that one, Archer?
Yes.
Love it. Ants.
Yeah, I like Archer. I like that one. They're funny as well.
Lana.
Every time I see those little sugar ants, I think of Archer. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a good one. But I can still watch the space movies and stuff like that. Like, I can still watch Star Wars because I like Chewbacca.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Like,
No, I watch them for sentimental value. That's all.
Yeah, I like the battles, right? And I like the commentary and you know, the dialogue in the movies and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, I know this shit's not real, but I figured that out with most movies anyway. It's like there's kind of a dichotomy there though, because you know where I'm going with this, Jen. Is that I know the space movies, they're not real, right? They're kind of like a haha, like a laugh in your face type of thing.
Yeah.
And then
But you used to be able to correlate it with reality, but now you can't.
Right. And there's so many movies that are like right in your face, like, oh, they just want you to think this is a movie, like this could never happen, type of stuff too. It's crazy, dude.
What is the difference between the Sindbad and its flying carpet and the Star Wars? It's the same thing, you know, right?
Yeah, right.
Both of them, they are fantasies. It's like, or Die Hard. Yeah, it's a little bit action or whatever, but you know that in the end, it's like it's a movie. It's not reality.
Right. Yep. And I can watch them and appreciate the artistry, right? It's the art of it. I can appreciate the art, you know.
And the way they use the technology to get it going. Yeah, you can appreciate all that. But I'll tell you what I do like though. I like the simple ones as well. Like I'm watching David Carradine and Kung Fu. I was watching it yesterday and the day before, the series. You know, Grasshopper. When I was a kid, I used to love that. You know, Kung Fu. Do you remember that one? Anybody?
Of course, man.
The original series.
And everything. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah. You know, and he walks through the desert. He walks the desert, doesn't he? I did my walk across Mount Fuji, walking across the volcanic ash, the longest course they had. I did that one. That reminded me of Kung Fu when I was doing it. You know how it felt walking and your feet are sinking into the sand all the time.
That was a good series, though. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. It's simplicity, a lot of wisdom in it. A lot of wisdom.
Exactly. I used to wait for it. You know, it's like because you know when you are a kid and some wisdom coming into your mind, whatever it was. I mean, unfortunately, it was not flat Earth, but it was good. Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely good. I loved it. I loved the Kung Fu. Yes, I'm actually watching the series again. Yeah, I do like Kung Fu.
Yeah, what I was going to say is like I didn't watch movies for maybe 15 years, 16 years. No movies, nothing, no TV. Lately, I got internet with like this site that I can watch movies and series, TV series.
Right.
And I mean, I watch many related to space and things like that. Even though I don't like it, I mean, I don't believe in it, but it's just because I know that it's Hollywood in the end, you know. It's like
that's right. Yeah. So what I'm doing when I do that, like you, when I watch it, I'm looking for the similarities to the moon landing hoax. That's what I'm looking for now. When I rewatch these space programs, like for example, when I ever watched to completion, the original one, because I was born in 1961 and it was aired a few years down the line. So I watched that one. Then there was one called UFO. Okay, that was a really good one. Then there was Space 1999. That was good. And then there was Logan's Run, right? And then Star Wars came shortly after that lot. So I watched all those and I'm looking for similarities to the moon landing hoax, you know? And there are loads.
Oh yeah, man. Actually, you can see it's the same technology, but more advanced.
Yeah, that's right. Cleaner.
Colors and things
It's
like
got a
that.
cleaner look to it. Yeah.
Yeah, clearer look, but it's the same technology.
Yeah, it's all the same technology, but NASA deliberately degraded the film so that they could hide the fact that it was fake. That's what they would. That's why they deliberately degraded it. Because when you look at the space Star Trek, it looked better. Do you know what I mean? They look better than NASA, even though it's fake. They faked it better. They didn't degrade the image.
If you look from Space Odyssey 2001, from then to now, it's the same technology. It's like going on, only better CGI. You know, it's like
that's correct. The CGI is better. That's right.
Like,
that film is ageless. Sorry, that film is
exactly.
ageless, by the way. Yeah,
exactly. It was the same. Yeah, they got it all from there. You know, it's like
Stanley Kubrick was the standard, and they voted that film 2001: A Space Odyssey as best sci-fi film of all time. That one still got that title. And remember the title, Space Odyssey. He chose that word perfectly because it is odd to go to space. Space is an odd place. It's not a place you can go to. Be careful. Even the title is giving us a little bit of a clue. Space Odyssey. And then to have that same movie theme playing in one of the Apollo missions, well, there you have it. You know, they've come full circle, as they say.
Exactly. You see, when I first watched the Space Odyssey, okay, I was kid and I didn't understand much. It was like a little bit boring because there was not a lot of action.
That's right. It wasn't.
And you know, when I learned about the moon landing and I watched it again, it's like it's the same technology. It's the same thing.
It's
the same angle of where you take the caption from. You know, it's the same background. It's the same. It's so much similarity.
Yeah, I watched it again in 2006. Okay, right, the 2001, and the first thing I noticed was it's ageless. This is today's technology still. Wow, how did Stanley Kubrick capture that?
Only more clarified. It's the same technology. That's why, you know, like all the magazines that I used to buy, all the documentaries I watch about chasing the next planet, you know, all these bloody things on National Geographics or
How old are you?
Discoveries or, you know, whatever. All that things, it's the same bloody technology. It's the same thing.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, I'm amazed. How old are you?
56.
56. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I'm 63. So you're doing all the things that I used to do. We're doing the same things. Yeah. We were, watching the same things. Even though you were in Beirut, were you at that time?
No, yeah. But back then we didn't have TV. When I was like 7 years old. But after when we got the TV and all these things, even then we used to have the VCRs.
Oh yeah,
you remember the video
very well.
The cassette thing that you put in.
Yeah, I had the VHS. I wanted the Betamax.
VHS, right? VHS.
Yeah,
and what we used to do is like, you buy 5 of them, and the guy, he gives you 2 for free. So it's like every day you watch one movie and one thing, And we used to watch so much stuff because during the war you're not going out, you're not you're a kid, but you cannot go up playing. It's like you have to stay home because
you have to have some home entertainment.
Yeah, so the entertainment, it was that. As soon as we got this VHS thing,
yeah,
it was crazy.
Yeah, the first TV we got was like a Philips. It was called a Philips. It was a all wooden thing. Really nice.
Yes.
Push buttons. Push buttons to, for your channels. BBC One, you pushed it in, and then BBC Two would pop out. You'd press
And then you have
ITV, and then BBC One would pop out. That kind of thing. Push buttons like that. Yeah.
Did you have the fine tuning button on the side where you can tune it?
At the back on the side, because you had the two antennas. You'd move that around. It would be jumping up and down. The picture would be jumping, so you've got to turn the button to slow it from jumping, have it fixed. Okay. Then you clear the fuzz, right? All the fuzziness of the picture to try and get some contrast. And then you sit down and it starts again.
You remember the game? It was Liverpool against Juventus. The one in Belgium, Champions League final, and where the stadium collapsed and a lot of people died, and they blamed
I remember that. Yeah.
So, that game, we went to the mountain with a big antenna, and I had to climb on the top of the tree to put the antenna there, and turn it around to get the signal to watch the game, but there was no game.
Wow.
It's crazy, we used to do just because of sports and football.
Yeah, the things you do just to watch a game, Yeah, man.
Yeah. And at the moment, my friends, they are surprised. How can I'm not following the sports, because I used to love following the sports more than playing. Yeah, and that's another problem. Like I like to watch soccer, which is the football, and I was because I used to work as a bartender. I was always in a pub where we have the screens on every game, everything. So I knew everything. We used to do quiz on this, and I used to win always. It's like crazy. And at the moment, like it's been 6-7 years, I'm not even watching anything. I don't know even who's playing who, what is what.
Yeah, you're like me. Yeah, you're like me there now. I occasionally look at the league to see how Arsenal's doing, because that'd be my team, Arsenal, North London.
Okay.
So I'll be checking to see. We came close to winning the league this year. I think we finished like second or third. If I remember right. Yeah, there you are.
Yeah, my best league is English league. When we were back in Lebanon, me and my brother, we used to follow West Bromwich Albion, and
West Bromwich Albion,
which they don't even have enough supporters in England. I don't mind that, but we used to listen to BBC, like BBC Sports, to get the results, because we didn't have satellites, we didn't have internet. Back then, even in 1970s, like there was no internet anyway. 80s. So we used to write them all on the book. We used to write them all in the book, and we used to have like the yearly book, all the scores of four divisions of
the annual, the annual,
but we used to write them. We used to write them, me and my brother, because we used to listen every day to BBC Sports, and it's crazy.
Yeah, that's right, because that was your source of entertainment. You see, that's why.
Exactly. To run away from the war. It's like we will not be part of the war, and let's go to sports. But now
and West Bromwich Albion were a really strong team back in the 70s and 80s, by the way.
Exactly. Yeah. With Brian Robson, Cyril Regis, and all these big guys.
Yeah, Cyril Regis. Yeah. And he came from like West Ham, and that Cyril Regis.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then you had, what's his name? Clyde Best. That was the other guy from West Ham.
Yeah.
Clyde Best.
Yeah.
Black guy. Yeah. Cyril Regis, solid player. Cyril Regis, wow. So going back some time there. And then there was Peter Lorimer from Leeds, and they used to call him the 90 miles an hour because when he kicked the ball, they said it was travelling at 90 miles an hour. Peter Lorimer, you know, especially when he took the penalty kick. And it was a goal for Leeds United. Leeds United 1-0, yeah. Screaming the place
Leeds United. Yeah. I mean, there was, you know, back then in the football, it was like more honest.
Yes, it was less corrupted. I would agree.
It was not manipulated like now. You know, it's like any team can lose against any team. Like, you know, you have the FA Cup where Manchester United or Liverpool or whatever, you know, all these big teams playing against against fourth, fifth division out of league teams that they came and they lose. You know, it's like what the fuck happened? Now
the giant
it will never happen now, you know.
The giant killers and an upset.
Exactly. Like, you know, Wrexham, they beat 3 times Arsenal. they beat 3 times Arsenal in the first round of the FA Cup. It's like
it was such an embarrassment.
Of course. But now it doesn't happen, these things, you know, because it's like all
because it's a
have all the money, all the players. Yeah, all the players, all the referees, everybody, and so.
But there's too much money in the football. That's what's
exactly. No, that's why I don't watch anymore, because, you know, it's like, I mean, why I have to watch? Money involved. There is no more that game that they used to play. These people, you know. I mean, I remember Brian Robson got sold to Man United for like 7.5 million, and it was a record. It was a record in 1980s, you know, 1990.
that was like the record $7 million man.
That was a record sale, you know. It's like now it's like they get 250,000 a week.
I know.
It's like crazy. I mean, where are you getting all this money from? And it's like, how are you paying to Ronaldo or Messi $500,000 a week or $1 million a week?
Yeah, it's the fans. They're getting the money from the fans, but the fans are brainwashed. Come on.
Exactly.
Look.
Exactly.
They're going to do the European League, right? Hang on. They're going to do the European League, right? So if your team is in the European League, then you know you've got to go to Europe. That's like £3,000 a go. You've got to have $3,000 to go to Europe to watch the game and get your hotels and everything and get back. $3,000. That's a waste of money.
Exactly. And this is I mean, if you're talking like, you know, Champions League final, semi-final is like, oh my God, $15,000-$20,000 or pounds, you know, it's like crazy money.
What idiots doing that, man? You know, they do anything for football.
Exactly.
It's no wonder they get violent.
Once you realize that it's not anymore about the game, it's only manipulating the game, and then I'm done with it. You know, it's like I don't like it.
Yeah, you got rich billionaires buying the team and all this nonsense. So.
Yeah, the only sport now I watch is darts.
Oh yeah, I used to watch darts a lot as well. I like darts.
I mean, yeah, I love darts. I love to play it, and I know that, you know, I mean, you cannot manipulate it. I mean, except if the player, he doesn't want to throw the darts, you know.
Yeah, he doesn't want to win. He doesn't want to win. Yeah.
But you can see that, you know, on the player's face. You know, if you watch him a few times, you know that this is how he throws. This is how he does. This is what happened. You can have a bad day. I'm not saying that, but, you know, you can see that he's not playing. You know, he's like.
Did CBR won on the hockey? 60. 60. 180.
180. Exactly. Man, I watch some of darts. Is like amazing, man. It was Michael Van Gerwen against Smith. Jonas. What was it? Anyway, a guy. His family name is Smith. John
Okay,
Smith
go on.
or
I don't know the
James
names
Smith,
nowadays, but go on.
I don't remember. And so Michael Van Gerwen starts 180. Smith comes 180. Michael Van Gerwen comes 180. Smith comes 180. Van Gerwen comes triple 20, triple 19. He misses double 12. So John Smith, he comes and hugs him. He says, "Man, and no hard luck, you know. Now
Yeah,
it's his
goodbye.
turn. He's the triple 20, triple 19, double 12. He finishes 9 darts. What the fuck? Crazy, man. 9 darter.
Yeah, I love the darts. Is very entertaining. I must. And you know what? The people are down to earth with their pints of lager and that, and enjoying the game. You know? Yeah.
Exactly.
I got a question for you guys.
Yeah. What's the question? Go ahead. Sorry.
Do you think that there's other people on the other side of the flat?
Which side?
Yeah. Which side are you talking about? Because we only know the surface. So what side would you be talking about?
The side that we're on has people. Do you think the other side has people?
Where do you get the idea that there's another side?
Deep, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, flat things have two sides, you know.
You see, you're imagining now that the Earth is a disk. That's not our position. We don't hold that position. We don't know the shape of the Earth. We only know that the shape isn't an oblate spheroid, and that the surface of the Earth is level, horizontal expanse everywhere. That's what we know. That's it. And we know that it's 7.6 miles deep, which is 12 kilometers. That's how far we've drilled. That is it. Okay.
But you don't think there's people on the other side?
Everybody I know lives on the surface of the Earth. That's it.
Depends what you mean with the side. If you mean the other side of me, which if I'm looking at the sun and there is another people behind me, yeah, I'm sure there is people behind me.
Well, that'd be on another.
I mean, like under our feet. You know? Do you think that
there is no under? There is no under.
Your feet. Now this is already completely different question, right?
Yeah.
Do you believe somebody living under your feet? So this is completely different question than the other side.
No, that's what he meant. He meant the underside of the Earth. I knew what he meant because that's what he meant.
I know.
Yeah.
But I want him to realize that because under my feet there is nothing by Earth. So I don't think there is people living underneath that.
Yeah, because that would donate a shape, you see. If you're saying that underneath, that means you're now thinking the Earth is a disk in the solar system. No, we are the center of creation, number one, and everything else orbits above our head around us. We are the center of creation. Okay? That's how it is.
Yeah, mate. And
so you don't think that there's another side underneath us?
No.
Mate, you don't even know if there's another side on your globe because they always say we can dig to China, you know, when we're in Australia, but it's never happened. It's never been proven. So you come to terms with what your belief is, mate.
Yeah. We don't know the shape of the Earth. Remember, we the flat earthers do not know the shape of the Earth. We know that it's not an oblate spheroid because we're not able to measure that curvature anywhere. And then we know it's not rotating because everything else is rotating above our heads. We don't land on a rotating Earth when we fly or when we shoot our weapons. We're not taking Earth's rotation into consideration. So, no, Earth is stationary. Okay? But as to the shape of the Earth, I do not know that shape at all. I can't leave Earth far enough to look back in to see Earth, as they say, to get a God's eye view. Can't do that. No human being has ever been able to do that. The moon landings were a hoax.
Yeah, but what if we like dig down all the way through to the other side?
We can't do that. I just told you the furthest we've drilled so far is 12 kilometers, which is 7.6 miles, and that's it. We can't drill any further than that because the drilling bits are getting mangled up and it's just not working. We can't go any further.
I'm just saying, like, if we figure out the technology to do that, you know?
Well, we don't have it currently. We don't have it currently. We don't know.
When you find the technology, let us know.
That's an appeal to future fallacy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Exactly. When you find it, let us know, and we will cooperate with you.
Yeah.
Because it's like you're
Well, you
saying
guys don't think
sometime
that
maybe in the
there's
future there might be technology that would do this sometime in the future that's an appeal to future fallacy.
So you don't think that there's like another side of the Earth, like underneath us?
Clearly not.
I
Clearly,
know
we
that
do
I
not
live.
think that at all. No way.
I know that I live. I know that I live topside, and that if I'm not topside, then I'd be 6 feet deep. That's what I know. I know the surface doesn't curve. I don't know about any underside. I don't claim an underside. Like the thing is, can you have an object that is flat on the surface? And you know what I mean? Does it have to be flat on the bottom for it to be flat on the surface?
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, it could be a totally different shape on the bottom, you know?
No, dude,
we don't know because we can't be able to see it. That's the problem.
up is up, down is down. Up is not down. Up is perpendicular to horizontal everywhere you go.
Yeah. That's how it is. It's measured flat. So there is no underside as such because we cannot leave Earth to get to get under it. It's not possible. We've also got to be in a container as well because of the air pressure that we have. So we'd have to be able to leave the container to do that, and we cannot do that at this point. That's what you've got to realise, that if you want air pressure, you've got to have a container for that. Okay, it cannot be a naked ball in the vacuum of space without a container to protect the air due to the entropy that would
Nobody's
happen.
saying it's a ball. I'm just saying, like, you know, we've dug down into it, so it has some depth of some sort.
Yeah.
Because it's like a three-dimensional object, it must have some depth on the other side too, you know?
What do you mean we dug down? Who is we and what we dug?
Humans dug like a 9-mile hole or some shit.
Yeah, you meant Russia. It's called, let me just help him out. Let me help him out here. It's called the Kola, that's Kola, super borehole, right? It was done by Russia. It took them 20 years to drill that 7.6 miles. That was 20 years in the making, okay? And that's as far as we can go, okay? That's it. So how deep this Earth goes, we still do not know. Only as far as 7.6 miles at the moment. That's all we know since 1972. Okay.
Yeah, and what happened, Jin, when they couldn't dig any further?
That's it. Just couldn't go. The drill bit was getting mangled up. With the material was just soft and it just wasn't working.
Exactly.
Yeah. So we can't go any further.
Yeah, reaching
like, if
hard
we could
layers of
dig-
rock and ice.
If we could dig like 7.6 miles down, then that means that's at least like the depth of the Earth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what we said. Yeah, I'd said that. That's as far as we've drilled. That's the depth so far.
So
yes.
that tells us that the Earth is some kind of three-dimensional object if it has
Not really. No.
length,
Not
width,
really.
and
No.
depth.
Well, I mean, it's got that depth, but that's it. Doesn't tell us anything else. You know.
So this is like one of those things that I don't think any man will ever know.
Yeah.
To ever,
Yeah, but
ever. It's one of those things like, do you know what age you're gonna die?
No.
No. No.
I
Does
don't know what
anybody
that has to do with
Does anybody know what the entire Earth looks like? No.
No, but you see what he's doing.
Is anybody going to know what the entire Earth looks like before they die? No.
Oh, no, yeah.
Yeah, but you see what he's trying to do is like, okay, we
Tasmania
dug
real place.
7.6.
Is Tasmania real? No, Tasmania.
No,
Tasmania.
wait. When he said like we dug 7.6 miles, that means this is the bottom of the Earth. So he's trying to put a shape to the Earth or a figure.
No, I'm not saying
which
that's
is
the
not
bottom of the Earth. I'm just saying we know we have at least 7.6 miles of depth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Depth that has
Yeah,
been measured thus
under the
far.
water we have
Yeah.
more. Under the water we have more. We have Mariana Trench,
I don't
which
think
is
so.
11 miles.
No, I think the Mariana Trenches are like 6.7 miles or something
Yeah,
like
it's
that.
about the same depth.
It's the Kola borehole depth and like Mariana's Trench are
Mariana
about
Trench
the
depth,
same damn depth.
at the same depth, I think the hole is a little bit deeper than the Mariana Trench, only just, but that's the depth. So the oceans are that deep. That's it.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We know that at least there's like some measurement of 3-dimensional depth in the thing, right? So we can extrapolate that based on the fact that there's like a 3-dimensional depth.
No,
there's some
you're
shape to the
trying
thing
to
that's
play with it.
3-dimensional.
Okay,
No,
so
this
my
is how
question
deep. This is how deep we went in. It doesn't mean this is the depth, the final depth.
Yeah, we
I
don't
agree.
know the
That's
shape
what I'm
yet.
saying.
Hang
I
on,
agree. We don't know that that's the final depth.
No, you're saying that when we dig so deep, that means this is the end, and it must
No,
be
I'm not saying it's the end. I'm not
No,
saying
you're
it's
saying
the
it's
end. I'm saying it gives us a grasp of at least the some kind of dimensions.
Yeah, you're getting
the
some
thing we're
idea.
dealing
That's what
with.
you're saying. You're getting some
Migo.
idea.
Right.
Migo, he said that he could extrapolate from the depth from the borehole. And my question is, what other information or data or number sets could you extrapolate from a borehole like that?
Yeah. That's
What
the
would be
question.
that extrapolation? Because that's an important word that you used.
Yeah.
Well, the point I'm making, right? Okay.
Is where
Say
3-dimensional from? Isn't 3-dimensional the ability to see every side? When you're going down.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is this, right? Imagine a swimming pool and the water is black. You can't see anything in it. It's just muddy, right? You jump in the swimming pool. You're a 6-foot tall guy, right? Your feet don't touch the bottom. You can know that the pool is at least 6 feet deep. You don't know how deep it actually is.
Yeah. That's but you don't know the shape of the thing, though, do you?
Yeah, exactly. That's my point. All I'm saying is we know it's at least 6 feet deep.
Yeah, that's
and
what I've been saying all
for
the
the
time.
Earth,
Yeah,
it's
that's what I
7.6 miles.
I said that to you at the very beginning, that we've drilled 7.6 miles. That's all we've got. That's what we have. That's it. We don't have a shape. Right. We don't have a shape, though.
You see, but that doesn't mean that is the end. Doesn't mean that.
I agree. That's why I'm using the analogy of a pool where you can't see the bottom.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. Because if I go down in your swimming pool, when I didn't touch I'm 6 foot and I didn't touch the bottom, I try to go deeper.
Right.
In the swimming pool, I might be able, or I am not be able. So that's all I have to know, that it's 6 feet, but doesn't mean that is the depth of the swimming pool. Could be deeper.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Now,
that's my point.
Now, the depth of the Mariana Trenches, I think, is 6.5 or 6.7 miles. That's where the ocean is at its deepest. That's the end there. Okay? That's the ocean, though. And then you've got the seabed there. Okay? Then you've got the borehole that went a little bit deeper than the ocean bed. Okay? But it stopped. It couldn't go any further because the material was locking up the actual drill and mangling the drill. Couldn't drill through. Just a mess. Okay, so that was the design by God there. So what would be the point of trying to drill any further when the drill won't go down anymore? You see what I mean?
I know that. But how high it was the borehole when they started from the sea level?
Yeah, exactly.
That's another question.
Yeah,
if it was 2,000-3,000 feet, and or let's say another mile up, and they start to draw but that doesn't mean that the final point is like that. Doesn't mean that is the end. That's where we stop drilling.
Yeah, that's as far as we could drill because the drill wasn't working anymore. Couldn't drill any further because the drill wasn't working. Yeah, so that's as far as we've gone so far. Can we have a technology to do that? We don't have it now, is what we're saying. 20 years. It took them 20 years to do that back in 1972. So from 1972, they haven't bothered to try and drill another hole. No, it's going to take another 20 years. So obviously, we're not going to do it, are we? we don't have the technology to do it quicker, what's the point? God has designed it very well, hasn't he? And bearing in mind, that was a dangerous thing to do as well. That could have ended life on Earth. For all we know, we could have all been killed. For all we know. Doing that.
What do you think would have happened?
Because why you need to dig so deep?
Yeah, what is going on there? Yeah, where are you going?
Do you think that the farther you go, the more it becomes like molten metal and shit like that?
Well, why didn't any lava come up?
Yeah, I was just going to say that. Yeah, why didn't any lava come up?
I mean, I don't know if they went deep enough.
Well, they went deep enough for it to mangle the drill and get matted up.
Mate, lava is on the surface of Earth.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, exactly, where we see the lava on the surface of the Earth.
This is a very, very cleverly designed Earth. The fact that we drilled down it to know that was a massive risk in itself. You don't want to be doing things like that, really. Shouldn't be concerned with what's so deep. The test is to coexist on the surface. And we're failing badly at that at the moment because we, the 99% cowards, are allowing the 1% scum to run us, okay, at the moment.
It's an intelligent design. Fact.
It really is. It really is, yeah.
Do you think that there's going to be some kind of revolution happening in our Western world?
It's already begun. The flat earthers have begun it. It's already begun, mate.
And it has to.
But do you think there's going to be like a civil war where the poor people go after the rich people?
Well, wait a minute. Don't say no so quickly. Look at what happened in Nepal only 2 or 3 days ago. Look, Nepal. Hang on. Let me explain, please, quickly, for those who don't know. Now, the Nepalese government shut down the social media. That would be Twitter, or X. That would be Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. Right? They shut them down. Okay, and then the people rioted to the point where they burnt down the Prime Minister's house. So the Prime Minister's house has gone up in flames now, and he's no longer the Prime Minister. There you go. So it depends on what's going to be the straw that breaks the camel's back. That revolution is there waiting.
Exactly.
I guarantee you.
Exactly. You see, this in the Western countries will be much more difficult because you have a police system which is very, 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 very in control.
Yeah, but there's only so many police compared to actual human beings.
Oh, the police would not stop a revolution. No police would stop a revolution. No way. Couldn't do it.
Okay.
No.
Okay, so guys, the topic is 24/7 flat Earth.
Well, we're talking about action on a flat Earth. Yeah, you're right. All that stuff we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen, is the possibilities of what would happen on a flat Earth if the flat Earth people woke up and tried to throw off the yoke and the chains. Okay, all on a flat Earth, not on a spinning ball, hurtling through the universe at 2.2 million miles per hour, covering 19.2 billion miles in a year, and you're still looking at the same stars. That revolution won't kick in then. But
yeah, that's
what I'm saying is it's long overdue. It's time.
I agree.
No, it is time for people to accept the reality. If it's a globe, show us the curve. It's 2025. Prove it. It's provable. I've been on a plane. I've tried to measure the curve. It is not there. It is a flat plane.
Thank you.
Yes, exactly. But you see, we cannot do it by force because
no, you have to educate everybody first. You see, first stage one is to educate everybody to the truth of the flat Earth. That's where the revolution has begun. That's our job. We're spearheading that at the moment. That's what we're doing. Once everybody comes onto the same page now, then they're going to say, okay, let's begin to change the rate. Demand changing the education system, demand shutting down space agencies because they will have learned that they can't go to space. That's going to free up a lot of money that they can use. And then you're beginning to take control. That's it. Okay? Step by step. First step, get everybody educated. That's the first step, has to happen. And, it's taking its time because people are so busy being brainwashed. and ordering it online and playing games. Gaming is outstripping Hollywood by orders of magnitude. Okay, gaming alone, Hollywood's been left well behind in the dust. So that's to tell you how much gaming is going on. It's crazy. It's annoying because people are too busy playing games to realize what's going on around them. That's another bloody obstacle we've got to get out of their hands. Too much effing gaming going.
Games are a psychological trick because when you game, it is putting you into your ancestors' positions of being in a forest, of going on an adventure, on going on a hunt, on completing different missions. It is meant to satisfy the most human part of you so that you don't do it in the real world.
It played so
It's the
much.
same with sports. It's the same with movies. It's the same with everything. Everything they are doing is like to control you, to not let you think coherently. It's all like most of the movies, they are globe movies, and they show you the globe in it, or they talk about the globe in it, or gravity, or whatever. It's like it's all.
I just want to say we've also got to be careful not to turn the people against the people because we're all the victim.
Yeah,
we've all got to get together.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. Because once we start to go against each other, we're done.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like if we are thinking that we have the truth with us, we don't have to imply to anybody because the truth will shine itself. Like you don't need anybody to tell you that the sun is there. The sun is there, you can see it. The moon is there, you can see it. You don't need anybody to tell you that.
That's the craziest thing too, is we all experience the sun moving over our heads, right? But you got these people telling us that we're on a ball going around the sun. That's not what any of us experience.
Yeah, exactly. This is part of the indoctrination and part of the education that or realization that we have to give to the fellow man on the earth, the one that we meet. We have to let them know that the sun is there. You don't need anybody to tell you that the sun is there, and you can measure it on a flat earth, its height or its angular height.
It's also about just going off common sense. If you had not been told anything about cosmology or anything about the so-called sun, and you saw the sun and the moon, you would just think that the sun and the moon moved around our flat plane. That's how you would view it. The only reason people think that the earth is tilting, the earth is spinning, and the sun is not moving is because of media. It's that simple. Okay? Obviously, the sun is moving. We can see it is moving, right? It is a fact.
Yeah,
we can see it, we can test it.
I agree exactly, because this is what we were told, and that's what we imagine it's happening. But once you realize it, it's not there anymore. It's not there. It's not in your experience. It's only other people telling you that this is you are experiencing, which is not reality. Reality you are experiencing is a flat water, flat earth, and it's not globe. You're not experiencing anywhere the globe. They're telling you it is.
That's not a good argument.
You don't see anywhere.
That's a shit argument.
Who's saying that?
Me.
Why do you see curvature anywhere?
No, I think the Earth is flat, but that's a shit argument because there's so many things that you probably believe are real, but you can't see without certain technology, or without actually looking into it.
Like
so
what?
That doesn't really. I don't know, cells, bacteria, stuff like that. You can't actually see that.
That sounds like
stuff,
a
but you
shit
can
rebuttal.
examine it.
If anything.
Sorry?
That's a shit rebuttal, man.
How's that a shit rebut? How? He's saying just
Going into
because
the
you can't physically see it means it doesn't exist.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I don't experience any curvature, any spin. I never experienced them.
Okay, fine, but that's not a good enough reason to say that the Earth is flat and to conclude that the Earth is flat.
What is it then? Somebody show me a picture, then it will be a good argument.
Someone shows you a picture of what?
Of flat Earth.
I mean, bro, is that the only reason that makes you believe that the Earth is flat? Because it appears to be flat from your point of view.
It doesn't come from a belief. That's the first thing, right? It comes from actually going out and trying to prove the globe. So you're trying to measure curvature of the Earth, because from point A to point B there should be an X amount of curvature. Okay, but when you don't find that curvature, what are you supposed to conclude? It's a flat Earth, isn't it? I'm not measuring any curvature. 10 miles. So if you're standing on a 10-mile lake and you're at one end of the lake and I can see you, I shouldn't be able to see you because there should have been 66 feet of curvature, 66.6 feet of curvature. That would be the Earth's hump blocking my line of sight.
Yeah. You're barking up the wrong tree. Because again, I already agree with you, but I'm just saying to say that because you can't see that the Earth is a globe doesn't mean that it is.
Wait, no, I can't measure it.
Only reason.
I can't measure it. That means it's
but
flat.
this guy.
I don't see. Wait. I don't see the Earth as a globe. I don't see the Earth as a globe. So what it will convince me that it's a globe then?
Yeah.
Okay, I hear you as a voice over Discord, so that means that you're not a real person.
No, that's a straw man and a very bad one.
Yeah, okay.
No, it isn't.
Okay, maybe I'm not a real person.
I don't even know
why do you say that?
Means. Sorry?
This guy might not have hands.
Yeah, maybe
I think he doesn't have hands.
That's a good one, Shaggy.
Maybe I don't. You don't know.
Yeah, come on, man. It would be impossible to be living on the globe and not. Do you have hands and feet? Because you're going to need them both anyway.
I do.
Right. Okay, then that's right. Then you'll agree.
How do you know that you do?
Okay. You're just going to believe that I do just because I told you I do?
No, I'm asking you, how do you know that you do?
Why would you lie? Why would you be lying?
Okay, well, there we go. We don't know anything then. You can't say that you know anything is a fact if I don't know.
No, that's silly then. There you go. You ain't got hands then.
No. Okay. Again, though, I already explained it with the analogy with cells and bacteria.
No, that's silly.
I bet you
it's
believe
ridiculous to say that.
It isn't silly.
You didn't explain anything.
It's not
You didn't explain it.
It's ridiculous. Because
Maybe
I can use my tools. I can measure. I know the size we're meant to have. It's not measuring curvature. I'm on a flat Earth. Water characteristics, long distance observations, no rotation of Earth. These are provable. Sorry. These are provable. And when you can prove something, you know it. You don't believe it. Thanks.
And you didn't explain anything, by the way.
Thank you, Grandad.
With your microbes and things like that. You didn't explain anything.
It was just an example. Huh? What?
Any chance you guys want to we can reset and start over with a claim? Like somebody makes a claim and the other person counters it?
I'm going to make a claim, guys. I'm going to make a claim.
Just simple claim, back and forth.
Can I make a claim?
Can we hold on just to focus a little bit? And Toby Dog, really appreciate that. We do need to refocus, but I think the point to refocus on is what Migu asked Sisyphus, which is okay.
Sisyphus.
Where do Sisyphus? What's his name? Sisyphus. Sorry.
Sisyphus.
Yes. Where do we? where do we experience the globe? I mean, you've already admitted we don't see the curvature, but we also don't experience motion. So that means all of the industries, you know what I mean, are not having to account for any of the globe. So how do we know we live on a globe if we can't see it, can't experience it, don't take it into account in anything? How do we know we live on a globe?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, of course I'm asking you.
Yes.
I don't think we live in a fucking globe, man. Why?
How do you know that?
I just made one point, and you guys clearly
How do
don't
you know
seem to
that?
have any globe
Yeah,
stars
he's
in here
asking
to argue
you how
with.
you
So you're
know it.
choosing to argue with me, even though we
He's
agree with each other.
he's still asking you how you proved the flat Earth, dude. It just answer the question.
How I prove the flat Earth?
Yeah.
Well, I haven't proven it 100% myself. It's a belief, but I
Okay.
strongly
Then
believe that it is.
for you, it's a belief.
Well,
How did
as
you
you
know that?
said, with all the measurement bullshit that I've seen, also just the fact that NASA lie a bunch, that's probably the biggest thing that convinced me initially that they're pretty fucking demonic and they lie about everything. Also, what else? Yeah, I just think I think that they do it to hide land mostly, and to also convince people that we're just a fucking speck on a fucking planet in an infinite universe.
Dude, you've got an issue. You've got a huge issue. You just got out of one belief, and now you've just jumped into another one. You need to prove to that
What do I
you
need
are
to
on flat Earth.
Exactly. All you did is like change your belief. You didn't prove that you are on a flat Earth.
Oh, yeah, no, that's it. I haven't proved it. I'm telling you, it's a belief. I said that at the start.
Yeah, I know. I know. So that's
everything's a
very
belief.
bad.
Basically,
No,
everything
man.
is a belief.
No.
Even
How
that's a
tall are
belief.
you? How tall are you?
I don't know. I believe I'm like 6'1".
You never measured yourself?
Without shoes, by the way. Yeah, I have. But maybe.
How much was it?
Maybe.
Does he have hands and feet? Here we go now.
Yeah.
You don't have hands
Maybe
again.
maybe they're not real.
Yeah,
Maybe
his
I'm
hands are not real, ladies and gentlemen. There you are. There you go.
Maybe
Maybe
I don't know. Maybe I'm someone in a coma who doesn't have hands or feet, and I'm just dreaming right now.
There we are.
Yeah, exactly. You are a brain in a jar.
There you go.
I'm a what?
A brain in a jar.
I'm a brain in a jar. Okay. What does that mean?
You are in a brain in a jar.
You could be.
Nothing in space.
I could be. You could be. You guys might not even fucking.
No, I'm not. I'm not a jar. No, I know I'm not a brain in a jar.
You don't know.
Because I go cycling. I'm doing 20 miles on a push bike. Not a brain in a jar.
I've had
You don't know, but we know. We know we are not a brain in a jar. We know that we are not a brain in a jar. We can touch ourselves. We can feel ourselves, and I can touch my feet, my toes, everything.
This guy's touching his toes, touching himself, playing with himself. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Sisyphus, do you know you're speaking to us right now, or do you just believe that?
I get. What's us? What do you mean by us? What are you guys? You guys
on Discord. Do you know that you're on Discord now, or do you just believe that?
Again, I don't know shit. I believe that I'm.
You don't know if you're on Discord right now, talking to Roots.
I might not. Again, I might not be. You don't understand my point.
But how can? So you might not be, although you're responding to my questions. You might not be.
Maybe I'm dreaming.
Maybe you're dreaming.
Maybe.
Maybe you don't have a hand. That's why we are telling you. You don't have hands, man.
Maybe you're a woman then. Maybe you're a woman.
Yeah. Could be. Could be, yeah. Yeah,
according to who? According to who, though?
So
according to biology.
But
is biology real? I mean, with you, we don't know anything. Sorry, dude.
What if the whole world has been convinced that,
No, but you
a
see,
woman is a
what
man
you're
and
saying,
a man is a woman? Maybe I am a
What you're saying for
and maybe
you,
you've been
you
convinced of
don't
a
even,
false definition.
you are not even sure if you exist.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't know what anything
Of course,
is. Bro. Neither do you.
that's what I'm telling you. Of course, you don't know if you don't, if you exist, because you
Yeah.
don't even know that. How can you come here and defend something? You are not even sure about yourself. How can you come here in this platform and defend something?
You make a good point. You make a good point, Eduardo. I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, move on. Fucking hell. Move on already.
Yeah, of course, we gotta move on. Because you don't even know if you are in a brain in a jar, or you are hands, or you don't have hands. Of course, we're gonna move on.
Anti-flat dissemination of, at best, perma-drunk. Shame. Who the fuck types
Is this
like
your
that? Are
name?
you retarded?
Is this your name?
This guy's typing like a fucking, I don't know, Twitch chat nigga. Can I say that?
Now we are in a different place.
No, I'm just looking in the chat.
Oh yeah, of course, because you have to leave the reality and go to chat because you're gonna escape. You
Maybe
want to
you
escape.
I don't want to escape anything. I'm just bored. You guys keep fucking hammering in my dick. Just move on.
No one's hammering your dick, and you're the one that's acting like a dick if you can't tell the truth.
What's
Come
the
on
truth?
Now. Well, have you got
You don't
hands
know
or
the
not?
truth.
Have you got hands and feet?
I believe that I do. Yes.
You believe you don't know? Silly.
I don't know anything. I don't know why you don't get what I'm saying.
There we go again.
Come on,
You
man.
get,
Don't tell
I
me
get
you
what
never.
you're saying. I get what
Come
you're
on,
saying,
don't
but
tell
what
me
it
you never
is, and I'll
you
tell you
have.
why it's getting a reaction. Is because if you Google nihilism, this is literally what you're expressing is a version of nihilism, and I genuinely believe that this nihilism has been caused by the scientific community. The way, not the community, but the way science is now, and the way that our education system has been built, and the pseudoscience that they pass off as science, has led people to not know if anything or anything can be known, if anything or anything can be real. And I think that's a very extreme view, nihilism.
Yeah, and it's a deliberate one because they don't want the people to wake up. That people are waking up, but it's just another attempt to keep them confused on the back foot. That's what they're doing. Yeah, very good point you raised there.
Very well said.
But again,
got you there. Got you there, Sisyphus. Got you there, mate.
You didn't get me.
You're falling for the mainstream narrative, bro. You're falling for basic nihilistic belief, mate. All right? You do know you have hands and feet. You do know you have hands and feet. You do know that you're a man. Because guess what? It's provable. It's measurable. You saying, oh, nothing is measurable is mental illness. That's not a reality for a healthy human being. That's because you've grown up in a city with blue light and you've been brainwashed to not even believe in reality to the point where you don't even know what observation is anymore. You're so confused and mentally hurt. You don't even know what's real.
To one person, you say, planet Earth or whatever the fuck. To you guys, it's flat. To somebody else, it's a globe, right? And in both of those minds, they are 100% right.
No, they're not 100%
They're
right. No,
100%
that's wrong
sure.
because one hasn't gone out to check. The one that's saying it's a globe hasn't verified or confirmed anything. The one that said it's flat has. No, you're not listening. You're not allowing me. You're not allowing me to complete.
No, I know what you're saying, but
I am going to complete because people are listening. So for the listeners also in the YouTube live stream and the Rumble and the Ruskin and the Twitter and the X and the Facebooks, ladies and gentlemen. What it is this: the one that said it's a globe clearly hasn't gone out to confirm that the Earth is a globe, so they don't know it's a globe. And the ones that are saying it's flat are the ones who have gone out to check to bring back that evidence, that fact.
Okay, but I'm saying they think they know. I'm saying they believe
they
that
don't
they know.
think.
Who cares about what they think? People think a lot of things. That's called delusion.
Holy shit!
That's
I didn't even finish. Yes, they're deluded. Yeah.
No,
but
they're not
they
deluded.
still believe in their head that they're right.
not the flat
Yeah,
Earth.
but Sisyphus, here's the difference, though, and here's why you're probably getting a triggered reaction from us. It's because you don't. It's not about beliefs and it's not about emotion when it comes to a measurement. If you're going to take a measurement, if you're going to, if we're going to prove the globe here, if we live on a ball, then there's going to be.
Oh.
No, but Sisyphus, let me finish though. What I'm saying is, in reality, we have a reality whether you like it or not. Whether you have an emotion or a thought that reality doesn't exist, it actually does, and we all share that reality. And within that reality, we have certain laws of nature, we have certain rules, let's say, within nature. So when you go out and you measure the Earth, or you try to detect curvature, motion or curvature, any of them, you don't experience any of that. So for us, this isn't about belief. This is about just empiricism. You go out, you measure the Earth to be flat and stationary.
I disconnected. Or I believe I disconnected. So can you go back?
But so what I'm trying to tell you is this isn't a belief. You measure, everybody in this world measures the Earth to be flat and stationary and non-rotating. That's just empirical data.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Whether you believe what you want to believe doesn't matter anymore once we have the facts, once we have the empirical data.
Yeah. It's not subject to your beliefs, is the correct terminology. Not subject to your beliefs, mate.
Yeah.
You don't even matter. Your beliefs don't even matter at this point.
Yeah. To become one with creation, mate, you need to get out of that belief realm.
All right, what about somebody who's why is my internet so shit? Someone who's a vegan, they believe that they have evidence, empirical evidence,
of
prove
what?
that their diet is good or whatever the fuck.
Well, that's fine. That's up to them.
Prove that veganism is an adequate
so you want to be a vegan? You can be a vegan.
Yeah, okay, but no, but I'm saying, no, but I'm saying the evidence and the science, even that is,
Well, it's been proven that the vegan diet isn't harmful to health because you've got world champions. The world's strongest man's a vegan. There's a woman in America. She's an Olympic champion, and she's in her 40s.
Strongest man's a vegan.
Yep.
Who?
I can't give his name off the top of my head. Yeah, he's an actual vegan. Yeah. If you watch the documentary called, hang on, are you listening, please? Right. If you watch the documentary. No, I'm not a vegan.
If you are, that invalidates everything you say.
No, I'm not a vegan at all. I eat fish. Pay attention, will you? Don't ask a question when I'm trying to tell you something.
Yeah, but you're going
I'm trying to tell you something, you're asking me a question. And I answered it, and you still won't let me speak. Shut the fuck up now. Thank you. Pay attention.
Relax.
It's this.
You're going to have a heart attack.
It's this. I'm never going to have a heart attack. I do way too much exercise to have one of those. And I'm 63. Don't worry.
You're going to get a heart attack from the exercise, you idiot.
I'm not going to get that at all because my heart rate at rest is 52 beats a minute. Don't worry. Now pay attention.
Nice one.
Right? When it comes to this vegan thing, if you watch the documentary called The Game Changer, that's when you're going to learn who the strongest, who these Olympic champions that are vegans are. Watch the documentary. It's called The Game Changers. The Game Changers. Okay, never mind it.
You're going so off topic. Holy shit. That wasn't my point. I thought I don't want to have a conversation about
the vegan arguments are false. The vegan arguments are false equivalents to flat Earth, and I'll tell you why. Because when it comes to nutrition, there's more than one way to health. Okay, so it depends on exactly what you're trying to achieve to what the best diet is. It just so happens with diets that balance seems to be the best answer. So if you want to be extreme and have a left-right paradigm, it doesn't really work with diet. That's why you'll have a perpetual debate within diet. Yeah, because there are certain things that there are certain benefits. Listen, there are certain benefits. Yeah, I'm gonna get frustrated. I don't need to, but what I'm saying is there's certain benefits to a vegan diet at certain times in your life, and there's certain benefits to a carnivorous diet at certain parts of your life. Depends what you're trying to achieve. So there's more than one way to skin a cat because balance is key when it comes to diet. But when it comes to the shape of the Earth, when it comes to the claim that the surface is curving and rotating, there is zero evidence within nature and there is zero accounting for any of that in industry. So there is no evidence of a ball.
Okay, there's false evidence, and that's why people believe it 100%. And that's the only point that I'm making. The same way there's false evidence to convince you that a balanced diet is good just because they want you to eat all the
Again, it's a
shit
false
that they give.
equivalence fallacy.
You know what is your evidence that people they are believing and you have it? Do you have a measurement of a drop over distance? Do you have how can you have a gas pressure without the container? Do you know how can we are spinning and not feeling?
I don't know what the
You
fuck
don't
you're
have
talking
that.
about.
With the diet that you are talking about, you can talk as much as you want. That doesn't make it right or wrong. Depends of the people. But the reality, when we go outside and look for it, we do not find any. We do not find any curvature anywhere, gas pressure without a container, and we don't see any curvature anywhere.
Yeah, no
We are
rotation.
not sitting on a boat, and we don't have any rotation.
So the better equivalence, rather than equating it to veganism, the better equivalence would be, let's say I don't know, I've got a cup in front of me, okay, and you're in front of me as well, so we both see the cup. That's like me saying, oh, this isn't a cup, it's a bowl. That's a more fair equivalence when it comes to the Earth.
Yeah.
Not a debate on what diet is best for each individual person.
Okay.
We are literally denying reality with the ball. We're denying that this cup, which we both see and experience in front of us, is a bowl.
Exactly, diet has nothing to do with.
Then, even though you're wrong, it's still a bowl in your mind. You still believe that it's a bowl, and that's the point that I'm making.
You joking?
What bowl?
Nah,
Beliefs are not real. Beliefs are not real. What's real is the natural world, and we can create things in the natural world. So if I create a phone and I try to convince you it's food, there are ways to tell and test whether your phone is food. You try and eat your phone, you're going to be unable to eat the phone, digest the phone. You're not going to be able to break it down. It's not food. So even if you believe my phone is a piece of chicken, it doesn't matter what you believe, because beliefs aren't reality.
Well, people create words and give meaning to them.
So since I need to ask you, what is your belief? You believe it's flat, is that correct?
Yeah.
Or was that a lie? Tell us.
No.
Is that correct? Was that a lie?
Is what correct?
You believe the Earth is flat.
He said it earlier. He believes it's flat, but he doesn't know it.
In my mind, it's correct. Yeah, I believe it's flat.
You have come here believing it's flat, and we have told you we know it's flat, and you still, refer to us thinking that it's a ball in our heads when you're the one that would more be suffering from that consequence.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did.
He didn't say that. No, he didn't. He said he basically said there's no way to know anything. So he's a nihilist in the sense that there's no knowledge. There's only belief.
Yeah, but he did say that we still believe that the Earth is a globe in our head. He said those words.
He said that. Yeah, I remember that.
I didn't,
mate. You are stuck in
those words. Yes,
you are
did.
still stuck in
100%.
Okay, if I did, then either I meant to say a flat plane instead of globe, or I was giving some sort of analogy. And when I said you, I wasn't referring to you. What the fuck? You think I'm coming here just telling you that, no, you don't think it's flat, you think it's a globe. Why would I do that? That doesn't make any sense.
Well, that's why I wondered what you were saying when you said
you just misunderstood me, and you're a bit...
No, I didn't misunderstand anything. You said that we still think it's a globe, even though we think it's flat. You said that, and I thought, what is it? Someone said, what's he trying to tell us? So get out of here.
Okay. I don't remember saying that. I did.
Yeah, exactly. You know where you are? Got hands, got feet. You got a head.
You just say we think it's flat as a rebuttal. How does that make sense, mate?
Sorry?
So you know what you said. We know what you said.
No, I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear half the shit that you said because you were cutting out.
How does it make sense? You to say
cutting out now, look.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well, he is. No, the guy's cutting out. The guy that's speaking.
Yeah. Well, you can hear me clear enough, can't you? Shut up now.
Yeah, because you're talking over him, you 50-year-old cunt.
Stop talking.
All right, everybody. Let's just settle down a bit. Settle down. Let's just have a try and have a cordial conversation.
Yeah, well, he started
his problem is, I know, but let's just stop it now. I mean, his problem is that he doesn't believe in knowledge, and I think without us addressing that nihilistic worldview, there's no point trying to talk to him about empiricism or evidence at this point, because he thinks everything's a belief.
Yeah, we've got to help him along with that. Bit of counselling necessary at this point.
He's stuck in the cognitive dissonance still. He doesn't realise it.
Yeah, because you can't jump from one belief to the next and call yourself a flat earther.
It's a sad case. Very sad case.
Yeah, well, you're not a flat earther because flat earthers don't do beliefs. That's what you've got to remember.
I mean, I don't see it as sad. I see it more as everybody's welcome to believe what they want to believe. If he wants to believe he's a nihilist, that's fine. But it doesn't change observable, testable, and repeatable reality. We have a scientific method, and we have a scientific method of inquiry, and that's to prove causation of phenomenon. So we have phenomenon that's very much real. And there is a method to prove the cause of that phenomenon. If you use that sort of framework and logic, which is very real as well, it's a concept, but we can use logic to use a method of inquiry, then we get results. If you put water on heat, the water will boil. Whether you're a nihilist or not, that's reality. And if you deny that to be true, or knowledge, if you deny there can be knowledge of things, then that's philosophical skepticism. Fine, great, but it's not reality, and that's your problem at this point. You can't justify. No, you can't justify your reality. You have no meaning, and that's where your viewpoint is not as valid as an empirical viewpoint, because we do have observable reality.
Yeah, your viewpoint is stunted, basically.
Maybe I'll change my mind, guys. Maybe I'll change my mind one day.
I think you will in due time. Yeah, it'll be at your place, your time. Yeah, no problem. Yeah,
I hope you do too, because there's meaning. There is meaning and there is knowledge. There's a distinction between belief and knowledge.
Are you religious?
The only way you are going to change your mind. The only way you are going to change your mind. The only way you are going to change your mind, because you are not sure. You are not even. You don't even know if you have hands. How can you change your mind? Because you don't have a mind.
I've believed so many things in my life, so strongly, and then later on, I realized that I was wrong, and then that happened like 100 times. So I don't know.
So you change another belief to another belief. So it's like you are jumping from one belief to another belief.
Yeah, but it's the fact.
You don't have reality.
I was explaining this earlier, but you guys
is your reality?
Comprehend what I was saying. But back then,
this is why.
My belief was
your reality, my friend.
And then I changed it. You know?
He's told us our reality. It's nihilism. We don't need to go back in circles. He's told us it's nihilism. Well, it is nihilism, but your belief doesn't trump experience. Do you agree? If I have a real life experience that you can also have, and you have a belief I can't have that experience, then obviously you're wrong. Would you agree?
Say that again.
If I have a real world experience in life, you can also have the same experience in life. We both have that experience, but you believe that we can't. Are you wrong now? Do you understand that your belief that experiences doesn't exist is wrong?
No,
fundamentally wrong.
You're saying that I believe that just nothing. Bro, I'm open to any possibility. I'm open to the fact that I'm wrong.
Yeah, but you are wrong, like empirically wrong, because I can put water on a hob, and at a certain point that water will boil. And you can do this test.
These are words, mate. These are man-made words.
Yeah. These are words. These are words. But we need words. We need words. Otherwise, we can't communicate. But don't break down into, because words are abstract, they don't mean anything. To us, in our context,
they can mean
water,
differently.
water and harp and heat, these have meanings, and they have the same meaning in your reality as my reality. So they exist. We have an existence, and we have a shared reality where if you put water to boil, it will eventually boil. That's a fact you can't deny. So we have a shared, that's what experience is. You can experience that, and now you have knowledge. That's not a belief. I don't believe that water will boil. At a certain temperature, it boils. That's a fact.
Yeah, but what if you
It's
didn't
hard
actually
to
boil it?
convince him when he doesn't even know if
What if you're
he has
hallucinating?
had.
Let him finish, bro. Let him finish.
No, I was just saying, what if he's hallucinating? What if you're not actually boiling any water? You just think you are.
Dude, that's very concerning.
What's concerning, man?
You jumped to hallucinations when you experienced it at first hand. That's troubling.
Why?
Yeah.
It's just
Why
being
would he be
very,
delusional?
very, very open-minded. I wouldn't call it
Why
being
would he be
nihilist.
delusional? Why would he be delusional when he picks up the kettle, pours water in it, plugs it into the concert, right? The plug, and then watches it boil. Well, now why would he be delusional? And then he makes himself a cup of tea or a cup of cocoa just to relax. Why would he be delusional?
I didn't say the word delusional. I didn't say
No, well, that's what you're implying, that the coherentness is not there. He may not have bowled the kettle. He may not have. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm drinking hot chocolate, but I'm not sure if I'm drinking hot chocolate. I might be drinking piss water.
What is the context here?
Listen, bro. Let me tell you. Maybe
nihilism.
Let me tell you this. Who's the old man? Jin.
That's Jin CBR1. Yeah, the fittest old man you'll ever meet. But carry on.
Try and be respectful,
Yeah,
guys. Come on.
Call him old man. How dare you call him old man?
How's that disrespectful?
I was thinking the same.
Because his name's Jin CBR. His name's Jin CBR1.
Take a breath.
Okay, listen.
Reset.
What if, right? You're just schizophrenic. What if you're schizophrenic and you're just speaking to yourself? And when you make
I'm not though, am I? I'm not schizophrenic.
Tea, right?
I don't suffer from that.
That's what you believe. That's what you believe. That's what you believe.
That's what I know.
Schizophrenic person.
Not belief. I know that. I'm sorry. That's not a belief, sir.
You believe that you know that.
I don't believe that I know that.
You could be wriggling about.
There's no wriggling. There's no could be.
About
it's
in a
not
hospital
happening.
bed right now.
Come on, I'm in Japan here. I'm actually in Japan. I'm talking to you from Japan. There you go.
You could be wriggling about in a hospital.
I'm not wriggling about anywhere, mate. I'm right here now talking to you properly. No, there's no good. Ladies and gentlemen, the possibility of that is minus 2 gazillion. Minus. No chance at all.
You pull that out of your ass, mate.
No, I didn't. That's come from NASA's
when I'm dreaming,
numerologicals.
When I'm dreaming, I don't know that I'm dreaming.
You don't know you have got hands. I understand that. You don't know. You're the one that could be. Yeah, you could be that wiggling, not me.
I believe that I'm actually doing that. You know? And
no, I don't believe that at all. I know.
Oh, I'm flying right now. I know I'm flying right now. Even
beliefs are not real. Beliefs are not real. Beliefs are not real. It doesn't matter what your belief is. Beliefs are not real. No. What is real is the natural world, and we all live in it.
Idiots sending fucking flat Earth memes in the chat as if
you're losing it.
It's just so cringy because they're arguing with the wrong person. They just assume because I'm debating with somebody who thinks the Earth is flat.
No, I know it's flat. So you keep misrepresenting my position.
I changed it
because I've measured.
You don't know it. I changed it. I said it.
Yeah, well, say it properly in the first place. Wake up. You're sleepwalking. You on drugs?
Relax.
Hang on.
Maybe I am. I could be.
Maybe that's why you're not coherent.
Hang on, Jim.
Why you're not coherent. Yeah, go ahead.
Hang on, Jim. Hey, Synthesis. Did you not say from the start that?
Pay attention.
Did you not say from the start that you're a flat earther? You listening?
Yeah, I believe.
Wake up.
I believe the Earth is flat.
You believe the Earth is flat. So you saying to Jim, you're talking to a person that thinks the Earth is flat. What's the difference?
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not talking to a person. Maybe I'm talking to a robot. Maybe I'm talking to an alien.
Mate, you're trolling.
Come on,
Maybe I'm
Syphilis,
talking to
wake up, will you?
myself.
Syphilis,
Maybe I'm
wake
just
up.
in my own head, mate.
Yeah,
Syphilis. Never heard that one before. Never.
That is your name. That is your name, mate. It's an anagram, isn't it? Syphilis.
Come on, guys. I hate these kind of. I really hate these kind of discussions. Like, I come here for the intellectual discussions. There is one to be had. There is one to be had here, and it's about. It's going to be. If it's with this guy, it's going to be about nihilism, and it's going to be about the difference between belief and knowledge. If we don't have that discussion, let's just move on with someone else.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that.
Well, then let's move on. Let's move on to someone that wants to talk about the evidence within reality, because I can't sit here and talk philosophy and nihilism all night.
Same.
Yeah. Please make sure you bring your hands and feet with you, though.
Yeah. It's mofo.
Yeah, that's right. We don't have time for a meeting of the Fake Hand Society.
It's just pointless. It's like mental masturbation, because at the end of the day, a belief isn't reality. So, the existence of beliefs, they're real, but the truth of the belief is separate. So if you can have a belief, but they can also be not true. You're saying all beliefs are true in some weird way, and that's just pointless, bro. Like, we all know that's not true, so we don't need to debate that.
Yeah, he said
they're true in people's minds.
It doesn't matter. They're not true in reality. It doesn't matter how you spin it.
How can I? Yeah, they're not true in my mind.
It don't matter how you spin it, though.
They're not true in your reality.
All beliefs are not true. Everybody. There isn't individual realities. We have one shared reality. It's called nature, and within nature we have certain laws. And in nature, you cannot break those laws of nature. No, it's not a belief. The laws of thermodynamics are universal, and that's something you can't change with belief.
Yeah, that's true. That's what they're called.
So wake the fuck up, dude. Sorry for my swearing. I won't swear anymore. But wake up, dude, because I want to have this discussion with you, because you seem a bit philosophical, great, but you're very nihilistic, and that's just ridiculous.
What thermodynamics is.
Yeah, but that doesn't make it not a law of nature.
Obviously.
Yeah, we have laws of nature because we have an existence.
You were the only.
Yeah, I think
the only one who treated me with respect this whole time. I love you, Rudy.
Listen, you don't need to get emotional about it. Emotions aren't real either. I'm here for the discussion. I'm here for the discussion.
True.
The only discussion we can have with you is there a real existence? Is there some sort of real existence? If you deny that, then you're just patently wrong. And we're not talking about philosophy here. We're talking.
You've changed my mind.
I don't care, dude. We're talking about empiricism. We're talking about reality. This channel is to talk about reality.
I know. You've changed my mind.
Well, you want to talk about reality, but we're a 24/7 flat Earth, so it's a little bit ironic.
Here we go. We've got somebody who wants to challenge the flat Earth idea.
Globetrot. You have a globetrot, all right.
Let's put yourself on mute, mate. You burnt your
globetrot.
I fucking did already, mate.
Prove the Earth is flat. Prove the Earth is flat.
Well, first of all, Ice, you've got to recognize that we experience the Earth as flat. So once you recognize we treat the Earth as flat in all industries.
No, if you can't see beyond the horizon, you can't see beyond the horizon. You don't really experience it as flat.
What's the horizon? Define the horizon. What is it?
The line, the furthest you can see.
Okay, so is that based on optics?
Well, it's based off of a number of things.
What is the primary cause of the horizon? What is the primary cause of the horizon?
When using advanced cameras and telescopes and
it's light refraction.
Sisyphus, just hold on a sec, please. Hold on a sec. Sisyphus. What's the primary cause of the horizon?
Yes,
it's light refraction, but also on a larger scale, the bending of the Earth.
Incorrect.
He said it.
Incorrect, because you can have a horizon on a flat surface. So if all horizons are caused by
Not all horizons. Not all horizons. I didn't say all horizons.
So what's the cause of the horizon in a, let's say, a long hallway or on a flat piece of land with a train track where you can see that this train track converges into a point? What's the cause of the horizon then when we know there isn't? What's the cause of a horizon on a flat Earth or a flat surface?
Well, it depends. It could be light refraction, or it could be some problem with your eye, or how you're looking. But that's not my point. My point is, I asked a question. My question was like, can you prove the Earth is flat? And what you're saying is you experience flatness. I'm like, okay, like if you're on a space station, which you probably don't believe in, you'll experience.
How can you have a horizon on the globe, man? How can you have a horizon on the globe?
It's the idea that it's not the existence of horizon. It's the fact that things disappear upwards on the horizon. It's like they disappear in accordance to how you.
How can you have a horizon on a globe?
What?
If you cannot have a horizon on a globe, then you don't have a globe. How can you have a horizon on a globe? What is a horizon?
Or horizon is it's like the distance of your it's okay, I'm looking it up for an exact definition, and there actually is several different concepts.
Look it up because you're gonna fuck it up.
Hold on. There is there are several different definitions of horizon. You could define it as the horizontal plane passing through the observer's eyes, or you could use it as
there is one horizon. What is a horizon?
It's where the Earth and the sky appear to meet. It's also, if you look at another definition, your limited circle of vision, because you can turn in a circle 360 over a flat plane, horizontal plane.
Right. That's the correct definition of a horizon.
Yeah. So he wants to know the definition, right?
What is your answer?
To what?
What is your answer of a horizon?
Where the sky meets the ground.
Right, and that happens also on a flat Earth. Whether we have
apparent is not a specific place. It's apparent.
I understand that. I'm not disagreeing with that. Like I think you have to pretend as if this is the point, as if to defend yourself. This is not the point. I'm not saying a horizon is the proof of, like, again, I asked a basic question. Can you prove the Earth is flat?
Yes.
We just told you, dude. We just told you everything.
No. You said
everything you do on the Earth.
Flatness. So
yeah, everything you do on the Earth is in respect to a
measurements.
No, listen. You need to slow down. Everything you do on the Earth is in respect to a flat Earth. The burden of proof would be the person who claims what we experience in nature isn't the same. So we experience the Earth to be flat and motionless.
You don't have to. So you said you know it for a fact, but you don't have any proof.
No, I said we experience the Earth as flat.
You have no proof of that the Earth is flat.
No proof of flat water anywhere.
I have.
No, the Earth is flat, like completely flat, not like slightly curved.
Oh,
like flat.
honey, no. When we say flat, it's an oversimplification of a description. Okay, so it's a mouthful to say that it's a horizontal topographic stationary enclosed Earth plane. Okay, so we say flat Earth, and we'll walk you through every detail of that.
Well, can you give me a model or a map, like a model of it? Like,
so you want a model or a map? Okay, here, let me lay this out for you. There is no model of a globe Earth. Okay, and we know. How did you verify?
No, but there's a model.
Yeah, how did you verify the model? How did you verify the model?
But you agree there's no. It's not about verifying. Do you have a model?
Words.
No.
We're talking about physical, actual, objective reality.
Yeah, I'm not. Yes, and I'm not asking about verify. Like, do you have
that? Don't care. Talking about objective reality.
Yeah. So what is your objective conception of the physical model of like the world?
So here's this, right? There's a model, there's a claim that the Earth is a globe, right? That there's a globe model.
Okay.
No. I'm asking you. No, I'm asking you how, like, about its flatness. Like, what is your model of the flat Earth?
Listen, I will be able to land my point if you don't interrupt me. Okay? So, you don't have a globe model. There is no flat Earth model. Okay? You don't have a globe Earth model because you have not, because there's no verification that Earth is a globe to even have an Earth modeled to be a globe.
Yeah, but a model can be wrong. We still have a model. Like, I'm asking for a model. Like, it doesn't have to be a right model. There's, like, for example, there's a heliocentric, like, there's a heliocentric and a geocentric model of, like, for example, the stars. Like, it doesn't have to be the correct, but what is your conception of, like, a model that you follow?
Did you just say that these models could be wrong? So, like, your globe Earth model could be wrong, and that's okay, but you want me to make a model that could also be wrong? Make it make sense.
But the thing is, the reason it's good is because you can test your model and examine it, and that's why the globe Earth model is good, because it stands up. Like, I'm asking,
you don't test the model, for fuck's sake. You don't test the fucking model.
Also, the model doesn't stand up. The model doesn't stand up, and there are flat Earth models.
It does stand up.
No, can you not interrupt everybody? Icefish, if you interrupt, I'm going to have to mute you till everyone can finish speaking, and then you can respond. Icefish, there is no working globe model. You can't even model, you definitely can't model the universe, but you can't even model correctly the gravity. You can't model many aspects of the globe. So if one part of the model doesn't work, that means as a working system, it doesn't work. You believe there's a model because they said there was a model, but the model doesn't actually work in terms of to replicate it. So there are flat Earth models, but they also don't work. Why? Because we don't have all the information. So in this room particularly, you don't get anybody claiming or backing any model. We don't back any models. Why? Because models are not reality. Our model is nature. When you go out in nature and you do these tests and observations, what you're going to find is there's no curvature or motion. So the claim on the table is that there's curvature and motion, but we don't experience that in nature. So you have, as a glober, the burden of proof to tell us or show us any evidence for this curvature or motion. Otherwise, you have a belief system where we have empiricism as an argument.
Again,
do you understand the situation?
Yeah, I asked you for empirics. You didn't give any, and you asked me for empirics. I can give you functional ways to verify the globe model. There is a model. It is the idea that
it doesn't work.
Okay, but
so which
it explains.
Functional ways
hold
would
on.
be?
I gotta say something. Okay, how does the globe model, for example, explains solstices and eclipses? How does
super disrespectful
how do you explain
say that after
that?
what he just said?
Is that?
What are you doing?
You said there's no working globe model. It explains the things we see in the world. It explains this things in the sky. It explains the laws of physics. How do you explain eclipses if not for what is an eclipse to you? Like, what is an eclipse?
An eclipse, it depends whether you've got a lunar or solar eclipse. But either way, it's some sort of alignment. It's some sort of alignment in the sky.
I would like to ask you about the selenium eclipse, where the sun and the moon, they are above the earth, the horizon, and they are casting the shadow. Can you explain that?
What?
Oh, it's something called a selenium eclipse, and it is when the sun and the moon are both appearing above the horizon, and the moon is shadowed from the top.
It's not only appearing, they are visible above the horizon, and then they are eclipsing. So how that is happening?
I think it's because of refraction.
No.
Oh, refraction.
That's their savior for everything. If it's not, yeah.
No, but it's a functional. It's, no, but if you could predict, like for example, are you saying you can't predict? Are you saying wait? So how would you be able to predict such a? You couldn't predict such a thing with the globe model, right?
No, if we're blowout, I mean,
No.
It cannot happen on a globe model. That's the problem. It cannot happen on a globe model where you can see the sun and the moon above the horizon and you have an eclipse.
No, you can, wait. How do you spell this again? How do you spell selenium or eclipse? How do you spell this again?
Selenilion, SELENELION.
Right. Yeah, I looked up Selenilion eclipse, and it says the horizontal eclipse is possible because Earth's atmosphere refracts light, bending the rays of both celestial bodies and causing them to appear higher in the sky than geometrical.
Okay. You now do you see pictures or images of that?
Of them bending light or of the eclipse?
Okay, then I'm sure when you're googling it, there is something on the top. It says images. Click on that one.
I am.
Okay, now you see the images, right, of the moon and the sun and blah blah blah. So how can the shadow starts from the top of the moon, not in the bottom of the moon, where apparently the sun was underneath the earth, causing the shadow on the moon? Because one of them, it has to be underneath of the moon, and they always say is the sun.
It depends on your relative position to the sun, of the sun and the earth. If you're on a different part of the planet, you will see something else.
What would I see? Both of them, they are on the top of the horizon, and the shadow starting from the top on the moon.
If you're on the northern hemisphere, it might begin at the top. If you're on the southern hemisphere, it might start at the bottom of the side. Like, can you explain that?
No, because how can you explain that? When both of them they are on the top, when both of them they are on the above the horizon, how can you explain that?
Refraction of light.
What do you mean by refraction of light? The light of the sun is going all the way around the earth, underneath the earth, and is coming up to make the shadow of the earth on the moon.
Yeah, it's still refraction of
yes. So the shadow should be underneath of the moon, not above the moon.
No, depending on if you're on the northern hemisphere, it'll be above. If you're in the southern hemisphere, it'll start at the bottom.
Why it has to be above when I'm on the northern hemisphere?
Because it's a point of view. It's a point of reference thing. It's
if the sun is underneath the earth, which I am seeing above the horizon, and the moon is above the horizon, you are telling me that I have to witness the shadow starting from the top.
If you are on if you're on a globe, what would you see the same thing everywhere you are on the planet, or would you see something different?
I am never on a globe. That's a problem.
But if you were on a globe,
I am
would you
never
see the
on a
same
globe.
shadow? Yes, but if you were, you see what's happening? You're asking me to explain something which I can't explain with a globe. You are pretending like it's impossible because you are not using a globe. You are proving my point. You are proving my point. Thank you.
My friend, you are putting me in a situation where I have to imagine and use my intellect.
No, I just gave you an explanation.
Doesn't have to do with reality.
Nope. I'm putting you in a situation where you're not searching for explanations for why we see things. Like I'm explaining it to you.
I'm not trying to find any explanation. You are trying to find explanation why these things happening, which is impossible to happen. It's your burden.
I'm giving you an explanation.
I am not trying to find any explanation. My explanation is very clear. It can happen. It cannot happen I am seeing the sun above the horizon and the moon above the horizon, and the earth shadow is coming from the top of the moon. I don't want any explanation. It's you need to explain that to prove your globe. I don't have to.
Hold on. Okay, but then how about this? Then how can you explain the fact that we can predict when they're going to happen?
Because the Earth is flat.
Yeah, exactly.
Because what? Because what? How would you predict?
The globe isn't.
Flat, my
the globe doesn't predict. The globe doesn't predict these things. Listen, we have had solar and lunar records and eclipse records well before the globe.
Yes,
we had the Saurus cycles. Yeah, and they were understood on a flat Earth with a flat cosmology.
Okay. Well, hold on. No. That's actually how we arrived at the globe, is by looking at cosmology. That's how we first got there. Like, when you look at how we can predict when there's going to be, they think it's just, because they figured it out in the past. How do you think they figured it out in the, like, it's not that, it's not rocket
cycles, dude. Yeah, they come in cycles, right? So they log each time it happens, and they know when it's going to happen next time. Right, it's a post-diction, and the Saros cycle was developed by flat earthers a very, very long time ago, and that's still what's used to predict these. Obviously, they've refined it. They've refined it a little bit more because they know the world a lot better now, right? In terms of discovering more places and that kind of thing. But it's based off the Saros cycle. NASA uses the Saros cycle,
and that is alignment. It's not in alignment with the globe. Saurus cycle?
Saros cycle. No, that was something that was. Yeah, it was made. It was developed by flat earthers. Yeah.
How do you spell Saurus?
Saros. Saros.
Now, does that fit with the globe, the Saros cycle?
Nothing fits with the globe, right? You don't have any curving water or or anything like that, right? Or a geometric horizon. So there is no globe. But you can model it out on a globe, right? And make it all fit in like a model. You could do that. But when we test the model against reality to check if there's any curvature and that kind of thing, it falls short.
No. But again, you're not looking at curvature when you're looking at where things are relative in the sky.
Well, that's a prerequisite.
No. If you assume that we're on the globe of the measurements that scientists that are lying to you have given you, and then you were to say, okay, how would this match up to the real world with what we see in the sky? And then you see it lines up completely. If you assume what they're telling you is true, that's how you confirm. That's how you verify things.
No, that's circular reasoning.
Exactly.
That's circular reasoning. If you've already got
the model
listen, please just stop a second. Please just try and figure this one out. If we have an observation that's well understood without the globe, and then somebody creates a globe model that doesn't match those observations we see in reality, then nobody's going to adopt that model. The only reason why the globe was adopted was because they backwards engineered what we see in reality to match the model. So the fact that the globe, like DJ said in his very first sentence, the fact that the globe matches with the eclipse records is post-diction. It's not prediction. The prediction part came from when we had a flat Earth cosmology.
No, but again,
and anyway, there's no prediction anyway. It's just a case of logging and recognizing the cycles.
Yeah, and so you're saying science. So we've never predicted any events that were not already witnessed before.
No, we're predicting through secular observation.
Yes, but nothing that's not previously observed before in a cycle.
He did not say that.
If you have a chain of numbers. 1, 7, 3, 5, 8, 9, 6, repeating. If you haven't gotten to the 6, how would you predict the 6?
It's a repeating constellation that is happening in the sky. Nothing to do with the Earth. The Earth is not curving. That's all.
Hey, Migo, you got your cam on, brother. Just letting you know.
Me?
No. Yeah, Migo, we go accidentally, I guess.
Yeah, sorry about that.
So yeah, these are post-dictions. The globe was engineered from reality. The fact that boats disappear, or you think that boats disappear from bottom up, is matching the actual numbers in optics at the rate in which things will converge together into a point in the distance has
Wait,
the
what?
similar math.
Yeah,
So,
go on.
things disappearing in the distance, okay? You
Mhm.
think that's due to the Earth's curve. In
I think it's
reality,
light refraction, and in some cases,
it's not that simple. It's not that simple. Without an
What
atmosphere,
makes it? What makes? Okay.
let's remove an atmosphere. You're still going to get that convergence into the vanishing point on your horizon. You're still going to get an element of bottom-up disappearance due
If
to
it's
the
a
object.
flat surface, then you could theoretically zoom in indefinitely.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect.
Why?
Because of something called angular resolution and something called the Rayleigh criterion. There is a limit to how far you can see, and in depth perception, you do this in art class, you draw things at a smaller angular size until eventually they merge into your horizon. That's
Yes,
just
but you could
optics
use-
and depth perception.
Yes, but yes, but you would still
my-
be able to see far enough with modern cameras to get far enough to see
We do,
past
and
just
we
to
break.
disprove. You know, but
We do
if
it,
you look
and we
across,
push
if
that.
you
We
look
do,
across,
we do,
if
and we
you
push
look
the
across,
horizon back when we
can't
do that.
You can't see the bottom of Chicago, the base, when you look across the lake.
The problem is,
You can't see it. You can't see it.
Some days you'll be able to see the bottom of Chicago because it all depends. It all depends on the atmospheric conditions.
You don't
And it
believe in
depends
the-
on
you
the
see- you
angle.
believe in the
It
atmosphere now?
depends on the angle in which you're at, the height, the altitude. It depends on several factors. Now we
I have
take
not
observations
seen those
every day.
photos.
We take observations every day from the same location, and the horizon changes usually on a daily basis.
Not
And
to
if
the
you
base.
guess, you're very correct. If you zoom in with a camera, that's like moving the observer forward. So you push your horizon forward. But regardless of whether you're looking with a high-powered camera or your own eyes, there is something called the Rayleigh criterion. There is a rate in which things merge together in the distance, regardless of the aperture.
No, but
There is consistent math for that. There is consistent math. And my original point was that consistent math has the 1.22, which is part of the calculation in which you would do the distance to a horizon on a globe. So my whole point to saying that is the math that we have for optics, for angular resolution, has been backwards engineered and inputted into the size of the ball. They didn't arbitrarily pick a 3959 radius. They need a 3959 radius because it matches with the math that we get in optics. So now they can say, yes, things disappear at about, from an average height person, things disappear on the horizon about 3 to 3.5 miles. Let's check this on the globe. Oh yeah, the globe says it should disappear at about 3 to 3.5 miles. No, that's because of the Rayleigh criterion and because of the limit of how far somebody can see. On average, for an average height person, is about 3 to 3.5 miles. It's the same math. That doesn't make the model reality. It means you backwards engineered the math. Math isn't reality.
Yeah, and you still didn't really respond to what I said.
I directly responded to it. Just because the math matches, it means nothing. It means that we backwards engineered and picked the Earth to be a size that matches the angular resolution and the Rayleigh criterion. So now you can say, oh, look, yeah, ships are disappearing behind a physical curve of the Earth. Great. So let's test that claim. Let's go out and let's see if there is a geometric horizon, a physical location in which things are physically obstructed. And this is where the flat Earth community has really grown, because now we have the high-powered cameras and lenses. We can push the horizon back just by zooming in. And now we can see beyond the curve. So at 10 miles, an object on the horizon should be 66 feet behind a physical obstruction. When in reality, we're able to zoom in to that and see the bottom of those objects.
Yeah, the bottom of the Chicago skyline, the building, the bottom of the base from across the lake.
No, atmospheric conditions and angular size is dependent on the angle of the observer and the conditions of the day.
Okay, so so is there any angle? If there is no angle or atmospheric condition which has produced that, then there is none. Like, or at least if there was, you could do it. It would be done.
I'm going to drop some citations for you in the side chat about that, right? From subject matter experts on your own side. Okay, so just check the side chat in just a second. Right, so there's countless amounts of these citations, right? These are well-known effects, okay? So just that first one's probably good enough for you.
Yeah, and Riley's criteria would not stop you across the river, across the lake. Not at all. With a good camera lens, not at all.
It's not about
stopping. Stop you. What do you mean?
Rayleigh's criteria would not create a horizon. It would not prevent you from seeing the bottom of the Chicago skyline with a good camera, the good lens.
No, you do realize that.
Go ahead, Killian.
Sorry. Well, no,
go ahead,
brother. You do realize that Rayleigh's criterion is an explanation for a thing happening, not a cause of a thing, correct?
Yes, and that explanation would not explain not being able to see the bottom of the skyline.
No, you're getting confused.
One second, because did you not read what I posted in the side chat?
Not yet.
People from your own side, right? Look, it's saying here, like, this is your side saying this. Okay, causing parts of the object to drop below the apparent horizon or become partially obstructed, even though the line of sight is geometrically unobstructed. Right, that's Andrew Thomas Young saying that, and then there's another one below it.
Yeah, that's atmospheric refraction, bending light.
Yeah, so it's saying.
But you don't agree with that.
Did you account for that? No, who said I don't agree with?
This accounts for that.
Okay, so this could be what's happening, right? According to your own side.
Nope.
Over a flat surface, this could be what's happening, right? To account for that.
No, it's not. No,
yeah.
You don't believe in refraction.
It says it right here. I never said that, dude.
But refraction bending light rays. It's like if refraction
I never said
light
that.
rays. No, but if
I never said that. It doesn't happen over a globe. That's
what.
Right.
No, but
so look, you've got Oxford here. This has got nothing to do with the globe, right? Look, it says here a refraction effect in which an object normally visible on the geographical horizon apparently sinks beneath it. This is your own side, right? So you're saying that this is only. You're saying, well, hold on. You're saying that this could only be due to Earth curvature, right? I'm saying that there's explanations, even just from your own side, that are saying no, it could be actually unobstructed. Right,
no, yes,
but it could appear obstructed.
Okay.
So your own. This is a hostile witness, right? You know what a hostile witness is?
I understand what you're saying. I know what a hostile witness is. The problem with what you're saying is, under no atmospheric conditions are you getting that shot.
I didn't say that.
No, but that's the point. That's the issue. So
no, it's not the issue. You're saying it's caused by the curvature of the Earth.
So refraction, as we understand it, as people who believe in and put forward refraction, it would not, like our refraction, capital R refraction, does not explain why you would not be able to see the bottom.
It's not just refraction. It's not just refraction. You're dealing with turbulence. You're dealing with heat haze. You're dealing with depth over time, over the atmosphere, the thickness of the atmosphere, which can create all sorts of effects, shimmering, looming. You can also get
no, but it's not that. But that's not what we're talking about.
You can also get but listen. You're simplifying it down. But listen. If you're simplifying it down to refraction, then the only thing you can talk about in terms of do we have an equation? No, but listen. It's a lot more complicated than just saying refraction.
I didn't say refraction.
You've got over that distance, yeah. But what I'm saying, he's using this as a hostile witness to say your own side agrees that over long distances there are atmospheric conditions. There are this distance. There are atmospheric conditions. It depends on the weather conditions, the visibility of the day.
Under all weather conditions, you get the same thing. You don't see the base. It is under all. You isolate for all of them.
Just calm down a sec. Yeah. But listen, when you say all of them, do you know all of the effects? Because we've got turbulence, because we've got heat haze. That can cause all sorts of effects.
Not a photo at the bottom,
so what happens over distance? So what happens over distance? You get inconsistencies and you get the light itself bending or appearing to bend, or you can get obstruction through heat where the horizon raises up.
And when we don't have that, you still don't see it.
No, what you will see then is
see the
things
bottom.
disappearing above the horizon. And I'm pretty sure DJ's got a lot of examples of this
Okay, but
where
you still
things
don't see the
disappear
bottom. Like,
above the horizon.
Under no conditions, under no pressures, under no assumptions, do you see the bottom? So under every single condition that there has been, under all the heat, under all the things, you still do not see it, no matter how good the camera is. It's like no matter explaining
all of these conditions are more prominent at the closer to the surface. Okay, this is where you'll get the most distortion. So the most distortion or obstruction you're going to get will be from the bottom up for something sitting on the horizon. So yes,
now you're just
you are going to see in distance. No, dude, you've got to understand, dude. You've got to understand how complex this subject is.
I am, and under refraction, under Riley's criteria and refraction, as explained by people who believe in globe Earth, it does not explain that. It does not cause for that. So if you have a new version of Riley's criteria, a new equation, and a new definition of or version of how atmosphere light, refraction bends light, you can put forward that new model. But you've already said you don't have any.
No, you're
models.
getting confused. You're getting confused.
Light.
Listen, stop talking for a second. Rayleigh's criteria has nothing to do with atmospheric conditions. These are two separate subjects. The only reason why I brought up Rayleigh's criterion is because you said, we have a model. And I'm telling you that the model involves the same math within Rayleigh's criterion, the rate in which things converge together at a distance. Right? Yeah, that's an ideal. Don't speak. Let me finish. That's an ideal situation without an atmosphere. Now we bring it to the real world. Within the atmosphere, we have atmospheric conditions, not just refraction, but all the other things I mentioned earlier as well that contribute to things being more distorted and more obstructed from the bottom up. That is where you'll see the most.
You believe in refraction and atmospheres?
What?
Do you believe
refraction
that
exists? Heat, haze, turbulence, lensing effects are all real.
Do you believe that we have an atmosphere that refracts light?
Atmosphere is an oxymoron. Gas has no inherent shape. So no, that's the wrong term. That's the wrong term. Atmosphere is the wrong term.
You're citing the atmosphere. You're bringing up the word.
I'm trying to help you because you've clearly not dug into this.
No. I understand what you're saying. You can't appeal to a concept that you don't believe in, and when the concept itself disproves the thing you're talking about. Because the concept
so we call it Atmos. So we call it Atmos. The Atmos. So the Atmos itself. Has plenty of effects in it. Forget the Rayleigh criterion completely now. Has plenty of effects in it that will create obstruction from the bottom up, and it's not a real obstruction. It's different atmospheric effects.
What is the cause
surface?
Of it always going from the
bottom surface is where you'll tend to see more of that distortion. So the bottom up, not including the fact that things will just disappear into the vanishing point from bottom up at distance. Now we introduce the atmosphere. There's even more reasons why things would appear to disappear from bottom up.
So what is the distortion that causes the bottom up distort? That would explain.
Well, this is where I'd invite DJ back, and I'm DJ. Sorry for butting in, but I really want him to understand the difference between the Rayleigh criterion and depth perception as an ideal scenario, and then when we introduce the atmosphere, we get even more extremities and more distortion closer to the surface.
But the point is, under no scenario, and the distortion you're talking about, unless you're getting a new explanation and new laws of the world for how distortion works, then it's not going to be explained by the current models of atmosphere and diffraction of light or Rayleigh's criteria. It does not explain why you cannot see the bottom. No matter all the distortion you could talk about, even if you have heat stuff, we have times when you have normal conditions. You have clear lines of sight. You have images where there's heat distortion. You have ones where there's not. But you always,
and that's where we get our long distance observations that completely break the globe's claim of a geometric horizon.
No, they don't, because you can't see the base.
No, but you can.
We do
in very many observations.
Yeah, we can see the base. You want to go over one?
Okay, let's just see the.
All right, so maybe Dr. John Dee's one. I don't know.
That's a good one.
All right. Okay, so this is Dr. John Dee, right? He's a PhD. Right, can you see the observation there? Right, so this is all out of an 1.5 hour long video, by the way. I've just taken some clips out. Okay, so I'm just going to put in the math. I'm just going to put in the math for you. And okay,
DJ,
so,
may I ask you a question about something that you said?
I've seen this. You got to send the source link for that, because I'm pretty sure
I'm going
that's
to.
misleading as shit.
No, it's not. What? Okay, hold on a second, Berserker. One second. All right. So what's misleading about this? Right, we have a 3.5 foot observation height. We have a wind farm that's a known distance. Okay, the closest tower in the wind farm is on the left, and it's 8 miles away, and the furthest one on the right is 11.2 miles away. And then we can also see a boat behind the wind farm, which is 14 miles away. Okay, we can see the horizon, right? It's beyond the boat and beyond the wind farms, because we can clearly see the water going out to there. Now, on a globe, the horizon, the physical geometric horizon distance would be 2.29 miles.
Yeah, what about with refraction of light?
Yeah, so how would refraction of light flatten out all of the water and completely hide the geometric horizon, right, and flatten it all out? Right, so even according to your own side, you would have to have...
Because refraction can go both ways.
No, look, according to your own side, standard refraction is only 8% to 10%, right? It's a small amount that it would increase the size of the globe. That's giving you your own side.
Standard refraction. But refraction is not standard. It is
okay. So you would have to have a crazy condition, which takes the K factor up to nearly 1. Right, which would be like a ducting situation, which is impossible when you have such a clear observation like this, and we have almost uniform water and air temperatures. It's literally impossible.
It's not impossible.
Yeah, it is impossible.
Oh, it's not. It's also not evident. You said there's a million different things that cause distortion. So now
distortion,
especially at the base. So now they don't, and now it's like
where's the distortion?
Yeah, but there's no distortion in the photos of the Chicago skyline. So, like, the issue is when you talk about, there must be some kind of particle thing at the base that makes it shift upwards, and now all that goes away?
No, you're confused.
We're not talking about the Chicago skyline, right? We're looking at this one, which we have crystal clear conditions, right? We have no wind, and we have a clear shot of
send me the source link for this. Send me the source link.
Well, no, we're talking about this at the moment, right? I have all of
this.
Yeah, I will. Okay, so look. Well, it's an 1.5 hour video. You're going to go watch an 1.5 hour video right now?
I mean, and I can show you a picture of turbines below the horizon. It's like...
Yeah, so I showed you citations before showing that sometimes we can have miraging effects, right? That cause things that would normally be visible on the horizon apparently sink below the horizon.
And what causes a mirage?
Just have a look at this FE core stuff. He'll come back.
What causes a mirage that extreme?
It's not that extreme. It's just a slight difference in temperatures. Yeah.
A mirage is extreme. Yeah. What about the temperature that causes mirages so extreme to hide the tops of windmills?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be that extreme. It can just be a small difference, right? I can give you citations from your own side right now that say that, right? You don't have to.
No. I'm not asking for extreme temperature differences. I'm saying the distortion itself is extreme, and I'm asking, what about the temperature causes that? How are you explaining that?
Okay, so
how are you explaining that?
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. So we got, look, even your own side says it, right? So Andrew Thomas Young quotes, right? This extreme sensitivity near grazing incidents is key to understanding how small variations in the refractive index of air can produce spectacular effects of mirages.
Yes. Okay. So that's refraction.
Right.
It has refraction can create mirages.
Okay. Yeah. And your own side. So you believe. So I'm using your own side. I'm using. So you're saying. Listen. Hold on. Relax. Okay. So your side. You're saying that it's caused by the curvature of the Earth. I'm showing you that subject matter experts on your.
I said refraction.
Don't interrupt me, please. Look, I want to have a normal conversation. Yeah, this is what they're talking about. They're talking about atmospheric refraction right here. Okay, so they said that it might not actually be the curvature of the Earth of what you're looking at that's obstructing it. It can just be a particular type of effect that's taking place due to the weather conditions. Right?
Oh, no.
Your
I
own side
understand
saying
that.
that.
No, yes. And I've agreed that, yes, atmospheric refraction can distort things. But under no conditions I don't think under any conditions we've seen the base of Chicago. Like under no refraction.
Well, I'm not talking. You're talking about windmill towers. You're talking about. I was
talking about Chicago skyline. I was talking about Chicago.
No, you just said windmill. I've seen windmill towers, and it looks like the bottom of the windmill towers are missing.
You sent a picture of windmills, and so I looked up windmills. I'm trying to find the source because you wouldn't link the source, and I couldn't.
Side chat.
And I saw pictures of them sinking.
Look at the side chat. We're talking about the observation in the side chat.
Under the base of the Chicago skyline, under conditions that should also push it upwards, because again, refraction. You now agree with me that refraction can push things up and down. So why are we not seeing that base? It's just
it's heat haze. It's just heat haze over distance.
It's not heat haze because we're looking at clear photos. We're looking at clear stuff. Just like the one that you're showing me.
Even okay, I'm going to put an observation in the side chat of a clear image of a town on the other side of a lake, and the horizon is fluctuating up and down. You take a still image while that horizon's fluctuating, bottoms of the buildings are missing, but you can still see the buildings on the shore on the other side clearly. Okay, that distortion is only happening at the very at the ground level, at the sea level. Okay, you're not seeing the distortion above, slightly above, because where the distortion is, the horizon's been raised. You're just really getting confused by all of this, and it's frustrating.
But with Lake Michigan, across Lake Michigan, under all conditions, or whether it pushes it up or down, clear sky, no heat wave, no matter what it is, you cannot see the bottom. You cannot see the base.
All right, I'm going to direct you to the side chat. I'm going to direct you to the side chat here. Okay, and you can see here the heat haze is causing the horizon to move up and down.
At heat haze, though. Again, without heat haze. If you take away the heat haze, you have no
bottoms of things. Listen, the bottoms of things being hidden by the horizon is due to atmospheric conditions. The real question here is
not in this case. No, it's not. Not here. This is not atmospheric conditions. Atmospheric conditions do not explain why you can literally never see the base, functionally.
How did you validate that? How did you validate that?
Because the refractory index does not have it.
Yes, it does. It does.
So that you would never be able to see the bottom of.
Because
there are cases.
So when things are sinking, right? Things are sinking. It's because you have a warmer layer of air down lower, and then it gets cooler gradually as you go upward, right? And according to your side, it causes the light to bend upward, which displaces the object in the distance downward. Okay, so that's and then you're looking over water, right? That's obviously much cooler, and then you're getting over to where the Chicago skyline is, where it's going to be much warmer down lower. Yeah, because the ground's going to be hot.
But on a globe model, the only reason you can see the skyline, I think, in the first place, the skyline is because of refraction. Like so again, under
so you shouldn't be able to see it anyway. So what's your point?
You can because of refraction.
You're saying it's because of Earth curvature. You're trying to bring Earth curvature into it.
No, the base of it, because of Earth curvature, you're probably never going to see the base of Chicago. Like you're not going to find me a photo.
Okay, dude, what you need to do is watch the videos. Also look at
just send me something I can read.
Yeah, they did. Okay, they did. Yeah, and also they've done videos of going across the lake and keeping Chicago in line of sight the whole time. All this stuff that you need to look at because people talking it through with you isn't working. I wouldn't say you're bricked, but you're like insufferably ignorant. You weaponized your ignorance here. That you don't know what these topics are.
I do know what these topics are. I'm literally. Wait, do you believe in atmosphere refracts bends light?
Hold it, Crit. Can I ask him a question? Yo, what's your definition of refraction? I mean, and maybe you did give this definition. I'm not sure, but every time I've kind of keyed in listening to you, you've constantly been repeating refraction. What's your definition of refraction?
It's the bending of light.
So you believe that light can bend? Okay. If
And
you're
what's
not mistaken,
required
see,
for that?
that's
I mean, it's a bending of. I mean, you can also bend sound, right?
See,
Are you
that's the
just
thing.
deflecting?
No, wait. What's the basis of it?
The misunderstanding from your standpoint of what refraction actually is actually causing you to have this cognitive dissonance moment, right? Like you can't wrap your head around this idea, pardon the pun, because you think that this idea of constantly being able to bring things above the horizon is refraction. Brother, refraction can't bring things above the horizon line. It's impossible. Sorry.
Actually, it can.
Show me. Give us a
The Chicago
local
skyline.
demonstration.
The
No,
Chicago skyline.
You see, you've been pointing at Chicago skyline for the longest time, right? But the thing about it is, when we come to these long distance observations, the higher up we go, the further out we see. Period. Like I'm trying to figure out how you think that.
And no matter
when
how high you go, like it's again, it confirms what I'm saying. Like the assumptions you would make on a
it's
globe.
a plane, when we have, it's literally a planar relationship, a linear relationship. If I gain altitude or elevation, I see out further, right? Do you
Yeah,
see
so
any
why can't you see
convexity
the base?
concavity
But
when
why
you
can't
do you
the
see
base?
do you, because there's the foreground obstructs you. But again,
The foreground?
Yeah, the foreground. I mean, if again,
Obstructs
the
the view
idea,
of the-
hold on a second, right? The idea that you're gaining altitude and elevation, going up higher, seeing out further. My question to you on this is, do you see any real life observations or evidence of the horizon line deforming, convexity, concavity presenting itself, curving, if you will, as you gain altitude, elevation?
Due to elevation, it would be insignificant from manual elevation because it would be in reference to the curvature of the Earth because it wouldn't make a difference. It would be too small off the ground. So refraction would probably be the same. But I'm
Again,
not talking about
refraction. How does refraction bend light? And how does light even bend?
What? Because when light is waves, like, and waves move through mediums, and the speed at which it moves changes depending on the medium, and so the increase and the decrease in speed of a wave is bending it, and it.
Sounds like your explanation is starting to fall apart.
No, that's
the thing.
Does
Like
that make
when
sense?
we look at lasers as an observation of a ability to measure, right? You believe that lasers travel in straight lines?
They refract. They can refract, but yeah.
Why you use refraction for everything, don't you?
I mean,
like a laser.
lasers are
Laser.
light.
If here's the thing, refraction is a disruption in the medium. Right. So if I go to measure a building as an example, and I use a laser to measure that building, and there's any disruption, my measurement of that building is going to be off. But we know that laser measuring tapes exist. Therefore, they do their job. Therefore, refraction doesn't impact a laser measuring tape.
No, because because refraction doesn't happen on the effect on that scale wouldn't really be anything. The effect of it happens over a larger scale.
Okay, so what's the distance that refraction starts to impact the laser measurement?
Depending on atmospheric condition.
So the disruption of the medium between the laser and the thing it's measuring will be impacted.
Well, impacts it.
So no line of sight. But so hitting a target with a laser line of sight over 50 to 100 miles would be impossible if that was behind the physical curve of the Earth.
No, because you could because if light refracts it upwards, it just like a Chicago skyline, it would go. You would see it. That's an atmospheric effect.
So not only is the object's refracted up in the distance, the laser's being refracted with it as well to physically hit the target with perfect alignment. There's no inconsistencies. That's ridiculous.
What?
We're physically hitting the target line of sight over 100. You can be up to 100 miles with a railgun line of sight. Refraction as an excuse doesn't cut it. We know full well we're on the same plane when we use a railgun over 100 miles or a laser and we're hitting targets. We know we're on the same plane because bullets don't curve around a ball. Bullets fly straight from a railgun. And a railgun can hit targets up to 100 miles.
Do you know the most famous laser test that's happened?
No, don't distract. We're going now from laser, from light to a physical bullet. No, but we're going to a physical
laser.
How do you use refraction for a railgun?
No, but you asked me about laser. Railgun.
Because forget lasers now, because you're trying to use refraction as a crutch. So forget lasers.
No.
We're talking. No. See, you're going to run from the railgun because the railgun you can't use refraction.
No, because even with refraction, you can still take measurements, and you can still say, assuming X refraction, you should see Y. This is why you could still do experiments, assuming people are not lying to you about the measurements they're taking. And when you look at,
but if you're going to shrug off, line of sight, if you're going to shrug off line of sight with refraction, then how do you do that with a physical? Yeah. So if we're seeing things in line of sight with a laser and we're hitting the target, you're going to say refraction, which is already stupid.
No.
So let's replace the laser with a railgun.
No. If it hits line of sight and there's refraction and it's in your line of sight, then obviously you're going to see it if it's in your line of sight.
Which you don't understand. You don't understand because of the inconsistencies. There is no gradient. There is no gradient of uniformity where you will perfectly hit. The laser will travel the exact same path of the of the refracted horizon you're seeing in the distance. But let's just put that to one side. Yeah, let's just put that to one side because you can't account for that. But because you're using refraction as a crutch. But because you're using refraction, can you stop interrupting me? Because I'm going to have to mute you. We're not going to talk about lasers anymore. What we're going to talk about is a physical bullet from a railgun being able to hit a target line of sight 100 miles. Explain that.
A bullet?
A railgun. Do you know what a railgun is?
Yes, a railgun.
Yes. Yeah. And do you know they can shoot targets up to 100 miles?
Sure. That's pretty impressive.
How do you explain that? Because your explanation has been refraction is the reason why we can see things in line of sight at long distance. Fine. But how are we hitting targets with bullets over those distances? Line of sight equipment.
Because, the curvature, 100 miles is, I don't think the curvature is going to affect, it's 8 inches a mile. If it, can you send me a test
60, there's a 66-foot drop over 10 miles and over 100 miles.
Yeah.
It's like 1,000 feet of drop.
It's 5,000 feet. Is that what it is? I was trying to figure it out. I was trying to get it. Okay, 5,000. Let's say it's 5,000 feet. Let's trust that it may be different, but let's say it's 5,000 feet. So the bullet is dropping around a curve in a straight line, 5,000 feet to hit a target at 100 miles. How's that possible?
You shoot it forward. Wait, it's a narrow
and then it follows the curve of the Earth. How's it doing that?
All right, it accounts for that. Easy. Yeah, advanced systems account for those things. They have
advanced systems like what? What advanced system in a railgun or any long distance sniper that's shooting longer than 3 miles?
It's traveling. Sorry to interrupt you,
curvature.
It's traveling at Mach 7.5. Right, on Mach 7.6 as it leaves the muzzle, and it's traveling at just over 5,000 miles per hour. When it hits the target 120 miles away, it's still hitting with kinetic energy of Mach 5 as it slams into the target. Where's the curvature? There's no curvature at those ballistic speeds. Sorry. All right, that's the railgun. No refraction, nothing.
Roots. the important point you have to make clear to this guy. What do you mean when you say it's like a bullet? It means it doesn't have propulsion, so it cannot maneuver. Can you get it now?
Correct.
Because
Correct,
you said advanced. Because you said advanced things and stuff can count for the curvature. That means you will have to have propulsion. So without propulsion, it's like an artillery shell. You're shooting it, and it cannot maneuver and correct the path. Its path. Okay?
Spot on. And that's why I asked him, what are we using in a bullet or a shell for these advanced calculations? Because you're talking about an internal navigation system. Great. But bullets and shells don't have those. So what are we using? So what technology is being used?
It's ballistics. It's when you fire it, it's a subtle arc.
We know what ballistics is. We know what ballistics is.
But this is why when you shoot it,
what part
you have
of that?
What
part of ballistics is? What part of ballistics is calculating the curvature of the Earth?
What? If you're shooting a laser, if you have a laser and you're targeting it, you would use a system, I assume, to target what you're trying to get. And in this, and you're targeting
line of sight. Yeah, it's line of sight.
Because you would account for. Well, I mean, you would account. You would.
Do you know what line of sight is?
Yes.
Yeah. So if we see something line of sight, if we target something that's line of sight, then we're not targeting something around the other side of an obstructed ball, are we? We're not targeting something out of view.
Yes, but 100 miles away.
Did you faggots kill Charlie Kirk? Answer the question.
Shut up.
100 miles away, line of sight.
100 miles away, line of sight. So how is something being targeted on the other side around a curve?
That's not line of sight though. If it's 100 miles away.
A railgun is very much line of sight, and it can shoot up to 100 miles.
You can see the target 100 miles away. I mean, can you see that far? Can you actually see the target before you hit it?
Line of sight means it's shooting in a straight line without any internal navigation system.
There you go. No, there you go. But you can't actually see the target.
No, but it's not being accounted for. The curvature. No, there's no. There you go. There, you're missing the point. Regardless of whether you can physically see it, you'll be able to pinpoint a marker or a target that you know is 100 miles away, and you're using technology that doesn't have internal navigation systems like a shell or a bullet, and that is hitting its target 100 miles away, line of sight for the railgun. So it's not deviating from level, it's not decreasing in altitude, it's not dropping over distance, apart from general bullet drop. Apart from bullet drop that happens naturally, there's no accounting for the curvature.
No. Hold on. But yes, but natural bullet drop at that distance would account for it.
Yeah, so you do make adjustments over distance.
That's what I'm saying.
To aim slightly higher. Yeah, but that's to shoot in a straight line across a level plane.
Oh, come on. No. Those calculations assume a number that is based like gravity. I mean, 9.8.
Yeah, weight. You're talking about weight. You're talking about drop. Okay, yeah. Things have weight. Okay, and things will drop. But what you're describing, what you think is that this is dropping and curving around a ball as well as it's accounting for it. They're accounting for the weight, but they're also accounting for the curvature. That's false.
But here's the thing. No, hold on. I would say if they're accounting for weight and if they're accounting for, air drag, then I'd probably guess they're accounting for curvature if they're going at a range of like 100 miles. Like, can you send a link of a test you're talking about?
You can research a railgun and you can probably guess as much as you like. You made a claim earlier that they're using technology for this, and I'm simply asking what technology do they use in a shell or a bullet for the curvature of the Earth?
No, I said if you're using if you're targeting, it's not technology; it's a calculation. Just like with gravity or weight, just like with that, you would put in just like with air drag, you would put in the assumption that over 100 miles, you're going to have a curvature of some meters downward shift. So that's
5,000
because
foot.
that's
5,000 foot. That's like being on one side of a hill.
5,000 foot.
It's like being on one side of a hill and shooting someone on the other side of the hill. It's impossible.
No. At a distance, no. My point is, if you're accounting for dropping of what you call weight, and I call weight and gravity, and you're accounting for air drag, and you can't see the actual thing, even if it's line of sight and it's too far away, it's 100 miles away, then you're using a targeting system to get to get an accurate, guess.
Fine.
And you're gonna, and I assume you're gonna put in, if you're going over 100 miles, you're gonna have to put in curvature, or else you're gonna miss. I think.
Stop assuming, though. You don't know this.
But if you got a test that shows me otherwise,
because I'm telling you right now.
Show me
you're gonna need an internal navigation system.
No, you don't need an internal navigation system.
Look, the longest shot by bullets, a sniper shot was 4.4 miles, and they didn't take into consideration Earth's curvature or
because that's tiny
the rotation of the rotation of the Earth. Now, the greater the distance, the more curvature there's going to be, and then the more rotation there's going to be, and they don't take that into consideration. I was in the army, so I know they don't. They don't do that. We don't take curvature or rotation at all when we fire our weapons. We do not. It's not done.
And
the range
Berserker made a good point.
It's not long enough.
But Berserker made a good point here. These bullets and these shells, they don't have propulsion. Ice J, they don't have propulsion. They have no way to follow and to change the orientation or to change the direction of the bullet. There is no way for them to do that.
No one's saying that. You don't need to do that.
You said it. You said it. You even called it sophisticated, modernized stuff, something like that.
I explicitly said that the sophisticated modern stuff is
tell this guy that hopefully the stream there are 2 YouTube bots, so we can back and watch the stream. Okay, you said it.
Yes. And the sophisticated tech that I'm talking about is not that inside the actual a bullet or laser it moves around on its own. It's that you take into account air drag. You take into account curvature. You take into account gravity or weight. When you're using 100-mile laser targeting, you are not using line of sight visuals. You can't see the target. You're using a targeting system, and you account for variables. And I would say over 100 miles.
Wait a minute. You also asked. What does it mean? Line of sight. You said
I was asking you to clarify.
You cannot see it. Okay, I will post in the chat box what a line means. Okay.
Yes.
You can see what a line means. A line means a straight line. A straight line.
Yes. And so when you make it, so over 100 miles.
Yeah, but you can see. Even Google is coping. Is coping to help you changing definitions. Coping? Yeah, changing definitions. Look, I'm an engineer. Look, I'm an engineer. A curve. Look, they call a straight line is a special case of a curve. What a cope! Look, I'm a civil engineer. We have never described a straight line, a special case of a curve.
Well,
just think logically. You can say a curve could be a special case of a line, of a straight line.
Google is pretty logical.
Anyhow, you asked, what does it mean? Line of sight.
I did not ask. No. I
line of sight.
I know what line of sight is. I know what line of sight is.
I'm not native speaking. I'm not native.
20 minutes.
Look, I'm not.
What line of sight means.
Can I finish my sentence? I'm not native speaking English, but I can see through the language. The language is based on logic. When one says line of sight, it means that you can see the target.
Yes,
You said you cannot see the target.
No. In his case, 100 miles away.
You said you cannot see the target.
100 miles away.
Line of sight. It means you can see the target. You can see the target.
But he was saying.
No, I will not stop because you said you cannot see the target.
I agree with you. I was saying that first, and he said line of sight was 100 miles away. even though you can't see the target. And I said, I thought you have to see it for it to be line of sight.
You
And
implied to him that you cannot see.
No. He said it was in line of sight, 100 miles away, railgun. And I said, well, you can't. Can you see it?
Yeah.
And he said, no. And so I said, okay, so we're going to use line
you
of sight as a
pressed,
term.
you pressed him. You pressed him. Okay, you pressed him. That's why I'm bringing it back. You pressed him. You pressed. Okay, can we agree now? Okay, wait a minute. Can we agree now?
Yes.
Can we now? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Line of sight means you can't see.
Okay.
So you have no.
You're not talking to him. You're not talking to him. You're talking to me. Ask me if I can see the target.
Can you see 100 miles away?
Yeah, I can see the target. Line of sight, it means that the one who is shooting, can see the target.
Correct.
That's why he called it line of sight.
No, but you can't see 100 miles away. No.
You can take over, Roots. Sorry for interruption.
He was talking about.
But this guy is trying to play with you with language.
He was talking about a target 100 miles away. Unless you can see 100 miles away, that is not line of sight. Do you agree?
Look, one more time. One more time. I will not discuss. One more time. Wait, no. You will not weasel. It's not important what I say.
Can you answer?
I can answer.
Because yes or no.
If you will not interrupt me, I will answer the question. Okay? May I answer the question?
It's a yes or no.
It's not important.
It's a yes or no.
May I? No, you will not determine that. You can see the target because it is not important what I think or what you think. The one who created this method called it line of sight. That means that one determined formulated it that he can see the target. I just answered your question.
Wait 1 second, guys.
What I think it's
JJ.
I
Berserker.
I agree.
1 second. Hey, Ice, stop for a second.
Ice J. Pack it in.
Yeah. Look, Berserker shouldn't have to shout to try to get his point across, right? If you just let him calmly explain it and then wait for him to finish and then you can respond, right? It's just kind of chaos at the moment.
Okay, yes, my point is he's been saying this over and over again. I agree with him. Line of sight means you can see it yourself. You can see the targets.
No, it doesn't.
We agree. No. We agree. No. I gotta finish my point.
You're wrong.
No, because Berserker just spent 20 minutes yelling at me over something I agree with him with. Someone else cited a target 100 miles away. Unless you can see 100 miles away, that is by Berserker in my definition, not in your line of sight. So thank you, Berserker.
I need to step in. I need to step in.
The other guy who referenced no. If I can't finish,
Jay, I'm just going to.
If it's at line of sight,
the plane because you're wrong.
100 miles away is not in your line of sight. I use the term line of sight when you insisted that you have a railgun that could shoot 100 miles in line of sight. I'm like, you can't see that far, and you're like, but it is line of sight. And I was like, okay,
it's
sure,
still line of sight, yeah.
Okay, but it's 100 miles away and you can't see the target, and Berserker is going to go off on you.
Stop speaking,
saying you can't see 100 miles away.
That's fine. Just stop talking for a second. So, you do not need to be able to physically see with your own eyes. The shooter, the human being, does not need to be able to see the actual target for it to still to be considered line of sight. Line of sight simply means there's no obstruction between you and the target. So whether your optical limitation allows you to physically see the target, that's where you get a targeting system to tell you, yes, you are aiming at the target. You may not be able to see the target because of limitation of view, atmospheric conditions, etc., etc. But that is still considered a line of sight instrument. There's no obstruction between that instrument or the railgun and the target. So this is the crux of the argument here. Regardless of whether you can physically see due to the limitations of view, you are still shooting line of sight. It's about the unobstruction. It is not about the visibility or the range of your optics. That's not defined as a line of sight. So just put that to bed. That doesn't matter. What you need to address is that there is no obstruction from the railgun to the target 100 miles away, where there should be 5,000 feet of drop. That's where your globe is debunked. There is no curvature, there is no drop over distance, and there is no obstruction over 100 miles. So Ice J, I didn't realize you were still muted. I'll unmute you now to respond.
Yeah, I agreed. I agreed by using the term line of sight, which I agree with what you just said there. This guy just yelled at me for using line of sight explicitly for the reason that if you cannot physically see the target with your own eyes, it is not line of sight. Like, you understand that this guy was just yelling at me because he said I was using line of sight to
Why do
refer
you
to something
assume?
you physically cannot see. So
Yeah, but we've
he
cleared
was
it up
yelling
now.
at
We've
me
cleared it up.
for
Whatever
saying for your position,
misunderstanding there
and
was.
you were yelling at, and you were arguing with me for something he was taking. You guys are arguing with each other and pretending like it's me. I have never taken a position on what the best use of the term line of sight is. That is you guys arguing with each other
No,
through
I'm
me.
responding to. No, listen. I'm responding to your claim that if it's 100 miles away, it can't be line of sight. You actually said that.
No, I said no.
It's
I said it can't be
recorded. We
line
can
of
go
sight.
back.
If you can't, no, I said it can't be line of sight. If line of sight means you physically can't see the target. Before
Yeah,
that was in response
that's where
to
you're
him.
wrong.
No,
Yeah,
but
that's
I don't
where you're
agree
wrong.
that. No, but I don't agree. No, but it's not me that said that. It was him. He said that, and I said under that definition, it is not line of sight. Like
Well, either way,
you were arguing with him. You were arguing with Berserker.
either way, we're
through
moving the
me.
conversation forward.
You were arguing with Berserker. Berserker, you and him got to go at it. Like I'm not the one. Like you guys got to correct yourselves on line of sight.
Yammering.
Please
Stop yammering. Listen, it doesn't matter. We've got clarity now, and we can move the conversation forward. Okay? Yeah, you better run.
Yeah, run away.
He was a slippery character, man.
Bro, he's pulling his arguments out of his rear. The first one who spoke about the railguns was Robert Pisano. And sight of line, it means that they can see. They can see. Don't let him derail you. Look, for example, let's not talk about line of sight. Let's talk about propulsion. Okay, how can the projectile correct its path without propulsion?
That's where we should be focusing right now.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
you guys
It's gotta
just
follow the
disagreed with each other
trajectory, and that's
again
it.
on line of sight and pretended like it was me. Like
No, let's look. I just told Roots who was the first one who talked about this. It was Robert Pisano, and he was an ex-military. Okay, but let's leave this alone. You said that the projectile can somehow through its flight
can change its
count the
trajectory.
curvature.
No, wrong. No, that's not what I said. I said when you shoot something, you target it, you aim it adjusting for factors such as weight, gravity, curvature, and air pressure or drag.
Actually, you don't. It will be the munition,
Jin,
elevation to target, distance to target, and width.
Jin, you can help.
Yeah.
You can help
And those,
if I would fail. You can help. Jin or Roots. Jin or Roots can help me. If I fail because of my poor English. Because English language is not my native language. Okay, you are saying. What did you say, Ice? Jfish, you said when you shoot a projectile like a shell of an artillery, then you mentioned gravity. Okay, the problem is artillery shell is shot in an angle. Okay, it has a peak and it hits the target. You can. This is the case where calculations of projectiles come in. I told you I'm a civil engineer, and we studied also projectiles, how to shoot them to hit a target. Okay? Because when we graduated, we went directly to the military, and we received we received a star as an officer. Okay, so we had to study this. This is the case where you can calculate, but the reason, this is also what Jin mentioned. What did you say, Jin? The speed is 7 or 8 Mach?
Yeah, Mach 7.6 when it leaves the muzzle.
This projectile is shot so fast that it will eliminate the effect of gravity. So it has to fly in a straight line. Can you imagine the speed of 8 Mach? And shot from the surface of a ship. This is used from warships. These projectiles are shot from. That's why they are only shot from ships, because the water surface is flat. Okay. Anyhow, so this is so fast that it will hit its target before gravity pulls it down, so that its path will shape a curve, even when the curve is not that great, that big. Okay.
Yes, but think about it this way.
Did you paint the picture? Did you paint the picture?
Yes.
It flies in a straight line. So gravity, how does gravity, what do you mean by that? That's why I told you. The thing which you said, calculations, these calculations are used when you shoot a cannon shell, okay? Artillery shell. 155 millimeter.
If he looks in the side chat, it's all there for him to look at. You got 5,600 miles per hour for the railgun traveling at Mach 7.6. Now, you're not going to take any curvature into consideration. It's a ballistic straight line shot.
Exactly.
Excuse me, yeah.
So where does gravity come?
When you use a targeting system, you understand, do they use radar?
Yeah, they can use radar. They can use,
here's the thing,
depending on the distance.
But
they can use laser up to like 60 miles.
Yeah,
they can use laser up to 60 miles, and then after that, they're using radar.
And and the reason you can't use farther. Okay, and with radar, they incorporate
they can see the target.
curvature of the Earth.
They don't take curvature into consideration at all.
Let me get this straight.
I'm going to keep on talking because you're not listening. They don't take curvature into consideration.
Slow down, mate. Slow down. I know you're excited, Jen.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, so let me get this straight. On one hand, the aiming system is refracted, but yet the actual delivery system is not.
What?
There you go.
The aiming system is refracted?
That's what you're claiming. That's what you're claiming, Ice JJ.
I'm claiming what?
Vovo. Well, the aiming system. Pinpoint straight line targeting. The targeting system. Straight line targeting. Infrared lasers.
What
they
about
aim for a
lasers?
target, they pull the trigger, the target gets hit by a projectile at Mach 5 point bloody something. It's exceptionally fast. There ain't no curvature there, mate. There's no curvature factored in with a straight line shot with a laser. The laser paints the target, the bullet hits the target. That's it.
Over a long enough, you would account for curvature if the target is smaller.
No, we're not. The laser is dead straight. There's no calculation. You point the laser, it puts a dot on what you want to hit. You pull the trigger. That's how it works.
And I'm saying, yes, okay,
there's no calculation. You're saying there's calculations. It is a light beam that hits a target. Once you put the light beam on the thing you want a hole in it, then you pull the trigger.
Wait. So if you're in a ship, or you're in a military ship, or whatever, you're using a laser, and you're trying to target a railgun or a weapon, you cannot see the actual thing you're hitting.
Okay, so do you believe the projectile follows the laser?
You're using a laser. You're using a radar.
Ice JJ, listen carefully. Do you personally believe that the projectile from a railgun has a mind of its own and can follow a laser? Yes or no?
No.
Excellent. So how does the projectile get there?
A railgun get to a target?
How does the projectile get there?
Yeah. How does it get there?
You target the thing, and there is gravity.
How?
What do you mean how? You shoot it. You shoot it.
Right. So it's just like a bullet. It's traveling.
There's no gravity involved in shooting a bullet. Excellent. Good
At
point.
Mach 8, at a very large distance, you would still see some drop.
What, 60 miles?
Of course, it's going to drop, but it's minuscule.
dead flat.
It's traveling at 5,600 miles an hour.
It doesn't matter the speed. The problem is, Ice Jay, this is the bit you're missing. You're claiming,
I understand. I understand.
Why are you talking?
I think because I think I
you're
understand what
claiming
you're saying.
curvature over rates that it can't have curvature.
No. I think I understand. Here's what I meant.
How much curvature should Jay get on an Earth curve calculator, and you tell everyone now at 60 miles, Jay, at 60 miles, you tell everyone how much drop over distance there should be. And then you can tell us how the laser bends around it. Please enlighten us all.
No. My point.
Yes. Your point is going to get nullified when you answer the question. So you should be in good faith now and answer the question. Yes. Good boy.
Yes.
Excellent. Answer the question. How much drop over distance at 60 miles? So everyone can hear how stupid you are.
The curve of the Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Of the curve of the Earth over 60 miles, it would be 2,400 feet.
So you telling me that this bullet that's flying dead straight magically bends 2,400 feet? You're a clown.
Not magic.
Son.
No magic.
So what then?
It's called aiming. You aim up. You use an angle.
There's not enough drop. There's not 2,000 feet of drop over that distance. We've already given you the speeds at which the bullet's going. There's not enough drop.
Over what distance? Over what distance?
Over 2,000. For 60 miles, you said 2,000. For 60 miles, you said there's 2,400 feet of drop. So if you shoot a railgun to 60 miles, then you're telling us that that bullet is dropping 2,400 feet over 60 miles. Is that what you believe?
And he's saying
if you hold elevation and other factors and everything else,
but it's traveling at 5,600 miles an hour. It's not traveling at Mach 7.6. At 7.5 times the speed of sound. It's not dropping. You're out of your mind. You just don't get it.
Yes, at Mach,
you're saying that they aim it up like a catapult.
You get dropped no matter how fast it goes.
Yeah. Killian, do you want to step in, Killian, because he thinks it's a cannonball?
No, I'm not saying it's a cannonball. I'm saying you still do get dropped from gravity. You also get dragged.
Roots is right. Roots is right. You just said you aim it up. You even use the word aim. Okay.
You calculate for drag and other things too.
Look, the idea of railgun is to pierce the target horizontally. You should, if you use it as a projectile, as a shell, then it is not a rail gun. That's why it's called rail gun. When you shoot with the gun, do you aim upwards and calculate the curve so that it will fall on my head? You shoot straight in my face. You shoot straight in my face with the gun.
Oh no! Oh wait! Yeah. If you're saying if you're saying that
you're making it so funny. You aim the gun in my face and you blow my face away.
Yeah. Wait. So how is it? So
that's called gun.
Yeah. So what are you?
You're a clown. You're a clown. Someone take and dismantle this guy, but don't give him a pass. He's making so many mistakes.
What are you? What are you confused about? Like, what is supposed to be the gotcha here? Like, where have I said?
You said you aim it. You said you aim it up. When you say you aim it up, then it's a shell, an artillery shell. It's not a rail gun. That's why it's called rail gun, to rail it in your face.
No. You aim it you aim it considering factors such as air drag, position, and curvature at a distance where it would matter.
No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong.
Okay, well then,
let me ask him a question.
You want to tell me it's wrong? If you want to tell me it's wrong, then show me. Then show me.
Let me ask him a question.
No, I can tell you. Can you please show me
2 videos already? I've posted 2 videos.
Can you show me? Can you show me
2 videos?
I can't get a single. You guys won't answer a single question. None of you can answer a single question. I'm doing question after question, and you guys collapse. You guys all collapse at the ounce of
Ice fish. Wait a sec, guys. If we're just gonna talk over each other, we're not gonna get anywhere. We're having a somewhat interesting conversation / debate. Let's keep it going. Okay, so Jin wants to show you something, but Jin, he's not going to watch it unless he gets to finish. So let him finish, and then Jin, can you go next?
Yeah.
Okay. So do you want to just give him what you've shared, and then Icefish, you can ask your question. So yeah, Jin's put something in the chat for you, Icefish. Yeah, you need to check.
Right,
You need to address this
he's got to
afterwards.
scroll back a little bit. He's got to scroll back a little bit, just a little bit. He will see two images of the railgun. Okay, one will be the picture of the railgun, little diagram, and then the actual projectiles and the speeds they reach. And Mark 7.6 is fast. Then if he scrolls back a little bit more, he'll come up to two videos about the railgun.
Beautiful. Thank you, Jin.
About the railgun.
Now, Icefish, did you want to respond? Did you have something you wanted to say?
Yeah, I fully appreciate the speed at which you can shoot these things, and that gravity doesn't matter, or you don't believe in it. Weight doesn't matter if you shoot it fast enough, and the target and the target is close enough, because the drop is going to be negligible. It's going to be centimeters. So I get that. My point though is that if you're targeting from a military system and you're hitting a target like a boat or something on water or anything on land, then you're not doing like a I'm going to shoot it through the pinhole of a cup, as like a weird experiment. Then in both cases, you are going to account for, if the distance is long enough, curvature of the Earth.
Not for curvature, no. That's the way you're going wrong, because in the military, they do not account for curvature whenever they fire their weapons of mass destruction. They do not.
You got to send me some links on that. You got to send me some evidence on that.
I don't have to send you any links.
Hey, Jin, let's break this down one at a time. He claims the targeting system is calculating for the curvature, but yet quite openly admits that the projectile is not. So that's a bit of a contradiction there. Which one is it, mate? The calculation is required. Why have you cut me off? That is not necessary. Thank you very much. The calculation is required based upon your claims, but yet the projectile does not need it, because we all know it flies dead straight.
No, because again,
yes.
Because things
you can sit there and say no, all you like. It's not going to refute the fact that a railgun shoots a projectile dead straight.
Okay, you can't interrupt me and then bitch when I interrupt you. We all agree that when
I hadn't finished.
Okay. Are you done?
Yeah, he's done now, Icefish. You can respond.
We all agree that projectiles drop eventually. Like things go. That's why you have
absolutely.
No. So
let him finish.
You do not. No. So when I claim that you target things according to your, the projectile, what you think is going to be the arc of the projectile, you target it. That's why you would shoot up or down or sideways according to the wind or the weight or gravity or curvature. It does not mean the bullet itself or the laser has an internal targeting system that moves around. It just means you adjust your target. If the wind is blowing in one direction, you shift your aim slightly in the other.
Yeah, that's all the basic.
It's not the bullet.
That's basic.
Yeah, but he's claiming that I'm saying, bullets and these things can internally, change their direction.
No, I didn't say that. Thank you for the straw man.
That's what I keep hearing.
Please, no, that's not what he said. Just pay attention for me for a second, okay? When the railgun is fired, okay, when you watch the two videos, you're going to see the projectile go between two black parallel lines, and it's dead level on one line, straight as a die. There's no curvature, and it's traveling at Mach 7.6. It reaches its target at 120 miles away, with still having the kinetic energy of Mach 5. That's 5 times the speed of sound as it slams in. That's powerful weapon. There's no dropping there. Remember, it's 120 miles away. Yeah,
nothing I'm saying requires we're on the same page. You don't
glad to hear that.
Roots, may I ask your opinion and Matrix opinion? Okay, because maybe I'm missing something. I think the image which Jin posted, I think proves that railguns are shot in a straight line. So how can you take a look 100%. At the image? Doesn't the image show us the difference between the path of ballistic trajectory, GPS guidance, navigation, and control, which has a peak of 500,000 feet, and says that the railgun, in comparison with that, is shot in a straight line? Isn't that which the image is trying to transmit to us, that the railgun is compared with the curved path of the ballistic projectile? It is shot, but the railgun is shot in a straight line. Isn't that what the image is trying to tell us?
Yeah, what he
am I missing
doesn't
something?
understand, he doesn't understand, right, that Mark 7.6.
No, he doesn't want to understand.
No, I do
because he
understand.
doesn't want to
I
admit.
agree. You're responding to straw man. You're just not listening.
No, you're holding
What do
two
you mean,
positions at the
straw
same
man?
time.
This is
Listen.
from the military. I remember this image was shown also by Robert Pisano, as I said.
Yes.
Okay, Ruth.
Right.
You
he's saying they
agreed,
take it,
right?
Yeah, 100%, and he's holding two positions. Now, listen, JJ, you're saying that we're taking into account the curvature of the Earth, right? But then in the other side of your mouth, you're saying, oh, we're gravity. Okay. Now, if gravity is what's taking the bullet around the ball, then we don't need to take into account the curvature of the Earth. So, one, you're lying about the fact that they're taking into
exactly. No, you nailed him. You nailed him.
If you look into this properly, properly, it's only gravity that they take into account. Now, if you just surface level Google this, they'll tell you there that they take the curvature of the Earth into account. But when you look into the math is only about the gravity, and gravity
they rely on radar and GPS,
synonymous
and
with weight, right? So the only thing they're taking into account, is the natural. Listen, the only thing they're taking into account is the natural bullet drop, and that is dependent on the velocity and the distance. The gravity is simple.
Well, then
that's just the rate of drop of everything.
So send a thing that says that, and I will point out to you that they're also using radar and GPS, which does take into account curvature.
No, it doesn't.
Bro, without propulsion, you cannot use. Go back, Roots. Go back to propulsion. Nail him with the propulsion, with the lack of propulsion
of a GPS.
Yeah, it's already been made. The point's already been made. You're holding two positions. There is no way for the bullet itself to change its orientation. So when that bullet is being shot straight and level at a target line of sight, it is not accounting for the 2,400 feet of drop over distance that is supposed to be present on a ball. Yeah, the only thing that is being taken into account is the natural bullet drop, which is the weight. That's the gravity bit. So they are not taking into account curvature. You were wrong about that. If you want to talk about the gravity element, the problem you've got is the only thing being taken into account is the natural drop, and that's velocity, distance. Now, the velocity that the bullet's being shot at, which the guys have already made clear to you, renders this irrelevant over that 60-mile distance. There isn't going to be 2,400 feet of drop with a bullet being shot at that distance anyway. So the only thing you've got is gravity. And if you want to talk about gravity, we can go there.
In order to target it, they also use GPS and radar guidance, which uses
the bullet doesn't have GPS and radar. You don't understand. The bullet is leaving
GPS navigation and control.
Okay, ICJ. Does the bullet fly dead straight? Yes or no? Over 60 miles.
A bullet does. It says a shell.
The projectile from the railgun. You know what we're talking about. Please don't be weak.
I'm just going off of what I'm reading, and I'm just saying. What I'm reading is a shell has got a GPS navigation and control.
Straight? Does the projectile fly dead straight over 60 miles? Yes or no?
No, they shoot it slightly upwards.
Yes.
They shoot it slightly upwards.
I didn't ask where they shoot it. Aiming has nothing to do with the projectile. Question again. Does the projectile go dead straight over 60 miles? Yes or no?
Oh, yeah, straight. And then obviously with an
Excellent. Right, and as it gets further and the speed washes off, it has what's called bullet drop, which is the natural arc or curvature of a projectile when it's shot out of some kind of firearm. We all agree with that. Excuse me? We don't give a fuck how you're targeting it. Shut up!
Well, that's how they
target it. Let's get back. I don't care how they target it. That is a you problem. We're looking at the... Why are you still talking?
It doesn't matter.
We're looking at the projectile. The projectile, you quite clearly said, flies dead straight. If that is the case, then it is most definitely not... It is most definitely
otherwise you're going to
not hitting a target that is 60 miles away, let alone 120 miles away. Can you comprehend that? The bullet's flying straight. It needs to go around a curve.
Right. And ballistic shots don't do that.
In order to target what you were
And he's just going to fucking miss the whole point of it.
It's not the targeting. Wait, no, but it's not the targeting part. You're getting confused. It's the actual traveling of the bullet we're speaking about now. So the traveling of the bullet, the targeting part's been done. So the targeting part is just to get the location. We've got the location, whether it's a ball or a flat earth. Forget that. That doesn't help us. What does help us is the path in which the bullet's traveling. Now, the bullet is traveling in a straight line, and at that velocity, you can't account for 2,400 feet of drop over 60 miles.
No, it's not
dropping.
That's not how ballistics and shells and bullets work.
Yeah.
You're just saying they only use gravity. You're saying they only use weight.
You know, we can't talk here. This is a
They only use
projectile.
weight.
Hang on a minute. This is a projectile that doesn't have any propulsion but the kinetic energy delivered from the bang that when it's got fired, and it's traveling at 7.6 times the speed of sound. That's 5,600 miles per hour. 5,600 miles per hour. In 1 hour, it would have traveled 5,600 miles. Pay attention, will you? Man,
Yes, and I'm saying when you target, and I'm saying when you're actually targeting what you're trying to hit, you would take into
Okay,
account.
hold on. Let's do this the easy way. I concede it uses fucking satellite and GPS to target. Now let's talk about the projectile. How does a projectile that flies perfectly straight for 60 miles hit a target that's 2,400 miles below the curvature of the Earth? Please explain that to everyone.
There you go.
Gravity. You aim it in a trajectory.
Ice JJ, step backwards. Dead straight. We've all established that these bullets go dead straight for 60 miles. 6-0. Now, how do you account for the 2,400 feet, of it has to fly through the Earth to get to its target?
When you were aiming it, you would aim it in a way.
It flies dead straight. We've already established that. There's no curvature. The bullet is flying dead straight. Do you not comprehend what dead straight is?
Okay.
Yes, you don't comprehend it. Thank you very much. The ladies and gentlemen, nothing more to say.
Yeah, he needs to watch the video. He hasn't watched the video either. He hasn't watched the videos either, yeah? Because when he watched the videos, it'll all be explained to him properly and then he'll understand what the road gun is all about. But he hasn't even watched the videos. He's arguing from ignorance here.
No. Okay, wait. So you're saying it hits a target 60 miles away, and it's completely horizontal. You're shooting a railgun.
What you will see in the video.
Mach 7.6.
Yeah. It can
There's not enough bullet drop.
What?
There's not enough bullet drop you can have for 2,400 feet of drop. At that velocity, at that speed, you won't experience that amount of bullet drop. So gravity, there's not enough to make it simple for you, there's not enough gravity to get around that ball at that speed, at that velocity.
You've got no time for it. Gravity hasn't got time to do anything at this point. If you and remember, gravity doesn't exist.
I just did some math. It's about 24,000 feet of drop, 60 miles.
That's what I said. 2,400 feet of drop.
That's impossible.
No, it's 24,000 feet of drop. 10 times what you just said.
So you're claiming
that's from gravity.
that
That's
this drop is happening. That is the drop required. The problem is, my fine feathered friend, that drop is not happening. At 60 miles, there's zero drop. So you require 24,000.
Okay.
You're not getting it. There's no drop. If you aim it up, the bullet goes up. If you aim to the left, the bullet goes left. If you aim down, it goes down. There is no curvature of the bullet. You're missing the point entirely.
Yeah.
There also isn't 24,000 miles. It's 2,400 feet.
Mathematically, if you shoot a railgun at Mach, if you shoot it at 2,500 meters per second, Mach 7.5.
Yeah.
And your range is 60 miles, and you have 9.81, you will have 7,300 meters.
Not you will have. You're wording it incorrectly. You will require.
No, you will.
And as we know, the projectile doesn't curve. So you require curvature,
Jesus
and
Christ.
you don't got it.
That is from weight.
No. You're missing it, young fellow. You require an excessive amount of curvature. You require this curvature. There is none there because the bullet doesn't curve. The bullet travels dead straight. We've already established that.
It does not dead straight. It has the drop. It drops.
It does drop, and after, listen carefully, listen, JJ, you're getting excited about fucking nothing. JJ, listen carefully. I don't want to use the red button, and I will if I fucking need to. At 120 miles, the target still got hit dead straight. So at 60 miles, I can quite comfortably assure you there's no bullet drop. So you're claiming we need bullet drop. We must have bullet drop. There is bullet drop. We know at 120 miles there is zero bullet drop. So I don't know where you're going to pull your curvature from. It seems to be a you problem.
Slightly upwards to account for bullet drop.
Okay, they aimed up. I'm with you so far. Here's the kicker. If you aim up at 10 degrees, the bullet travels further away. It keeps going up and up and up and up and up and doesn't hit its target.
Ballistic speed. It's a ballistic speed, you see.
They aim it slightly up because of drop.
No, that's not the reason why, mate.
Yeah, Jin, and my Matrix.
Oh my God,
you have
that's
right.
like literally ballistic arc.
Because of that speed, it doesn't
There's
work
no arc. That's what we're trying to get to you, Ice JJ. There is no ballistic arc. We understand what you're saying. I do shooting. I'm a bench rest shooter. I know exactly what you're talking about, but the problem is, at those velocities, there is no arc. The arc happens at about 600 miles. So at 60 miles, there is no arc. It's dead flat, dead straight. Whatever you point at has got a fucking big hole in it.
Now, if you allow me to just explain what happens.
You sent
Matrix, that's why I told him, that's why it's called a gun, a rail gun. That's why it is called a gun, not a shell.
We've been saying this. We've been trying to tell you this for half an hour. If you still don't, but listen. If you still don't understand that the velocity of the speed. Listen, if you don't understand that at this velocity and at this speed, please don't talk through me. If you don't understand that at this velocity and at this speed, the bullet drop is minuscule, and that you don't understand that they don't aim higher because of the velocity of these guns, then you're talking out of your arse. They are not aiming higher than the target. If you had a very weak, powerful, a less powerful gun, then there'd be more accounting for that bullet drop. But at this velocity, over this distance, the minuscule bullet drop is almost negligible at this speed and at this distance.
Well said, Root. Listen, that projectile will slam into the target with a kinetic energy of Mark IV. That's still 4,000 miles an hour.
So let me ask you a very basic question. Why do you think it ignores the same law of physics that we see everywhere else on Earth? 9.81.
It doesn't. It doesn't. Jin, hold up. JJ, listen carefully. JJ, you're not listening. It doesn't disobey the same laws as every other fucking projectile. It follows the same laws. But the problem is, and this is the bit you're missing. The distance and the arc is 500 times greater. So when you shoot a projectile, it normally goes flat, bubbles, and rises up. Some of them actually dip down and then rise up, depending on how much velocity they come out with. Some calibers very specifically do that, and they use it so they can gain a lot of range. So your
it's not
big
a straight
projectile,
line. So you're not
your big projectile actually comes out dead flat, dead straight, and over a longer distance, it will then drop down. So it goes flat, 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 die down. The problem is that flat range. The problem is, Ice J, the flat range is beyond what you're claiming.
Yeah. No. Well said. I can't get a word in. The distance that you see at 7.5 Mach, you will see 12,000 or 24,000 feet of drop from gravity alone. Now, you'll say, where's the drop if you shoot it straight? Wrong. Now, there's no,
you won't.
Thing.
You just run.
Hold on. I'm telling you. I'm saying mathematically, the 9.81 number.
We know what you're saying mathematically.
So, when
not in reality,
the reason you won't see it, though, If you shoot it,
Okay,
what seems
JJ,
to be
slow down.
straight
Let's go back
is
a bit.
because
Go
of
back
the
a bit.
curvature.
Your numbers. Go back. JJ, go back. I know you like your Jin. Shut
I
up.
can't finish a fucking sentence. This is 7v1.
Okay,
I can't
shut up for 5 seconds. You just put forward an equation. I would like to know how you randomly got the bullet travelling at Mark 5 is going to drop 24,000 feet. Over what distance? Over what time? Please, Jin, try to let him talk.
I'll tell you. So, okay, so that was, the number was Mach 7.6 or Mach 5, and it was from, the distance used was, it was 100 or 60. Let's see.
Well, we said 120. Anyway,
He's wrong either way. 60. First it at 60.
Okay, 2,400 feet over 60 miles.
Yes.
And remember, it's traveling at Mach 7.6, which is 5,600 miles per hour. That's the speed of that.
Because he said the bullet
20
was
miles
going to
away.
drop some ridiculous number, 24,000 feet.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting there thinking, that
Matrix, Roots, and Jin. At the moment when the projectile is shot, it reaches 52,000 feet per second. And that is equivalent to 46 Mach. Screenshot. I posted screenshot. I will post another screenshot.
Hey, gentlemen, if I may get in here quickly.
Go on.
Go ahead.
JJ, if you're interested in doing the math, okay, one thing to consider, okay, try to plot out or have ChatGPT or whatever plot out the trajectory, okay, and illustrate to you where the apex of the parabola would be if the initial angle is 0, right? If they just shoot it flat horizontally, right? So that trajectory would create like a square root function. You know,
that's a good point.
Right? So therefore, by doing that, you will know, right? If you see the apex of the function begin to drop down within a certain range that you would deem tolerable, you know, as being okay, from here to here it's flat, right? If that apex is beyond the distance between the shooter and the target, then your drop over distance stuff to match the curvature rate is nil. You follow? It's along the line of it's along the lines of what Matrix is saying, right? If they're hitting the target before the drops enough to even notice it,
that's right. Then, that's what we're saying all along, right?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
in the video, listen, there's a video that I posted, and it shows the projectile traveling between two black parallel lines, and the projectile is dead level on those lines.
Okay,
dead level all the way.
A
There's
video
no
is
drop. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Bloody
Okay.
amazing.
In reference to the picture of the 200 nautical mile diagram, it literally says in the photo indirect fire because they are taking into account like they're not, that's not a direct shot. So it's not a direct.
No, that's a
it's
direct
not a
shot.
straight line. It's not
a straight line. It's a line of sight, straight line. They're not taking into consideration.
They say indirect fire.
They're not taking into consideration curvature. It's a direct line shot. It's hitting the target 200 miles away.
They're using GPS guidance
and you
and
see
navigation,
a black.
which
You can
takes
see the
into
line is straight. Look, you can even see the black line is dead straight.
And look under it. It says they say indirect fire.
It's a straight line shot.
No,
it's
not
a straight line shot. It's not an arc.
It's not perfectly.
It's not an arc.
They say it says indirect.
JJ, let's do the math, bro. Let's do the math. Yeah, whip out your tool, whatever you're using. Okay, and ask ChatGPT whatever you're using. Right, at a projectile going at whatever it is, 48 Mach or something like that.
No, I have the equation. The equation for drop from gravity, it'd be half gravity times t squared. And
okay, so where's the so what x do we get where the parabola meets its apex?
The apex? You have to do optimization. You have to do, assume x equals.
Here's the problem, right? I don't know if you didn't read the whole function to me, so I don't know. It doesn't say what angle, right, this function was derived from. Is the projectile right? Like is the initial angles, or are you modeling, or is that modeled as if you're launching a projectile up at like 45 degrees at
be straight.
No, you're not doing 45 degrees. You see this.
That would be straight because that would assume you're not shooting it with a force downward or upwards.
Jen, I know it should not be 45 degrees. I'm asking for clarification on how he modeled this, how he got the function.
No. Oh, right. Yeah, I told you the drop from gravity, half gt squared or time squared that assumes you're not doing it, shooting it up, down, or you taking that into account.
So it only goes by
that would be assuming you're shooting it straight. So that's why you would aim it slightly up or down, assuming.
Okay, but if we just shoot it straight, right? We want to model this out from scratch, right? So it's a function of time, right?
It's a function of time, and there's also drag, but in this case, just time for simplification.
Okay, so just for simplification, okay? How far is the target?
In the diagram, it's 200 nautical miles.
No, in this thing that we're talking about.
What, 60? 120?
Right. Whatever. Which one are we talking about?
I was referencing the diagram, the 200 nautical mile.
I'm not looking at any diagram. I've been listening, and I want to settle this because you guys are yelling and screaming like fucking lunatic. Okay, this has to come to an end. If you want to model it properly. Okay. What is T? How long does it take to hit the target? 2 seconds?
6 minutes. 6 minutes, 200 miles away.
6 minutes. Okay. Yeah, obviously underballing it. Okay, 6 minutes. Okay. What's the difference? Plot in 0. Okay, and if your time is in seconds, right? 6 times 60. Okay. Get the difference in Y values. Go.
Wait, say that again.
Okay. You have your function, right?
Yeah.
You have your initial height. You have your initial Y, right? So you don't need to do multiple operations, right? Initial Y, whatever it is, let's say 500 feet or 50 feet off the water, right? Because they're on a boat, right? Let's just assume that. Or just 0. Fuck it. Who cares?
Yeah, it's 0. Okay.
Okay. Now plug in time, T, as being 6 times 60. And this will plot out the entire trajectory over time. So that final result will give you a Y value. If it's negative, it dropped below the line of sight, and it should be. All right? Now what's that Y?
The apex at 180 seconds. 1,765 meters per second times.
Very good. Okay. Very good.
Yeah.
Okay, so the apex would have been reached before we hit the target at 3 minutes. Very good. Okay, so we know that. Matrix, you heard that?
Yep.
Very good.
I heard it.
Now, what is T? What is Y when T is what is it? 360?
Wait, what is Y when T is 360?
Yep. Plug in T being 360. Right, assuming your thing is in seconds, and we have an entire trajectory of 6 minutes. Right, so 6 times 60.
Why are you doing 6 times 60?
Because the plot, right? The function is over time. And we want to see the right.
360
No, I get that, but t, right? T is going to be 60, and then you perform whatever operation on it. So if you're squaring it and shit like that, you're squaring the 360 and shit. Whatever. Go ahead, JJ.
Hold on. Sorry. Okay, you're saying at 360.
And if I may ask also, what are the units about the y-axis here in feet?
I think it's kilometers. Yeah.
Okay.
Miles would have to be, wouldn't it? We're dealing with miles.
Or no, feet. I mean, miles.
Depends what the function is.
Meters. I think. Wait, let me
It'll be
just check.
feet, wouldn't it? We're imperial, so it would be
Meters.
feet.
I was using meters per second in my originally.
Yeah, it should have been feet. This is where we're going wrong. Because if you're using miles, then you've got to use feet. You've got to keep it imperial.
Hang on, Jin, because we're working with his math, and then we can convert units at the end.
I can. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure it's all consistent.
Go for it.
Okay, so
if you may, can you provide a screenshot of the function in the chat, please? I want to follow along.
Yeah. Let's see. That's the drop.
Okay. There you go. 1/2 g squared. Cool. So 360 squared multiplied by 1 over 9.8.
Yeah.
And the unit is meters, right? Meters per second. Or isn't g 9.8 meters per second squared? Yeah, so it's all in meters, right?
G is 9.81.
Very good. Very good. Very good. So what's 360 squared?
360 squared would be. I should know this by heart. I gotta do that. It's 129,600.
Okay. Now divide that by, or multiply that by 1 over 9.8. Or excuse me, 9.8 divided by 2. Excuse me. Wait, is g in the denominator, or are you having g? You follow?
So half of half of
g.
Half of the whole thing.
You got to put your brackets, bro.
Wait.
I don't know if you're doing 1 over 2g, or if you're doing 1g over 2, right? Or you're having g times t squared, or is it gt squared? Like
it's half a g only. Half a g only.
Half of g. Okay, 9.8 divided by 2, multiplied by t squared.
Oh, you're asking me to do that right now? Wait.
But yeah,
do it.
Okay, wait. Half a. Okay.
You'll see it's negligible.
Yeah. Wait. 129,600 times 4.9. Right. Times
Dude,
3.
You have the numbers. I don't.
No. Yeah, you're asking. Yeah, you're asking me. Okay, I'm doing it in real time. You're asking me to do. Wait, I'm asking. Wait, what exactly are you asking me to calculate? We have the 129,600 miles.
You're looking for D, dude.
I know.
Come on.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
Right. Just to recap, right? This is a function of the height of the bullet over time, right?
Yeah.
And t is in seconds. So if the bullet is traveling at whatever it is, whatever the distance is, right, for 6 minutes, right? T is in seconds, so you have 360, right? 360 squared multiplied by 9.8 divided by 2.
Yeah. It is, and the
velocity is so great, it's going to be minuscule.
I'm not so sure, actually. We're going to see, right? Because if he's got an astronomical number.
It's going to have drop, but I can assure you now, it's not going to have the drop required to hit the target at that distance. That's the problem.
We're going to see, right? Because so far he did a 360 squared, which gave an astronomical number, and then he has to divide that, multiply that by 4.4.
No. Yeah. So, by the calculation, you would have to fire the railgun upwards. You would have to fire it upwards.
But the railgun doesn't get fired upwards like that.
Slightly
like
upwards.
You keep saying. It's only a very slight up.
So
I don't care which way it's getting fired. Just do the math. I want to know the drop distance.
It would drop would be about 395
thousand
miles. 395 miles. That seems like I might have done some
95 miles.
wrong math.
So over 250 miles, it's going to drop greater than what the distance is shot.
Wait.
It's wrong.
Yeah. I might have I think I've done something wrong.
I'm going to do it now.
Wait. Yeah.
Over 60 miles, you're looking at like 4 degrees.
Oh no! It was 8 kilometers. Oh no! 82 kilometers. Should be 82.
It's just over 5 miles.
No. If you did it flat, 45 degrees or 90 degrees.
I said 5 miles. I meant 50 miles.
It'd be 90. It'd be about 55 miles. 55-mile drop.
That's
55 miles. Thank you.
55-mile drop.
He's stuffed up. That's not that far.
Dude, your units must be messed up.
I think that's. I've chopped this up. Okay.
Where did you get this function from?
If he said 55 feet, I'd have gone, you know what? That's not bad. That's pretty close.
It might be that.
That's still a bit heavy. 6 minutes. It's traveling for 6 minutes at Mach 7.6 or 7.5, but it's losing speed, obviously, as it's flying through the air because it hits the target with a kinetic energy of Mach 5. Okay, so it's lost 1.5, Mach 1.5. Okay, so like 1,000 so miles per hour has been scrubbed off the thing. Okay,
we'll see. Right, this is in an ideal sense, right? Because at worst case, this drop would happen sooner than the math would project. Right? It doesn't really matter. Yeah, because of air resistance, the thing is slowing down, so it's not matching. It's not meeting the entire. It's not going the entire trajectory. This is an ideal.
You shot it straightwards, but exactly, yeah.
All right, I'm going to do this the less scientific way. I'm just going to drop onto a shooterscalculator.com. What's the weight of the bullet?
Oh, fantastic.
I don't know the weight of it. No, I can't give it a weight. You'd have to watch the video, and it probably mentions the weight of it in the video.
The weight shouldn't matter.
Yes, it does.
It does because it's got to project it. It's got to project it to a distance.
The weight doesn't matter.
Energy to launch
on which?
No, it shouldn't matter. I mean, I'm taking in terms of the calculate. Yeah, obviously weight is one of the variables, but if you're shooting Mach 7.6 railgun,
it's still going to matter.
It's going to carry a lot of energy with it.
No, it matters. I just can't imagine how much variation there is.
So
the thing is that
I'll tell you what I need to know, 20. I need to know ballistic coefficient, bullet weight, initial velocity, which we've got, zero range, which is the point where the bullet starts to drop, sight height, shooting angle, wind speed, and wind angle, which are all zeros.
We don't have
But
any of
yeah, I need to know some other numbers. Yeah.
What's it called? A range gun? Yeah. Okay.
No, it's called a rail gun.
Rail gun.
Yeah.
Rails.
It's kinetic energy gun. That's what it is. Kinetic energy, magnetic kinetic energy that sends it straight out. One click, one pull of the trigger, and the thing's pow, and it's leaving the muzzle. 7.5 mark 7.5.
I can tell you, Matrix Online, just doing a cursory search, it says the round for the United States Navy's electromagnetic railgun proposal, the complete subbodied kinetic energy round weighed 44 pounds.
44 pounds. Look at that. That's weight, isn't it? 44 pounds.
10 kilograms.
Oh, excuse me. Or with the projectile itself being 33 pounds or 15 kilos.
So the projectile is 33 pounds, but you've got to have the whole weight as it kicks out.
270,000.
Because the round includes the casing with all the gunpowder and shit in it, right?
Yeah, and when the actual projectile is fired, it's in the air, and then there are certain parts of the projectile that actually comes away whilst it's in mid-flight, by the way. That's why it's important to watch the video, because it shows you it all slowed down, and it's dramatic.
Yeah. So this will be a worst case scenario, right? We're talking about no wind resistance, and the whole thing remains intact.
Yeah.
A gravity only, then. You're doing a gravity only calculation.
That's what it is, really. Yeah, the drop bit. That's it, and it's not going to be much. Not over that.
Which isn't a real reflection. We're just literally just in math land right now.
Yeah, that's what I said, ladies.
Because this will give us an upper bound. This will give us an upper bound of what could go on in an ideal sense.
Yeah, it's giving us a little direction.
Yeah, so in reality, it would happen a lot less or a lot sooner.
Yeah, the point is this: when you see the projectile, when it goes through between these two parallel lines, black parallel lines, it is dead level. It's not dropping at all, straight as a die, straight between the two black lines, and carries on moving. It's a beauty to behold when you see it.
Well, how close how close and how long are those two black lines, Jen?
Oh, bloody hell. Let me see now. Probably they're about maybe 6 inches apart.
And for how long is the entire...
I can't give you the distance because it's slowed down in slow motion, so I couldn't give you that.
Right. So the thing is, right, so what we calculated earlier is ideally, right, this whole trajectory, this parabolic trajectory, albeit a very kind of shallow parabola, right?
Very, very shallow,
The arc of the apex of the entire arc happens, 180 miles out? So, of course,
that's right. That's what we have to,
you're not going to notice any drop.
You're just not. No,
right.
Because and remember, 6 minutes, it's reached 200 miles approximately, okay, and destroying that thing, still carrying Mark 5.
Excuse me,
you're saying for the shot? Wait. You're saying for the shot that hit the...
Wait, JJ, hold on. I just want to correct myself. I meant for the first 180 seconds of the entire trajectory. I remember that number that you gave me, JJ. So it was in...
Would that be 3 minutes?
For the
halfway
for the diagram that I'm replying to, that I've been talking about, you know, you have information that this was fired not angled upwards at all.
When you watch the video, the actual railgun is on a slight incline. When the projectile leaves the muzzle, it comes out at an angle and then levels off horizontally.
But there you go. It's at an angle. They do it.
The gun is at an angle at first, and when the projectile leaves the muzzle, you see it's in the air. It levels off, right, and you see
you won't be able to. Yes, the angle is small enough. The angle is going to be small enough that you won't be able to see it in person.
The point is this: it goes,
even if it's 1 degree.
Remember, it's on its way to a 200-mile journey supposedly, and it goes between these two parallel lines, dead level. So there's a point where it's flying horizontally across the sky, And remember, it carries the kinetic energy to slam into the target 120 miles away, 200 miles away at Mach 5. Okay, that's a lot of power.
Yeah, but
so
it's
it would
angled
have
upwards.
leveled off by 4 degrees. But who knows how long?
That's what you need. You say there's no drop. You wouldn't need to angle it up if there's no drop.
Okay, so what was our drop that it was going to give us? That's
just the math. Yeah, that's just the math.
You guys are saying
that's not reality, by the way. By the way, that's just the math. That's not reality.
We know.
I'm telling you, the drop is going to be minuscule.
Guys, we know. These are all bounded values. Okay, these are all bounded values. Reality is not going to reflect this 100%. It's going to be less than. Okay, and all these other factors.
What was
JJ,
the number?
Of what?
No curvature, remember?
If you shoot something at Mach 7.5 angled upwards only slightly, that's going to go.
I doesn't care about an angle. I just want to know what the drop.
That's going to go high in the air. That's going to go.
I know. I want to know what the drop was.
No, it doesn't go high in the air. I guarantee you.
Okay, guys.
That angle is so slight.
Jen, please don't.
But Mach 7.6.
All right, I'm
JJ, shut up for a second, man. Go, Matrix.
I just wanted to know what the actual number was in feet.
We were waiting for
you would see. The drop would be 51 miles about.
No, hang on a second, Matrix. I thought you were whipping out that calculator on the.
It won't go that far. It maxes out at 14 miles. It won't let me go any further.
Oh fuck!
I wonder why. I wonder why.
Do they provide?
Because of the reason for it, if for anyone's got a smart ass comment, the reason for it, these bullet calculators are designed just for normal firearms, not rail guns.
Do they have a? Do they provide any math? Any function that they pipe this through?
No, they don't have the background works. It'd be nice if they did.
Okay.
I'm getting lost in the math here. Just saying.
Yeah. Basically, we're trying to see how much drop over distance, quote unquote, this bullet would go after how long it is in the air. Because that's the math that we have.
About 51 miles.
That doesn't make sense, dude. In miles, that thing would be in the water earlier than it's because it's only 50 feet off the ground.
That's why you angle it slightly upwards. That's why you angle it slightly upwards.
No, you'd be aiming too high and it'd drop too quick.
That's also why.
Okay, hold on, JJ, slow down. Let's just have a think about this. So at 250 miles, assuming the projectile is getting shot from a 50-foot elevation, it would have a target hidden height of 38,806 feet. So just to put this in perspective for you, your 51 miles is 269,280 feet. So you're going to drop very much short of that target. Even if you aim up, it is going to shoot way up in the air and then come back down. You're not going to hit the target front on. You might hit the top of it.
I don't know what you mean. If you angle it upwards.
What do you mean you don't know what I mean? Railguns get shot flat, horizontal, straight. Okay, let's give you
like
5 degrees of upward angle. At that range, you're still not going to hit your target at 250 miles. Your drop is what? 5 times greater than the Earth curve. So that means it's going to slam into the ground pre-target.
It's actually 10 times greater than the Earth curve. But which is why
you might want to look at your numbers then, bro. Maybe you're stuffed up.
No, I mean, this is why if you're shooting Mach 7.5,
you may want to look at your numbers.
That's going to go upwards.
JJ, you may want to look at your numbers. I think you've stuffed up.
No, my numbers. No,
the reason I say that, the reason I say that is because we know how railguns operate. You're saying, no, the math doesn't math. Well, that's because you fucked up. I don't know how to word it any nicer.
No, we know how railguns operate.
Don't say no. You've stuffed up on your mathematics. The reason we know you have stuffed up on your mathematics is because railguns shoot flat.
But they angle it upwards.
Okay, so you're telling me they angle up at 45 degrees.
No, not
because
45.
that's the type of angle you're going to require.
It's not flat.
JJ,
It's not flat.
That's the JJ. Listen. In order for your target of 250 miles to be met, you are going to have to aim up at like 45 degrees. Railguns are not doing that.
We know that too.
The target was 200 miles, not 250 miles. 200 miles. That was the target.
Railgun.
Yeah, hold on a second, you guys. Yeah, so hold on a second.
Target.
So you shouldn't have to aim it up at all on a ball. It will just naturally drop around the ball. So why do you have to aim it up, dude?
Yeah, you don't have to aim it up that much. That's part of the reason that you don't have to aim it up that much. But you don't. But let me just see how much you have to actually aim it up.
Jin mentioned that they angle
degrees, about 15 degrees. You'd have to do it 15 degrees.
That's just the math. We're talking about in operation. Listen. In operation, they're not angling it up. They're shooting it line of sight. Now, the real explanation for this is because
you can't see it.
It's because of the high. Because of the high velocity, there is no gravity to be needed to take into account. The flight time is short in comparison to the velocity. So
but when you take into account,
but the gravity becomes negligible because of the velocity. So in practical use, the railgun is not angled above; it's aiming at the target. Practically,
but you're describing
and
a
it's
practical
velocity,
reality.
by the way, hyper velocity, not just velocity.
You're describing but practicalities, and I agree with you. There's practical reasons why if you want to hit a boat, you don't need to hit a specific dot. You just need to hit the general target. My point is, when you're aiming it upwards, like at 200 miles in the diagram, you would, according to a curved Earth diagram, need to aim it up.
You're not aiming it up 200 miles. You're not aiming it up 15 degrees either.
You would have to aim it up about 15 degrees.
No, not on a flat Earth.
Which we know is
for
not
footage
happening.
in the chat box. There is a video about footage. Okay, you can see the angle. It's not 45. It's not 30. It's not even 15 or 10 degrees.
That's
you
what
can
I'm
look
saying.
at the
It's
angle.
almost level. Yeah, I said
it's almost level.
Okay, yes, but in
Sorry
this
to interrupt.
situation,
Can someone unmute me in the chat so I can send an image of an example?
Okay, but
it might help. It might help. Like I'm muted in the chat, so I can't send anything.
And there's also
Not at the moment.
elevation and drag and so on.
Yeah, air drag is the only calculations that are really needed to be taken into account when it comes to a railgun, and that's because of the high speed. Like Jin already said it's hyper velocity, which means gravity becomes almost negligible. So that's why railguns are not following your math. Railguns are aiming line of sight, like we said in the very beginning. They're aiming line of sight because of the hyper velocity.
Wait, what's the video of the?
So that's where we need to just take stock here and say, so the gravity is negligible. So the only thing we should be discussing is how are we getting this trajectory bullet? It doesn't have propulsion. How are we getting that round a ball?
Gravity's not negligible.
Gravity's negligible at that velocity. We don't need to go over this again and again and again.
Yeah, Mach 7.5. That's a lot of speed. That's 5,600 miles per hour. He's not getting it, is he? It's just not.
It's only drag that they're taking into account.
Yeah. That's it. Because the speed is going to be scrubbed off as it's going through the atmos. But at that rate, it's minuscule because it's going so fast. It's so in a hurry to get to the target. So in a hurry.
Hyper velocity. Look into it. Hyper velocity.
Where is the video of them shooting the laser that is in the diagram? I'm trying. Which one is the video of them shooting the laser in the diagram? Because I want to see the angling on this.
Well, I haven't got the one where they've got the laser beam. I haven't got that one. I haven't got that.
The railgun that's in the diagram.
The railgun that's in. It doesn't relate to the actual diagram. It's showing you what they can do. It's shooting through armor-plated metal, and you see the projectile dropping in speed as it goes through all the plates. It shows you the thing in flight.
My point was the diagram that was sent of the one shooting 200 nautical miles straight.
Yes,
it says indirect fire because they're not shooting it directly
because
straight.
they're using a radar system to target the actual target,
which uses GPS, which uses curvature, but they also
fire the projectile straight and horizontal because it's not going up in the air. Can't do that.
Okay, yes, but
some of the radar uses curvature personally.
Yeah, radar uses curvature. But what?
They propagate horizontally.
Because it uses GPS, which takes into account curvature in the calculation.
No, GPS doesn't take curvature into consideration. It's bullshit.
GPS delivers local tangent plane coordinates that are not curved.
Yeah. GPS doesn't prove curvature, by the way.
Roots, were you the guy who said
they assume the Coriolis effect?
Who said gravity is negligible?
Everything's being assumed now. Look,
Roots, I have the proof. I have the proof that the initial velocity of the projectile. I posted in the chat box in the site chat. The initial velocity of the projectile is higher than the escaping velocity of gravity. You can take a look at it.
Correct.
Look at that.
It's called hypervelocity.
Yeah.
Yes, but gravity still applies.
You don't have gravity in hypervelocity.
Gravity escaping velocity. This is higher than gravity escaping velocity. So it's escaping velocity. That's why it can travel that far. That's why. Because it escapes reality. So the point of Roots is proven. Gravity will not affect the path of the projectile.
No. Escape velocity.
At least at the beginning. At least at the beginning. Okay, that's the initial velocity. Then it slows down.
Yeah, it has to
escape
slow
velocity,
down.
At 60 miles is 25,000 miles an hour.
Yeah, the initial velocity is higher.
That's the escape velocity of Earth.
No, if you're going to, depending on the rocket, and that's what they give us. But it's not a fact because rockets don't travel that fast. When they leave the Earth's surface, they're going up very slowly. They're not traveling at 25,000 miles per hour. They're not. They're just not.
Well,
there you have it. There you have it. Look, the escaping velocity is 11.5. Look, the escaping velocity of gravity is 11.5 kilometer per second, and the initial
Mach 33.
Just now.
We're talking about Mach 7.5.
And the initial. Can you let me finish? And the initial velocity is 16 kilometer per second. You can see it.
Yeah, but
again, I can't believe we're still arguing with you about this, right?
Yeah,
how many times do we need to tell you that at that velocity that you can't take high angle shots to hit a target? Okay, because of the hypervelocity, you have to fire in a straight line. There is no gravity. Gravity is not affecting a hypervelocity projectile. It's not affecting it. So you're trying to take something into account that in practical reality they don't take into account. It is very true that they fire in horizontal straight line. The bullet travels nearly straight.
They aim them slightly upwards.
No, they don't. You're stuck in the math. You're stuck in the math.
They do. It's not. But this is the truth.
Yeah, but show us. Where are they aiming these upwards? ISJJ, outside of your broken ass mathematics, where are they aiming them upwards?
Yeah, why don't you show us the video where they're aiming it upwards? Why don't you show us?
No, but you can't. You cannot.
No. You show us the video and we'll be happy.
Hang on.
Yeah, you show us the video.
Hang on. Hold up.
You can't, but the human eye can. You were talking about the limits of human eye perception, and now you're talking about 4 degree, 5 degree difference. Come on. You sent the video.
JJ, let 20 Cups respond. He's been trying to get in.
Carlos, man. Jin, were you not the one that said that in that video they mentioned that the bullet is angled upwards by 4 to 5 degrees.
No, I didn't say 4 to 5 degrees. I just slightly upward is all I said.
No.
There you go.
Hang on.
There you go.
You didn't hear me. You did not. Hang on a second. I meant 4
JJ.
up to 5.
JJ, that's better. Yeah, not me.
No. Was it not between 4 and 5 degrees?
And then he said 15 degrees, didn't he, in the end? JJ.
That was fine.
But you said that you don't have to aim it upwards at all.
Hang on, J. I know, I got it. I just wanted to clarify, right? Was it or was it not the case that in that video they mentioned there was a slight 4 or 5 degree angle upwards?
There you are. It's nothing.
Right. It is nothing in reality, in the grand scheme of things. Though it is a positive angle that renders the bullet basically going horizontal within a short period of time because of its weight and all this shit. So it's ice. It's basically negligible. Okay? So it basically is horizontal, even though at the onset it might be up a little bit, but it flattens out very soon thereafter.
Because of the ballistic, because of the velocity, the hypervelocity of the projectile, which is what I said at the very beginning. And then it goes between the two parallel lines, and it's dead level. There is no dropping at all.
You would not have to angle it slightly upwards if there was no drop.
We understand that.
It's sinking in the quicksand.
The whole point is, okay, in all practical sense, the degree to which the drop is affecting it over whatever period of time or distance that it is traveling, is it or is it worth taking, is it or is it not worth taking into account? Period. And that's why I tried to work the math out with you, which you kept botching for whatever reason, because you didn't have your fucking units correct. Okay, trying to see how much it would drop in an ideal sense, not even counting the fact that the fact that it is a hypervelocity projectile. Rendering that thing not even accurate at all. It would be less than that. But we were trying to get some bounds in place because everyone's got different ideas of what's actually happening. But if we can narrow it down to something, we might get an estimate. But you couldn't even do that. You keep asserting.
I could give an estimate. I said 51 miles. I said 51 miles under ideal conditions downwards is what you would see under 200 miles.
I want to see that math, dude. I want to see those units. Okay, and I want to see your work because 51 miles, dude.
I know.
That's a lot.
We walked through it, and the dude agreed with me. It sounds like a lot, and I was like, "It's even more than I thought." But that's exactly why I would say that's why they angle it not only slightly upwards, but when Earth. That's why it drops the curve, so it goes down. That's exactly why it reaches its target. That's exactly why it reaches its target, and it doesn't go into the ground,
Bro, can you show the work on that, please?
Show us it all because we keep
you show the unit, the initial function that you're using. Okay, I want to make sure that you did all your conversions correctly because we are going from imperial to metric and time, there's seconds and minutes and all this shit. Okay, I just want to make sure that there wasn't any errors in there.
Now,
51 miles, dude.
That's a fucking ridiculous number. But anyway, now, back in 2016, there was a newspaper article and it stated, railgun proves flat Earth. And that's when I discovered the railgun. I'd never heard of it until I saw that. And I went, what? And then I looked at the railgun and I thought, wow, look at this thing. Yeah. Okay. Railgun proves flat Earth. That was the article's title.
What's the distance the railgun shoots to?
There's probably going to be another article saying why that article is wrong. Okay.
Nah, that article was never there.
Here's the numbers. The speed is Mach 7.5, 2,500 meters per second. Horizontal shot completely. Drop equation is y equals 1/2 gt squared. So 1/2 parentheses around the 1/2, so you can apply it to the g. Gravity is 9.81 meters per second squared. And so 200 miles or 322,000 meters. And the time is 129 seconds. And so for drop, you would get 4,000 or 0.5 times 9.81 times 129 squared, which is 4,905
I see what he's done.
Times
He's assuming that the bullet is not moving forward.
It's 81,600 meters.
So he's calculated a dead straight drop, assuming nothing else is happening.
Yeah.
No energy applied. So it's just a straight. So imagine you've got a piece of fucking lead. You hold it out. You drop it. He's just calculated the speed, the distance of the drop over that given time. That's all.
Yeah, that's correct.
So he's not allowed for forward momentum or anything else.
Yes, correct. This is assuming. This is 200 miles. Mach 7.5.
And just to confirm, this is a distance. Just to confirm,
you've allowed just for a straight drop. That's what you've calculated for.
Yes.
And
so this is what
then you've gone, let's calculate that over 200 miles. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mike, check, am I coming through? Thank you.
Yeah,
just to confirm, what's the distance, the target distance?
200 miles.
Right. So, and just to be clear on this, for a 100-mile sample set, we would expect to see a 1.26 mile drop over that 100 miles. And you're telling me over 200 miles, there's an even bigger exponential drop. Well, this is ultimately what's on trial. Sorry, go ahead.
Killian, he's calculating the gravitational drop of a projectile from a railgun. So what he's done is he's not allowing for forward momentum or anything else. He's just allowing for, here's a piece of weight at 9.8 meters per second squared for 6 minutes.
Correct.
This is how far it will go down.
That's correct.
But when you apply forward momentum or energy, all of your gravity calculations go out the window.
I'm assuming a forward speed of
please, Ice, do not do that. Don't say no, because we all know when you fire a projectile, it has a long arc. The reason for this is because there's energy applied to the back of it. This is why it's moving forward, and it changes that curve rate.
Yes, so I'm saying yes.
Excellent. So your mathematics is wrong.
That's what I'm saying. The speed of the thing, I'm assuming is 2,500.
No, you're not assuming speed. You're not assuming speed. You're just allowing for a straight drop.
No, Mach 7.5. If you fire it at Mach 7.5.
You're allowing for the weight to have a straight drop. So you're going, this is how far down it should go, based upon its weight, based upon 9.8 meters per second squared. Then you're going, it's supposed to go 250 miles or 200 miles. So over 200 miles, it's going to have an arc of this, based off your mathematics.
No, flying at 2,500 meters per second.
So what you've done is calculated your distance down as per weight and your distance forward as per time. And
no. It's simple. I give you the.
Yes, you have. That's what you've done.
Here are the numbers.
You haven't allowed for a few things, mate. Your maths is going to be very wrong.
No. It's very simple. If you have,
please don't say no. Why don't you say, oh fuck, I didn't allow for that?
No, because I am allowing. I'm allowing for the speed at which you're going, the distance at which you're going.
What's the speed going to do?
The speed determines.
The speed gives you what?
It determines how far you go, how fast you go. It determines
how much distance you cover. Come on.
How much distance you cover.
So the two things you've calculated. Number one, your drop.
Or straightforward.
Number two, how far it's gone.
Yeah, I mean, look, relative to, if you're talking about time, going at that speed at that distance, it's how much would you go downward. So if you're going 60 miles
you're not allowing for that energy. At that speed and at that distance, your drop is probably going to be maybe 50 feet.
Hypervelocity, that's like Mach 7.5.
Well, that's what that takes into account, the drop equation. The drop equation, yes. Yeah, that's why.
So your drop equation has given us 51 miles.
Yeah, the drop equation would say that.
I'm saying your drop equation is incorrect.
Well, that's 9.81 meters per second squared.
And Mach 5.
When you're moving forward, it's not going downwards.
No, but what you go forward and down.
Yeah, but what? That's right. So remember, you had to aim your gun upwards, so it wasn't going down, in order to generate an arc, so it could hit the target. So if you're aiming upwards, you're not going downwards. So that means only half of your arc has now gravity applied to it.
No, but they admitted that there is.
Don't say no.
Upwards.
Don't say no.
Yeah,
half of your arc, half of your projectile curve has gravity applied to it.
Yeah, so
because the rest of it's going up.
More than half should have gravity applied to it. The curvature part
Once
should
it
only
hits
be
a 0 point, once it hits its 0 points, Ice JJ, once it hits its 0 point, you then apply your gravity afterwards. So you've just halved it.
Yeah, Jay, you got it. JJ, hang on. JJ, whatever calculator you're using for this, if they don't have the means to put in the extra variables like the weight of the projectile, or even that slight angle of 4 or 5 degrees, it's not going to be accurate. So it's not even worth spending time on.
You can add those factors in, but we were asking for what would you see, assuming you shot straightly direct forward. How much drop would you see at 200 miles? Okay. And the number, according to the math I would give it, or the numbers, or the drop equation, and these, it's gonna give you 551. 50 miles, 55 miles. It's like.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So can you put in that 4 or 5 degrees, and can you put the weight of the bullet and all this other jazz? Or is it a highly discrete calculator where you can only select like in 15 or 20 degree increments?
No, I'm doing it. I'm just doing the math myself, like using the drop equation and the distance, like just doing numbers itself.
You just said you could put all this other stuff in. How do you put in?
Theoretically, yeah, we could. Theoretically, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we could.
So can you put in the angle?
Well, I mean, practically, I would have to get Claude or some shit. Okay. Hold on.
Okay. So could you do that, and we can expedite this because this has been going on for like 2 hours now.
Yeah, the thing is,
20 cups, let him post it.
I'm gonna do this.
Post in the side chat. In the side chat, post what you are calculating. Let us see what you are calculating, which equations you are using. Okay?
No,
okay, you claimed that you are calculating. We would like to check it by ourselves.
Yeah, I'll send the numbers. I'll do that
not
right now.
The numbers, the procedure of calculation, not the numbers. Not the numbers.
I'll send it right now.
The entire calculation.
Okay.
You're not about to do that.
I am doing it right now. Because I've already actually said I'm going to relink, and I'll just type it out quickly. Okay.
Once again, not the results. Not the results.
I know. No, I got you.
And make sure the units are there. We got to make sure those conversions are correct.
Because the railgun is an honest machine in itself.
Yeah, that's fine, Jen. It's fine, Jen. It's doing what it's made to do.
Yeah. It's proving flat Earth, ladies and gentlemen, proving it good and proper. And that's what got me attracted to it in the first place back in 2016. Railgun proves flat Earth. That was the heading, the headlines. I went, what? Let me have a look at this. Wow. Right. And I've kept the videos and I've posted them in here. You can see the videos for yourself. It's beautiful to watch the projectile in the air. Once it's fired out the muzzle, you see it level off, yeah? And then it keeps going, and then it goes through a little target, pow! And then between these two black lines, still flying through the air, you think, bloody hell. This thing's going to go all the way,
But you're not proving flat Earth, you're just disproving globe Earth. There's no mass or anything.
No. We're proving flat Earth because
there's
we're not
no
measuring
mass,
any
no
curvature.
chart, no nothing.
There's no curvature like the roundness of your head cannot be measured on Earth.
Let him post the entire procedure. Let him post the entire procedure of the calculation so that 20 Cubs sees where he is. No, don't make claims.
Who's this?
Okay,
someone's trying to cut
your
in
head
here.
is a cube, I think, or your brain might be. But then
How do you know it's not a cube?
That's an assumption.
How do you know it's not a triangle?
It's not a triangle.
All of them are flat.
It's not a triangle, that's for sure.
How do you know that? You don't know. You haven't seen it.
It's not a triangle.
Go away, please, troll. We've got enough issues.
That's why, because I haven't seen it. That's why. I haven't seen a triangle Earth. I've seen a leveled Earth. I haven't seen an oblate spheroid Earth, and nor have I seen it rotating. Nor can it be in space without a container. All right, hurtling through the universe at 2.2 million miles an hour.
20 Cubs, Gene, 20 Cubs wants to see if he is applying or taking in account, the weight. What did you say? 20 Cubs?
No, I'm not talking about. I did not talk about weight. I explicitly said what I talked about.
I don't know. Ask. Can you repeat 20 Cubs? What did you want to know if he's including it or not?
Yeah, the weight of the projectile.
Yeah, which is on average about 33 pounds.
Yeah, 40 pounds to 33 pounds. Yeah.
Yeah, and once again, Ice JJ Fish, to make it easy, if you are able to post the entire procedure of calculation, you would not be needing to explain anything. Okay, just post it.
Yeah. There is no oblate spheroid. No one's lived on it. No one's seen it.
Let him, Jim. Let us see if he's really calculating. That's what I want to see. I'm
addressing the young lady. I seem to think we're on a pyramid upside down, triangle, or some kind of cube.
Yeah, he's running ChatGPT.
No, literally, you can see me typing this out. You're not going to get a ChatGPT output in my tech. Like, this is not. I'm trying to type this out. I'm typing out slashes and shit. I'll narrate it as I do it. Okay, right now I'm on the time. The time it takes to get to 200 miles. It's T. The actual time. The seconds.
6 minutes.
Yes, for 6 minutes. And do I need to write this out? Okay, I'm going to put there's a formula, the number. We all agree. Okay, we all agree. It's like 6 minutes.
That's what it stated. 200 meters. Kinetic energy at impact. Hypervelocity, Mach 5, 3,783 miles per hour, something like that. That's the speed at Mach 5. Right, that's a lot of power after being fired, for 6 minutes before. So 6 minutes before it was traveling at 7.6. Then it gets to the target in 6 minutes, hitting at Mach 5. So it lost 1.5 times the speed of sound, roughly. Wow. That's in 6 minutes. Right? It took 6 minutes to lose 1.5 times the speed of sound. Like 1,037 miles per hour or thereabouts. Maybe a little bit more than that.
Uh, 128 seconds I'm getting for the time it takes to reach 200 miles. Oh, wait, no. Yep, that's miles.
It has to be 6 minutes.
Miles.
It has to be.
Are you trying to sell us as a stupid people?
Remember,
how to put it in
6
English.
minutes it took to get there. 6 minutes.
Are you kidding me? You said you will post the entire calculation, the procedure of calculation. I told you don't give me results. I want to see that you are understanding what you are talking. Did you study? What did you study? Did you study higher mathematics? Did you study calculus?
I've
economics. Really? Economics? Really?
Yes.
In economy, you study how to shoot a cannon, a projectile, and calculate the path of the projectile?
No.
Really?
No.
Okay.
I've taken
I don't have anything to say. Excuse me, guys.
I've taken physics.
Excuse me, guys. Don't give this guy the advantage that he can teach you and calculate the path of the projectile when he studied only economics.
Well,
no. I've studied math. I've studied all of that. Like, I've studied astrophysics. I've taken a course in astrophysics. Like, I know how to do.
Oh, even astrophysics.
That explains it.
Well, it explains
That's why he's butthurt with us.
The economy is always going down anyway.
I met scientists and astronauts. Oh yeah, the liars and the thieves.
There's the rub.
Holy shit! Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm almost done. Just let me finish writing this out.
Keep doing your thing there. I just want to point out, right? As much as the case that we ensure that people are not appealing to credentials or anything, critiquing credentials is also likewise not necessary, right? It's the knowledge base, right? If he's got the backing, the math, the fundamental maths to perform this calculation, that's all that's necessary.
Yeah.
Right. Of course, in the real world, he wouldn't have the experience to apply it in this exact context, but the pure math is all that we're dealing with at the moment. So this ought to be sufficient, and we'll soon see. Right?
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to apply it in the real world because basically the Earth isn't curving at 8 inches per mile squared.
Yeah, 20 cups. May I say something?
Wait,
okay.
Discord actually
Nevertheless, he is not in the position. He's not. Look, I'm getting so angry because this is becoming about life and death because of idiots like these. The United States has lost the advantage that the United States was such a might that they were able in the Second World War to assemble a bomber, an entire bomber within 55 minutes. And now we need 18 months to assemble F-35. And that's why the United States doesn't have hypersonic rockets, because stupid people like this are getting into Pentagon.
There you
into
go.
science factories. We are about to be blown up by the Russians and the Chinese, who are sharpening their teeth and their knives because of people like these.
No.
Okay, I will shut up now. I will shut up now.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I think that's a bit comical.
No, this is science. This is science because I have studied it according to American.
Okay, calm down, chill.
Look, it's clear. No, shut the fuck up. I am civil engineer and I know what I'm talking about. Okay, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I think we've really exhausted the railgun. The railgun has taken a good run out there today. Brilliant. Rightly so as well.
Hold on, I almost got this out there. I'm almost done.
Yeah, you can take your time. Don't worry, man. You better make sure it's right because my name is Gin 40 Caps, not cups, caps, because I'm kneecapping all the Globers. You don't want me on your case.
So I'm going to give you
20 cups.
Just a preview. The time I'm getting for the hold on. 31, 305. The time I'm getting for the how long it would take under ideal circumstances, so no drag, no resistance. I'm getting like 120 something seconds. I'm posting it all. It's quick. All going right. There we go.
That's worse for you if you're getting that short of time. That's worse for you because it means it's going to hit the target sooner. Less chance of curving. Just making it worse for yourself, man.
Well, no, but that's why in the actual shot they would calculate drag and so on. They would put that into it.
Not
this
really.
Is under ideal condition.
Not really. They would have done all that.
If you were a civil engineer, you would say yes to that. You're completely retarded.
This is ideal conditions: no air resistance, no drag.
No air resistance. So it's just going to fly in a vacuum, basically. Is that what you're saying?
No, but that's what we're.
That's what you'd be saying. You said there's no air resistance, so it must be
this is a calculation assuming no air resistance, no drag.
Well, if you're assuming no air resistance, it means that you are in a vacuum then.
Yeah, this is the calculation in a vacuum.
We don't live in a vacuum.
Yeah, but we can factor in air resistance. I mean, but this is the question was like, if it's Mach 7.5, gravity doesn't matter, right? Or
well, no, it doesn't.
There's
because
no
of
drop.
The speed at which the projectile is going. That's not going to drag it down to the floor before it gets to the target. It's going to hit the target.
Ice fish. Fact is, you don't have the background knowledge. Okay, to make claims here and to calculate anything. That's why I told you. That's why I told you don't post numbers and don't post results. Please post the entire calculation. That's why you promised me. May I finish? That's why you promised me you will post the entire calculation and the procedure of the calculation. And may I finish? I will mute myself then. And that's why you didn't keep your promise and you didn't post the entire procedure of the calculation because you are calculating nothing because you don't have the knowledge background. That's it.
I posted it in the chat. I posted it in the chat. It's there.
Oh, right.
40 minutes past the hour. Now here's the thing, right? So, Jen, what you're talking about this bit in a vacuum, you're right. And that's why it took less time to reach the destination than it did in reality. Right? In his calculation, assuming no errors